watching UB Stories. Like, subscribe, and leave your thoughts in the comment.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat, make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories, dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't delay. Hang out with you, be it's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah. Stories, life lessons type. Hey, on the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I'll be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dream supreme. Empowerment vibes like a royal queen team. All of Sunday school when the beat gets low. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Benno show. Hang out with you, be come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah. Join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Benno show. Yeah, we outside. DJ, turn 'em up. Yeah. We outside tonight. Oh yeah. Everybody move your body.
From the moment that the beat drop low, see everybody start to move slow. Left leg, right leg, bend down small. When the bass enter, not there we fall. No stress, no wahala tonight. Only good vibes under city lights. If you come here with your people, then the enjoyment till the morning, yeah.
Hands up high, feel this sound. Let the rhythm turn you around. When the DJ touch the control,
now your body go lose control.
Last time, DJ turn 'em up. Body they move, we know they stop. Hands up high, make you wine and rough. Now dance time, DJ turn 'em up.
Hey, Dr. Kemilun Sora. Today is January 21st, 2026. Mo fẹ́ ṣe video in English as Yoruba because mo fẹ́ kó yé àwọn tí ó gbọ́ Yoruba as àwọn tí wọ́n gbọ́ English. So mo máa ṣe in two languages. I'm actually going to do two different videos so everything's clear. Now, a few people contact me lórí page mi tán ní pé video kan circulate of Dr. DJ Adeleke Baba Davido tó sọ pé Davido kọ́ ló father àánú period and that Kemilun lọ́yọ̀ ló run page yẹn ló ń post fún àánú post fún ìyá post fún gbogbo ẹ̀. We might clarify everything for everybody to see. Then Dr. Adeleke mentioned my child. Ibeyeni mi tolerate Ibeyeni. Okay, 61 years old, Mimako 62. And I'm sure Dr. Adeleke is almost 70 years old. But let's talk about what's important. Now, with regards to the page, a minimoshi page, I'm very passionate about Anu's story. Okay? Many women have Anu's story. Even me, I have Anu's story. Yeminimoshi page in November 2018. I am a journalist, among other things. Ibatimoshi page, mo fẹ́ fún Anu ní awareness. Mo fẹ́ fún Anu ní individuality. Mo fẹ́ fún Anu ní exposure. I have a PR specialist degree among my journalism and pharmacy degrees. So I know PR very, very well. Some of you know my work in PR in Canada. At the end of the day, I opened that page in November of 2018, and I was doing an investigation about Davido and the death of Tagbo, Shime, and DJ Olu. At the time I was doing that investigation, Davido actually came and abused me because I did a story about Chioma and Davido breaking up. So, like story here, open me weary, open me cheap drug user, only kill oil pussy me. But when lemon koto shele na, and when just cause she wants at someone koto shele, what did Davido do to this woman? At the end of the day, we're going to read sweet. Now, say me bad harbor resentments Davido because of that very tweet. Timo then investigate Tagbo, Shime, at DJ Olu. At that very time, October of 2018, Mumba and family Shime Soro. Sister one pharmacy school at that time. We invite our family Tagbo Soro. Tagbo local put then Shime and DJ Olu in the car. Now, with that being said, Davido Bumi and Wadeleke, yeah, at the grandmother, I don't know what's really desk me. So I had 3 cases on my desk. But when Davido Shima like me, I was doing my job. Investigative journalism, more better on Tagbo. Entertainment. Ereka was to Dr. Kemilun Soro. Today is January 21st, 2026. Mo fẹ́ ṣe video in English as Yoruba because mo fẹ́ kó yé àwọn tí ó gbọ́ Yoruba. Mo máa ṣe into.
You are all welcome to our home. I'm the father of I have 5 children, 3 boys and 2 girls. David Adeleke, that you all know as Davido, is the baby of my family, is the last born. And I'm calling this press conference. This is my ever first time of addressing the press. And for just one single reason. I'm not on the social media, but I'm sure those of you in the social media will have been inundated with all kinds of talks about. Almost every year, this thing, keeps coming up regarding one little girl called Anulupo that lives in Ibadan. That Kemi has continually alleged that Kemi Olu lawyer has continually alleged that David is the father of the little girl. To start with, let me put it on record that I have 14 grandchildren, and I'll tell you the story about Anulupo and what has happened since I received a letter in 2014 from a lawyer in Ibadan alleging that my son David got somebody pregnant and abandoned the person with the child. And I'll tell you what the actions that I took immediately and what. But the reason why I call this press conference is for us to address. I'm not even sure if it's legal for someone to impersonate a minor. This Kemi Olu lawyer has been after my son David for many years. Everything she says about David is always negative, trying to put him in bad light, with the public. This that I'm about to read to you is what I received from the sister to Anu's mom that lives in Abuja. I'm not going to mention her name, but she's in communication with me. When this happened, she was the first, because I'm not in the social media. She saw the thing that was supposedly written by her niece, and then she sent this to me. Say, "Good afternoon, sir. So I hope your day is going well. I just saw this on a blog post. I just wanted to clarify that the account is not run by me, Ayo, or my mom. The account is run by Kemi Olu lawyer, whom we have cut ties with years ago. I really do not know why she keeps posting these things, knowing fully well that we are no longer in communication. We have reached out to her several times to stop posting anything about Anu. I'm sorry if this embarrasses your family in any way. And immediately I saw this, I called David. I said, David, have you seen anything in the social media? He said a lot of things, that this woman has started again. And I've always told David to ignore this woman, because someone that her own son, her own biological son, has come out to the general public to say that it disowns her, she's no more her mom, she's crazy, she's that. So if her own son can say that about her, why should we bother about what she says about David? That was why I've always told him, just ignore her, and move on with your life. So when I received this, and I'm on YouTube, I've seen all kinds of things people have been saying, and I just said, look, maybe this might be a good time for me, as head of my family, to say our own side of this story. Like I said, I have 14 grandchildren. So what will one more do? Is it that I will not be able to afford to do things for her, or bring her to my family? But there's science, DNA. If you say you are my granddaughter, and the science has proven that you are my granddaughter, I will gladly accept her. So let me tell you the story of how I got to know about Anu. I received him. This is the document. I received this in the mail. Through DHL to my office. This is the DHL sent to me by Mandele A. Aiku and Co. from Ibadan in 2014 by DHL. And in the package, there are pictures of a little girl and pictures of David. I mean, they put David picture, with the little girl. This was, maybe they took, I don't know where they cropped David's picture and put it. And this, the mother of the girl. So I received this in the mail, 2014. And in that mail, also, curiously, there was the birth certificate of the child. And what caught my attention was that in the record of the birth certificate, they said full name of father, Adeleke David. Full name of mother, Adeleke Ayotomide. How can she be Adeleke? So that is that caught my attention. And then also in that DHL package was this letter from the grandmother of Anu, with her telephone number. I'm going to still show everybody up close so you can see everything. And he wrote, "Dear sir, I know you and your family are in good health and your work is thriving well because the Lord has been good to you, so I do not expect otherwise. Sir, I'm a widow with 2 daughters. I lost my husband 13 years ago and have single-handedly raised both of them with the help of God, but still haven't been, but it has been very challenging. Early last year, my eldest daughter, Ayotomide, informed me that your son, David Adeleke, was responsible for her pregnancy. Their meeting occurred when your son came to Ibadan for a show. I sat with her as a mother to ask her about the father of the child, and she has confided in me so many times that your son is indeed the father of her child. She put to bed on November 19, 2013, and gave birth to a baby girl. So I'm not trying in any way to extort you, but to ask that your son steps up for paternity tests to confirm and take full responsibility of his daughter. I'm also not asking your son to marry her at all. Contained in this envelope are pictures of the baby and my daughter. Sir, I know you are a God-fearing man, and I plead with you for the sake of the pain that the widow goes through to raise our children, that you give me a quick and favorable response. Thank you, and God bless you. Immediately I saw this letter, even before calling David, before telling David, about this letter, I called this woman and I said, look, I've not spoken to my son yet, but I'm going to speak to him. But I'll suggest to you to give me your address in Ibadan. I'll send my driver to come and know where you live. But I can assure you that if this girl is my granddaughter, you have no problems with me. I will welcome her into my family happily. She was happy. She gave me her address. I gave the address to my driver. My driver went to Ibadan the next day to know exactly where they live. And I told her that, look, the hospital that I use in Lekki here is an Indian hospital, Vedic hospital. That's where I do my checkups and everything. And that I can ask the hospital to arrange for a DNA test. So when I went to the hospital, I went there myself. The hospital told me that they don't actually do the DNA test in-house, but there's a clinic that they partner with that they will invite to take samples of both the child and the father. But these samples will be sent to South Africa for analysis. A laboratory in South Africa, because it's not done in Nigeria. I don't think they have a lab in Nigeria that can do the DNA analysis. And I said, okay. And I called her, gave her the information that anytime they are ready, I'll send my driver to pick you up from Ibadan. So on the appointed day, I sent my driver to Ibadan very early. And my driver brought the mother of the child, the grandmother, and the baby. The three of them came. And because my driver knows Vedic Hospital, they came in. They were already there before I came in with. I asked David to come here, and Lati, his aide. So David, myself, and Lati went, and we met them at Vedic Hospital. We went upstairs, and the Indian doctor said, he will allow only David, myself, the grandma, the mother of the baby, and the child. Lati can wait. So we're all in the same room. And he told us the procedure. It was not, I've read in the social media that they were drawing blood. It was not done by blood. It was from their saliva in their mouth. So they brought the thing and swapped David's and put it in the container and sealed it. Swapped the baby's own and sealed it. And they told us that these samples will be sent to South Africa for analysis. And then when it's ready, myself and the mom and the grandmother grandmother of the baby, signed that both of us will be the ones to receive the result. So when the result was ready, I called her. They said, Madam, they said the result is out. I'll send my driver to pick you up so that both of us, because they will not give it to one person. We've already signed that both of us will see the result. So we went and they opened the result before both of us, and I'll read to you what, and I'm still going to show it to you. I'll show you all the the other ones that we did also, but I can only show it to you, but I will not allow you to copy it because of one reason. Number one, it's very dangerous for someone's DNA profile to be in the public. Dangerous for David for one reason. Somebody can use it to frame him. If somebody commits a crime tomorrow and they say, they've taken sample of saliva or blood or whatever, or a sperm or what, in case of rape, and the police comes out to say this is the DNA profile of the person will go to jail. So I cannot share. I'll let you see it, but I will not allow you to copy his DNA. The portion that shows the result without the DNA profile, I'll show you can copy that. And at the same time also, I cannot legally share with you the DNA profile of that innocent little girl. I know, because she's a minor, and I don't have the permission of her parents to share her DNA. So we have to be very careful. But anyway, I'll show you the result for you to just see. And so they opened this was the first DNA. This is the original copy that I was giving one, and the grandma was giving another one. And at the end of the whole story, they wrote here that probability of paternity 0.00%. And the mom asked the lab guy that, what does this mean? He said, it means that David is not the father of this child. And she was really disappointed. She broke down. She was crying, the grandmother. And then, okay, I skipped a point. When we first got to Vadic Hospital with David, and David saw the girl, David said, Daddy, I've never seen this girl before. And what I told David, I said, look, I don't want to listen to you. Whether you've seen her before or not, all I want is this DNA test. I don't want to know the story. I don't know what happened. I don't want to know. As if this girl is our child, I'm taking her. That was settled. And David was, asked the girl, have you seen it? I said, stop, don't talk to her. So that would be, it's like you are harassing her. Don't. So the girl was very quiet. Girl, she didn't say anything. She kept quiet. So we went. So the mom was disappointed, was crying that the result was not what she expected. And I told her, I said, look, people can make mistakes. Maybe they made a mistake in the lab. Maybe there's something. What I would suggest to you is, let us do 2 more tests. I'll advise that you please stay in Lagos for 1 week. I'll pay for your hotel. Since the baby is here, the mom is here, the 3 of you should stay. Find 2 more reputable places. I don't know where else. This is the only place I come that can do this DNA test in Nigeria. So that I can go there and do it before. So I gave some money to my driver. Go and get the hotel. Make sure they are comfortable. Give them some money to keep. And if you want a driver to drive around, fine. If you don't want to take Uber, just take 1 week. I came back home with the result. David was not there. I called him. The result is out. The result says you are not the father of the child. David said, Daddy, I told you I've never seen this girl before. I said, well, that's not the end of the story, because I've asked the mom to stay so that we can do more, at least 2 confirmatory tests. He said, okay, fine. And I told him, anytime we are going, let me know when you are going to be back in Nigeria so that we'll be able to fix. But the mom and the daughter, they are in Lagos. So if they are ready to do it, you have to come back immediately so we can do this other 2 confirmatory tests. Around 7 p.m. that day, my driver called me. Said he was calling from Ibadan. What are you doing in Ibadan? He said the grandmother got upset, was saying all kinds of things to the daughter, and she was really, really, very upset, and said that, she wants to go back to Ibadan. She doesn't want to stay in Lagos anymore. She's no more interested in anything. So that was why he took them to Ibadan. And I didn't hear anything from her anymore. The first time I heard something was the grandmother went to the Oni of Ife to tell Oni of Ife to please prevail upon me to accept this child that David gave money the day we went to give the samples, that David gave money to somebody in the David does not even know them in that hospital. I was there. I was the one that paid the bill. We did not pay. David did not pay. We were in the room together. They took the sample and we left together. The grandmother said he saw David giving a big envelope to somebody to maybe change the samples or whatever. She alleged that the thing was tampered with. She went to the monarch of my town, the Timi Ofede, and also reported me that they should prevail upon me, that why are we doing a DNA test? Can't they see that this girl is very light-skinned, that we have light-skinned people in my family, it looks like us and all that. I said, look, I'm going to only rely on the science of. So when my Oni of Ife called me, I told them my own story. And I said I offered her that we should do this confirmatory test. That she did not take the offer. She left. Thereafter, we started getting things from Kemi Olu lawyer. She went and took over their case and started bombarding, saying all kinds of things in the social media, all kinds of lies. And I told David, don't pay her any mind. Just let her. Someone that her own family has said she's crazy. So why should we bother about her? So we left everything. That was 2014. In 2020, I received a call, late 2020, when the COVID thing was, easing. So I received a call from the girl's auntie that lives, the younger sister to the mom that lives in Abuja, and said, sir, please, I know you asked my mom to do this confirmatory test. Is it possible that we do the test now? I said, yes. We can still do it. Anytime, if this baby is my granddaughter, I want her. She said, okay. I said, this is what you do? Okay, and before then, through this Kemi and some other people in the social media, they also alleged that maybe it's not David, maybe it's my nephew called B-Red. Because B-Red's name is Adebayo, but his middle name also is David. It's Adebayo, David Adeleke. So when the auntie of the little girl called, I said, look, this is what we are going to do. You go and pick your own clinic of your choice. Come to Lagos. I'll make sure David is available. Bring the little girl. We'll go to your own clinic and do it. I said, but before we do that, I'm going to arrange for another clinic in Lekki, apart from the Vedic one we went before, so that David and that little girl will do 2 more tests. And then I'll arrange 2 clinics for my nephew, Bayo, to do 2 tests. I said, so the day you are going to come, we are going to have 4 different tests. So that was why people, you must have heard that we've done about 5 DNA tests. Actually, 3 was done by David, 2 by Bayo. So the girl came. They went. I didn't follow them. They went to the first clinic in Lekki here. From that Lekki, they went to 2 other clinics in VI for Bayo and the girl to get their swabs. And then the clinic that the girl's family arranged was in Ilukweju. So they went to Ilukweju the same day and got and submitted their samples. And the clinic said they are going to send their results electronically to the mom and to David's lawyer. A copy to them, a copy to us. So when the result came, the grandmother still said the same thing, that, oh, no. He's going to give them money to bribe them to manipulate the result. How can this one not be? So at that point, I always want to have a clear conscience in anything I do. So I said, okay, I'm not a medical doctor, but I have 2 PhDs. I'm not honorary degree. I earned it. I have to. So I went to school. Let me go and read this and compare the profiles. So what I did was, my granddaughter Imade, her middle name is Aurora. This application for her US passport. If you are a child born to a US citizen, before America will give your child a passport, they require a DNA test. So this was in 2015. So when I said, look, let me even take Emade's DNA test and this little girl's own, Anu, and compare David's DNA profile, see if it's the same. Since they are alleging that something must have gone wrong. So I took the 2, which I'm going to show you now, and I checked the profile exactly the same. Emade's own says 99.999% that David is the father of Emade. This one says 0.00%. The same clinic. So I called the auntie in Ibadan. I said, look, you are a graduate? He said, yes. I said, look, the only reason I'm talking to you is because you are a very nice person. You are young and kind at your age. Because she told me she's been paying the school fees of Anu. She's been taking care of her with her little income. I said, if you at this age, taking care of your mom, your sister, and your niece, you must have a very kind heart. And God will bless you. I said, but please, what did you study? She said she studied science. I said, since you're a scientist, please, take the 2 DNA results. You have it. Check your niece's DNA profile on the 2 different results. See if they are the same. Check David's own from the 2 different labs and see if they are the same. And I told her, I've already checked. This was in 2020. I said, I've already checked the one David did with for the US passport with Imade, and I've seen that the profile is exactly the same. So she called me back to say she has already checked. that, sir, she's not asking me, she needs my help, but she's not asking me for help for the little girl as a family member. And she knows that I help a lot of people to go to school. I have a foundation called the Springtime Foundation. At any point in time, we don't make any noise about it. But at any point in time, I have about 3,000 students in universities in Nigeria that I send to school. At any point, as we speak today, I have at least 3,000 students going to school under my scholarship. So I said, okay, what do you want me to do? She said, I cannot afford to continue to pay for her. If you can help me out. I said, look, fine. How much is her school fees? She told me. I sent her way more, a little more than that, because she needed to buy computer and things. I sent the money to her. Like I said, this auntie, I've never met her before. We've been talking on the phone. I've never met her in person. But like I said, very responsible, very kind, very nice, and I was impressed, with her. Even though even till now I've not met her. So I said, look, I'll be sending you X amount of money every month for Anu's upkeep. I did not even discuss with her, because I told her, I said, the day they went to Ilukweju, David called me after they left, said, Daddy, I feel sorry for that little girl. She needs to know her. Can we help the girl? I said, yes. But let them ask for it. If they don't need our help, we can't just rush to say. So when the girl came, I said, even David has told me that we can help this little girl. So after about 2 or 3 months, I called the girl's aunt in Abuja. I said, look, helping your niece is fine, but it will be better. You are a graduate and just 2 of you in your family from your mom. Why didn't your sister go to school? She said, well, she dropped out, she was pregnant. Does she still want to go to school? Because the help I can do for her that can help Anu is for her mom to make something of herself, get a degree, get a job, and take care of her child. She said, sir, if you can do that, I'll be very. I said, I'll do it. I have a school at Adeleke University. If she's willing to come, I will enroll her in the school. We have a program for mature, we call them mature students. People that are already married before coming to. They do a work study program where they earn 50,000 every month from the school while they are in school. I say I'm going to enroll her in that program. Although she'll be in the dormitory, these other ones live outside campus because they are married. But I will allow her to be in the dormitory, be in that work study program, and earn 50,000 a month for herself. While this is her school record. So she came to Adeleke University. We didn't announce it to anybody. While the lawyer was every year abusing us, the girl was in our school. I didn't say anything to anybody. I just told, they just ignore her. This is her school. I cannot show you her school record because it would be illegal to show you hers. But until she left, she did 100 level, she did 200 level, she had good grades. She was studying English. This is the mother of the child at Adeleke University. But I'll show you her scholarship and admission. This was for clearance, her picture and everything. I'll show it to you from Adeleke University when she enrolled. This was from Springtime Development Foundation. letter of scholarship award. This was dated Bay Grace. This has school record. And I'll read the letter. Say the spring down this award of higher institution scholarship for 2020-2021 academic session, 100 level. The Springtime Development Foundation is a non-profit Seventh-day Adventist Christian non-governmental organization with its head office in Ede, Osun State, Nigeria. Established in 1996, exclusively funded by Dr. Deji Adeleke. One of the aims of the foundation is manpower development through the award of scholarships in selected higher institutions of learning in the country. In light of the above, I am therefore pleased to inform you that your application for financial assistance has been favorably considered by the Foundation's Board of Trustees. You have been awarded a scholarship in the sum of blah blah 100% to study English at Adeleke University. So, based on this, she enrolled, and she was doing well in school. She did 100 level. She did her 200 level. In August, I think August 2022. Is it 2022 or 20? Let me see. The last time she attended school. This is her faculty. This is her name. Faculty of Arts. This is her name here. So at the end of our 200 level, in August of that particular year, I think it's 2020. I think it's 2022 August. She completed her 200 level. I think she was in summer school. I received a call from my sister. My sister lives in Ede, my younger sister, to say that this woman came, the grandma came with Ayo and the little girl Anu to see her, and insisted that, look, she has gone to various places and they've assured her that Anu is David's child, that she should prevail upon me to accept the child. So my sister now told her, look, everything about this girl I know. The first thing, you see, I'm saying this because I want that little girl to have a closure. And it's what the grandma is doing to that little girl is not fair. The girl deserves to know the dad. And it's better to eliminate all leads, to prove beyond reasonable doubt that, okay, this is. While Ayo was in school at Adeleke University, she confided in Dr. Sikiru Adeleke, my cousin, who works at Adeleke University, who I asked to please take care of Ayo, and who was in charge of where Ayo did her work study. He said, you are a very quiet, nice girl. You are smart. You are doing well in school. How can you not know who you got pregnant for? She told my Dr. Sikiru Adeleke that in actual fact that there's another person that works in a bank in Ibadan, and also share the pictures of that guy. The guy is very light skinned. He said, okay, why didn't you do a DNA test with this guy also? He said, first and foremost, did you sleep with this girl? According to Dr. Sikra, I was not there. I said, yes. So if you did, he said it was, before the guy got married, that they were dating. Okay. Why don't you go to the guy and do the DNA test? He said the guy said he's already married, that you should just leave him alone, that doesn't want his wife to know anything about this, that he's not going to do any DNA test with them. In fact, Sikiru offered to say, look, you can compel him to do it. You can go to court and they'll compel him to do it if he doesn't want to do it voluntarily. That was before she left Adeleke University. So the day they went in August to my sister's house, my sister brought the matter up in the presence of the grandma. He said, Ayo, did you tell Dr. Sikiru that you had somebody else that works in Ibadan? And the picture is in your phone. Open it and show it to me. And she did, in the presence of her mom. Showed it to my sister. That is true. Have you done DNA test with this person? She said no. So why are you insisting when we have done DNA test with David 3 times? We have 2 results. The other result, the third result, he said the samples were contaminated, so they discarded it. So with David, we have done 3. With Bayo, we've done 2, making 5. See, and these profiles are the same. He doesn't lie. So that was the last day. So they left my sister's house. Like the grandmother was upset as usual. And they left. And I don't know what happened. The girl did not come back to school to start her 300 level. I don't know what the mom said to her. Or somebody said that the mom made it very clear that, look, I'm not going to be babysitting for you. Since they are not accepting your child in their family. So maybe it's because of that she left school. I don't know the story. But she left school. But one interesting thing is this. After she left school since that 2023, from the records in her bursary, the school kept paying that 50,000 to her account because Dr. Sikru forgot to stop the salary. Up till October last year, 2025, the money was still being paid to her. This is her name on the payroll. That is not even an issue. But I just want people to know that, and I'll show you the details, the profile, so that you can read it yourself and be convinced. The only thing you cannot take, but you take the portion that says, the result, but not the profile. So this is the story. So saying that we don't want to accept her, I'll be more than happy to accept her. This house, I live alone. My wife is late. I live alone in this house. I have my grandkids come here every weekend. I call them my roommates. I have 14 and still counting. David has never denied a child. Has never denied a child. He has a son in the UK called Dawson. He's the one that called. Daddy, that boy is my son. I said, no, I want a DNA test. The boy in London. I said, you are going to do the DNA test anyway, because you are going to apply for American passport for the boy. And the requirement, you must do the test. I said, yes. You might as well go and do it. He did the test and sent it to me. And it shows 99.99% that David is the father of the boy. The boy is part of our family. Haley, the same thing. Emade did. There was no doubt that Emade is David's child, but he did it because of the American passport, the DNA test. And in all these tests, David's profile is constant, the same, including the one he did with Anu in Ibadan. 3 times, but 2 results, because one of the samples, got messed up. So why would somebody deliberately be maligning? Look at what we have done without announcing it to anybody. Bringing this girl to go to school too. Later on this year, like I said, the auntie in Ibadan, I've never met her. But I'm impressed with that lady, that young woman. Since that 2014, every year, she sent me happy birthday, sir. My birthday is March 6th. Every year she sent me happy birthday. May God continue to bless you, keep you in good health. So thank you. Every year. Last year, the same thing. In March. In October last year, she sent me a text and a video of Anu saying, look, I've seen this girl through. Okay, let me go back. After that incident, when the grandma went to my sister's place in 2022, August, I called Joseph, bring that phone. Bring my phone. I want to read to you what I said to the girl's auntie in Ibadan. So in 2022, even like I said, that girl's auntie in Ibadan, with her young age, so responsible. Every time I sent money, she would send me the receipt. Everywhere acknowledging it. Pictures of receipt and things they bought for her without asking her. Pictures of a laptop and everything. So in 2022, when the grandma went with that drama again at my sister's place, I was upset. I sent her a test. This is the test that was on August 31st, 2022. I sent a test I said, your mom is taking my kindness towards your niece and your sister for stupidity. Despite 2 DNA tests that eliminated David as the father of the girl, and your sister's own admission that one particular light-skinned boy in Ibadan slept with her during the same period, and with also showing the boy's pictures. Your mom still went to my sister in Ede 2 weeks ago to claim that David is the father of your niece. Your sister showed my own sister the pictures of the Ibadan boy in the presence of your mom when my sister confronted her about the boy. But because of your mom, I don't want to have anything to do with the little girl anymore. Your sister can continue to attend school on scholarship and keep her work study campus work of 50,000 per month until she graduates. You can show people this is what I sent to. You can read it directly. You can show them. That's what I sent to the girl. So I tell her she can continue until she graduates. I did not withdraw the scholarship. I did not say don't come back to school, but she was doing well in school. So that's how I stopped sending money to the auntie until this year, in last year October, she sent me the little girl's October last year. She sent me the little girl's graduation picture to say, this is, let me read what she sent to me. This October 24, 2025. 2025. I'll read it out. Yeah, I'll read it out. Say, good evening, sir. I trust this message means you well and in good health. May the grace of God continue to multiply all that you do and bless the many lives you touch. It is indeed difficult for me to do this, but I have to. Please, sir, kindly read to the end. Sir, I write to you today with all humility and respect, not on my own behalf, but for the sake of a child, Anulua. A lot has happened in the past which I would rather not dwell on because it pains me when I remember. I chose to look forward and focus on the future. God has been faithful, and by His grace, I've been able to see Anu through her primary education. This is the auntie, the younger sister to her mom, to Anu's mom. That's why I say I'm very impressed with the girl. I've not met her in person before, but so she continues to say she has done exceptionally well, always among the best in her class, and even served as head girl when she graduated from primary school. Now that she has begun secondary school, I find myself overwhelmed by the financial demands that come with this new stage. It is in light of this that I humbly seek your assistance, sir, not as a family obligation, but as one of the many children whom God may lay on your heart to help, as you have done for so many others. Please, sir, I wish to make this appeal, independent of my mother or my sister, as this is solely about giving a bright and innocent child a chance to continue her education and fulfill her potential. Also, I know how you feel towards what they did. I'm deeply grateful for your time and consideration, sir, and I pray that God continues to bless and strengthen you as you touch more lives through your generosity. With utmost respect and gratitude. She signed off her name. Then when I saw it, I did not even ask her anything. I just said, how much is her school fees? I decided that, since she has asked me again, I'll continue. She told me, this was October last year, and I sent her the money. And she told me that all she needs is the school fees. She can take care of the maintenance of the girl, but school fees, I can help her. I said, I'll help you with the school fees. I did not discuss it with anybody, not with David, not with anyone. If all this thing all this communication with this auntie in Ibadan, David does not even know about it. I did not discuss it with anybody in my family or anybody else. So in October 29, 2025, please, madam, please read this. Read what I wrote here. this October. Just read what I wrote.
I am just wondering why your mom removed your sister from Adeleke University. Why was she bent on destroying her future? Why was she insisting on a paternity that science had proved otherwise several times? Your sister confided in Dr. Sikiru that she had a boyfriend in Ibadan, very light skinned, that may be her daughter's real father. But she was afraid to ask the guy for a DNA test because your mom will not stand for it. She even showed Dr. Sikiru the guy's picture, and Sikiru showed it to me. Anyway, tell your sister that she can go back to Adeleke University to complete her studies for the sake of her future and that of her daughter. The scholarship offer and part-time job on campus is still available if you so decide. God bless you for taking care of your needs. Take care.
That's what I sent to the girl in Ibadan in October last year. Last year, October. I did not discuss this with David. I did not discuss with anybody. And after I sent that, she came back to me to say that maybe because of the child, that the sister might not be able to go back. So you have just 2 years. Free accommodation, free school fees, everything. Finish your degree. And what I had in mind for her was, if she finishes her degree, I was going to give her a job in that school. So, and I've done it for so many people. There's somebody that went to that school, finished her degree. She's a lecturer in that school now. Did her master, did her PhD in the same faculty where this. So what I had in mind was, if she can finish, she'll do her master, do her PhD, and get a job there and take care of her own child or her by herself. I thought to myself that this is the best I can do for her. But the reason why I call this press conference is that the fact that all you see in the social media is not this little girl writing it. It's not the mother of the girl writing it. It's Kemi Olunloyo. The woman is crazy. What she's doing is even illegal, because you are impersonating a minor. She's the one that established the account for the little girl, established the account for the mother of the girl, and then using this account at anytime she wants to start trouble. It's like every year. And from what the family told me, from what the girl told, she was using the family, using the little girl to make money. That's why they had the falling apart. That's why they stopped talking to her. She was using them. She's the one that controls those accounts. It's not legal. She can, nobody, apparently she claims she's not in Nigeria, but she can get into trouble. How can you use a minor's name, open account? I don't know why the Instagram, or I'm not on social media, whichever one she's using.
All right. Thank you, everybody, for listening. Thank you for watching. Please, wherever you're watching from, hit the like button. Again, if you want to be part of this conversation, please cross over to the main show. The link is pinned to the top of the vertical format. Just click the link and you'll be at the main show. So that way I can see your comments and I can read them. We can interact together. Right now, I have like 1 hour to do analysis and, of course, to allow our community members to chime in. So the way we roll over here, this is UB and the Real Fam. The members of our community is called the Real Fam. We do things differently. Here, when we examine any matter or issue, we don't troll, we don't curse people out, and we don't entertain people cursing each other in the chat. So please don't do that. Over here at the Real Fam, we thrive on mutual respect for each other. And we believe that the people who are listening to us are professional, they are grown adults. So please, I beg you, do not curse or abuse anybody. be respectful, and we can have this conversation. So let us dive into what we got here, and I'll be glad to hear from everyone.
You are watching UB Stories. Like, subscribe, and leave your thoughts in the comment.
All right, to start things up, I'm going to start by explaining to you viewers how the Yoruba culture works. Now, in the western part of Nigeria, I think the Yoruba, we have like 6 states now. Is it 6 or 7 now? I think we have 6 states. Our culture is somehow close and very, very related. We treat issues differently from other ethnic groups in Nigeria. And I'm bringing this into this conversation because I have seen a lot of comments and reactions on social media to this Davido DNA saga. And more importantly, since Dr. Adeleke came out, people have been talking. A lot of people have been criticizing the old man. Some people say, oh, the Baba just do this, the Baba just do that. Well, like we always said, you are free to have your opinion. However, your opinion is within your right, and your opinion do not somehow supersede other people's opinion, okay? So give me a second. My kids are at school, so I'm the only one doing producer here. So I'm the one producing myself right now. So just give me a second. Now, so the reason I'm going this route is that if you don't understand the dynamics of the Yoruba culture, you're going to mix all this up. So today, I'm going to analyze this from the standpoint of a father, and secondly, as a Yoruba man. So if you really want to understand what's going on, please listen to this. You see, in the Yoruba land, when it comes to issues of marriage, of people having babies, and there is issue of denial. Aproko, I see you, my sister. I'm coming. I'll share the link shortly. So when there are issue of denials, oh, hey, your pikin give me belle, in the Yoruba culture, let me give you a scenario here. So let's say my son, James, impregnated your daughter, Beauty, and my son denies the pregnancy. And Beauty insisted that, James, now you give me belle. The way it works in the Yoruba culture, Beauty might have the pregnancy for a while, but of course, pregnancy is pregnancy. After a couple of months, the tummy will begin to show that something is in this belly. So now, the family will step in. First, usually the mom are usually the one to notice that the girl is pregnant. And then as soon as the mom hop on the issue and say, Beauty, what happened? You are pregnant. You are vomiting. If they can successfully get Beauty to confess, and Beauty say, yes, I'm pregnant. Okay, who gave you belly? Then Beauty will say, it's James. James is the one that impregnated me. The way it works in the Yoruba culture, Beauty's parents will approach James' parents, and they will tell James' parents, your pikin don't impregnate my pikin. Oh, what are we going to do? Are they going to marry or waiting day? Now, respectfully, James' parents will do their own due diligence. And what do? They're going to call James. James, Oloshi, Omoburuku, Anikolosi, depending on how the parents relate. Some parents will be furious with their son. Oh, we send you to school. You go give pikin belle. So at the end of the day, most Yoruba parents will prevail over their son. Even if the son is denying, the parent will say, well, whether now you give am belle or no be you give am belle, let's go and meet the family. So we sort this out. From there henceforth, however they are going to go about the issue is usually between the parents of James and the parents of Beauty. Please, if you are a Yoruba person or you know much about the Yoruba culture, please state in the comments. Don't worry, I will highlight it if you understand what I'm explaining now. So, and this is what a lot of people don't understand about this Davido and Ayo saga. Now, the reason I played the Davido dad's video again is for everyone to listen again. Maybe since yesterday, when you were listening to this man's explanation, you are coming from the point of view of, hey, now so that the video they do, he just they do, he sleep. Oh. Or maybe you listen to the old man and you're just like, hey, see, Papa, he won't come defend his son. He they try to protect his son. Now so then they do. Or maybe you just like, hey, Ayo, they are cheating her. They are supposed to claim the pikin. So please, I played that video for everybody to listen all over again. And that's why I'm explaining the way this thing works in the Yoruba culture. The other day when we were on this topic, I gave you an example. Myself speaking to you right now, I have a 30 years old son. I have 2 grandbabies. I had my son through situations similar to this. When it happens, I told you guys the story. The pregnancy was like 6 months old. I was not even aware that I don't give person belly. The day they showed up, the guy came with her family. Not even family like that. So he carried the whole street come. I grew up in Ondo State, in a place called Igbokoda. Igbokoda is like the Lagos of Ondo State. Ondo Waterline area. Very rugged. Everybody came. My friends, the people from my street, everybody, they were ready to fight. I look at my situation and I feel like, no. If I come out right now and tell this guy, just because I wasn't aware of something, I just say, not be my pikin, not be me get them. There's going to be hell. Hell we broke loose. The matter could have been something. Maybe I'll be in jail by now. So maybe I go don't die myself. But when I came out, I simply asked, can I talk to her? Because my son's mom was there with big belly. He did back. She was so scared. So when I came out, I'm like, I told the sister, the one who won't break bottle. I can't forget that sister, Lai. She looks like Mercy Johnson. If Mercy Johnson is acting mad. The sister was ready to tear me apart. So I just look at the situation like, okay. I'm just going to get my parents involved in this. I'm not going to deal with this shit right now. So I asked the sister and everybody that came, say, please, can I talk to the girl? After a while, they agreed that I can talk to her. So she came over and I told her, can we talk? Let's just move away from this crowd. So we moved to a place and I asked her one simple question. How come you didn't tell me anything all this while? And when you're going to come right now, you just brought everybody. And she's like, I'm not the one that broke crowd though. My sister is the one that say, she Larada. Our street in Igbokoda is called Larada Street. Anybody who live in Igbokoda, if you get to see this, you know what I'm talking about. It's one of the popular streets in Igbokoda as at that time. So she's like, I'm not the one that broke crowd though. My sister is the one that gather everybody that say, since I live here, when they come here, there's going to be pandemonium. So you say, I did not. So I now say, okay, please, let's solve this. I'll call my mom. I'll reach out to everybody. We'll come and see your people. Please, let's not do this. And then we get back. I told the sister, we've settled tomorrow. We'll come over. The sister was still jumping. Then the elders around, they now step in and say, the person will not come meet, they fight. Why don't we resolve this later? So the next day, I called my auntie. My mom was not around. Then I called one elderly man and one auntie, and they follow me down to their parent place. When we got there, the father and his people, they were not talking to me. They were addressing the elderly people that came. And when they asked them, are they my dad? They said they are not my dad, but they were there that I grew up in their midst. So they were like, no, we don't have no business with you. We want to see his parent. So the elderly man that went with us said, okay, the parent will come. But we are here today just for you to know that we recognize what's going on. and he's not denying. That was how we resolved the whole issue. My baby boy was born. I get to see him like maybe 3 or 4 times. By the time it was like 1 year and a half, I didn't get to see the boy again. The mom took the boy and he disappeared. Fast forward, 22 years later, I was already in the US. I received a phone call. It was my son, grown. So I'm sharing this with you for you to just know that I'm coming from a place of honesty. I have no interest in what is happening to Davido or what is happening to anybody. Okay? The point is, in the Yoruba culture, we do things differently. In your culture, in the Igbo culture, is different. In other part of Nigeria, is different. But in Yoruba culture generally, when you have a case of your pikin give my pikin belle, they deny, the parent approach parent. So I say all this to say that what Davido's dad did, for those who think, oh, this Baba, they just want bully. No, he's just being an elderly Yoruba man, a matured elderly Yoruba father. So let's get that clear. Secondly, okay, Davido dad said something, and I think people are missing it. He said when Dr. Kem was coming for Davido, you also how that woman had been chasing Davido all these years. And the dad said, when Davido, because in case you don't know, let me explain Yoruba tradition to you again. You see, in the Yoruba tradition, when we grew up in the same area, my papa know your papa, my mama know your mama, and things like that. That is how we all grew up. Now, if one person is going after another person, and the person where they go after won't react, the way we move as a Yoruba, you will first approach your elders. You will tell your elders, this is what I want to do. Davido, nothing anybody can tell me. Davido is a well-raised boy. He's a respectful boy. He has good relationship with his dad. I guess when Auntie Kem was going after Davido, and Davido was going to like dish it, follow her back to back, Davido went to his dad and said, hey, daddy, tell Auntie Kem, and you've heard Kem said that, oh, we know each other, my daddy, their daddy, they are same grade. So Davido just felt like, Dad, if I attack this auntie now, I know how many this thing destroy your relationship with their own family. And then the dad said something. You heard it in the dad press conference. The dad said, I told David, leave her alone. Don't do anything. Leave her alone. Again, let me emphasize the Yoruba culture to you guys. In the Yoruba culture, respect is number one. If your dad said, don't do this, in the Yoruba culture, it doesn't matter how rich you are. Maybe I should say it louder. In the Yoruba culture, you can be a billionaire. May your papa may be thousandaire. Your dad, real Yoruba dad, will not look at the fact that you are a billionaire and give you a pass. We don't do it. Even if you are a billionaire, you are not controlling no shit. It's our culture. So when the dad said, no, don't go after her, I will handle it, David don't have to keep short. So now, the dad coming out, calling a press conference, for those who don't understand, who just feel like, oh, this Baba, you should have read it. Why the Baba? If I just do this, no. In the Yoruba culture, if your dad says, stop this behavior or stop this, I will handle it, Yoruba father will go and handle it. The same with our mothers. If a Yoruba mom tell you, say, okay, this pikin where you say they bully you every time, no worry, not do anything. I don't want you go school, go fight. Now study, I say you go study. I will take care of it. I bet you, if 100 Yoruba mom give you that promise, 95% of them, if that pikin where they bully you, venture bully you, now then you go see say your mama na way. The Yoruba mom will step up and go and fight that battle. I'm saying all of this, maybe it can give you guys some insight about what we are watching, what is unveiling before us right now. So for Davido's dad to come out, he is simply fulfilling the promise he made to his son. Omomi, fikemile, mahandwe. Meaning, my son, leave Kemi alone. Ignore her. I will handle it. This is with Davido's dad fulfilling the promise he made to his son. If you understand what I explained so far, please drop a one in the chat. Make I know, say, now understand where my analysis is coming from. Now, I live in the US. I've seen how things work here in the US. And I've also seen how people who live in Western world, sometimes when they see what is happening in Nigeria, we want to analyze it, or we want to at least drop our take on the basis of the Western world that we live. Things don't work like that in Nigeria. I'm sorry. Things are done differently in Nigeria. Culture and religion is interwoven in Nigeria, and it dominates almost everything that we are doing. That is why sometimes there is this popular saying, if they explain Nigeria to you and you understand, now you say they are lying to you. So, thank you, everybody. Thank you. So that is what you see that is playing out now. Davido's dad is just being Davido's dad. Now, let me also explain one other aspect of what is unveiling before us. You see, in the Yoruba's way of life, I don't know if it has changed now, but it has always been like this. In the Yoruba's way of life, we are good at giving people long rope. Don't say this guy is just hyping Yoruba. I'm not. If I hype Yoruba, I'm a Yoruba boy. Let me hype. I just feel like this will give you more insight into how we operate. In the Yoruba culture, we usually give people long rope. Long rope. Oh, you feel offended now? We go, this is the way they do. I don't like and not do them again. We'll chill. You come back, you do them again. I'm warning you. You will chill. Now, when you push a Yoruba man to the wall, or a Yoruba woman, when you push them to the wall, after they don't want you, you took them for granted. When Yoruba fight back, even you got the one that say, what hit me? And the way Yorubas fight is different too. That's why I've seen people don't understand Tinumbu. Let me just bring that into this for a minute. Maybe it can make sense. You see how you will see Tinumbu? He's an old man now, looking frail. Tinumbu be like person. We're not even fit. You not even fit kid fly. But you saw how Tinumbu caged almost all the people where you believe, say, this one a strong man, this one a powerful man. You see how Tinubu caged everybody. That is how Yorubas move. And I'm doing you a favor now in case if you are dealing with a Yoruba person tomorrow. Yorubas are not fool. If you have issue with a Yoruba person and the person is saying, hey, this thing you're doing, stop. I don't like it. Hey. Look, a Yoruba can literally report you to all your friends. Instead of confronting you, fighting you, a Yoruba person can literally report you to everybody that can call you to order. But because maybe the Yoruba person is not confronting you, you just feel comfortable like, oh, Delele, this one, Amumu, I can do what I want to do. When Yoruba won't hit you back, that's why you hear people say, Yorubas are betrayers, Yorubas are evil. No. In most cases, the Yoruba person don't they want you small, you take her for granted. Now you make her hit back. So how did all of this fit into this Davido drama now? From the interview, this is just my own point of view. Davido's dad has given Auntie Kem a very long rope. He has given Auntie Kem several opportunities to desist from coming after his son. And Auntie Kem no here. So right now, Davido's dad want to treat her fuck up. But take note of something. In Davido's dad's story, he mentioned that Ayo grandmom, Anu grandmom, that is the mother of Ayo. Ayo gave birth to Anu. Okay? So Anu's grandmom have took this matter to Oni of Ife, wanting Oni of Ife to prevail over Davido's dad so they can accept this child, even if DNA said, no, Davido is not the dad. And in case you don't know, you see that our Oni of Ife, maybe because of social media, because you guys see a lot of Oni of Ife, he's here, he there. He makes it look like, he's just a king. But let me tell you, in the Yoruba culture and tradition, the Oni of Ife is a powerful king. If somebody should go and report you to Oni of Ife, the right thing to do is to go and explain yourself to Oni of Ife. Now, if the person reported you to Oni of Ife and the person is still misbehaving to you and you want to treat that person fuck up, you will still have to regard Oni of Ife by saying, hey, Kabiesi, this person is still torturing me. This person still they find my trouble. Kabiesi, hey, I will show this person shege. I'm just explaining how this thing is playing out too. Besides Oni of Ife, Davido's dad owned king, he owned town king. The same grammar reported him to that king. And like I told you, if you are following my story from beginning, this is a battle between the grandparents. See, Davido and Ayon, their case small. But in the Yoruba culture, when you have issues like this, the parents are the one who are pulling strings. So now, for over the years, Auntie Kemkev has done so many things to Davido. And the dad is now feeling that, you know what? I think it's time I really protect my son. But I just don't want to move silently so that when they start picking people up, locking them up, the narrative out there will not be like, hey, you know they are rich now. Davido and Papa, they don't they bully people. No. Davido's dad is just showing you the Yoruba man's move. What Davido's dad did is not just an ordinary press conference. You heard him. He's not a man who is on social media like you and I. You are talking yapping. What the man indirectly is doing is like him telling Nigerians, hey, if you know these people, call them now, may you warn them. This is like the final bus stop. That's what he did. Again, just like I was, shout out to my brother, Man of Prestige. I was on Man of Prestige show yesterday. You got to go and watch that show. Man of Prestige did great analysis on this drama. So I was there yesterday, and you know how me and Man of Prestige, we just look at all language and everything. We were having fun with it. All right. Just like I was saying on Man of Prestige shows yesterday, Davido's dad want to fight back. And at the same time, he want to give Nigerians closure. Now, up to this moment, before Davido's dad came out and do this press conference, the only thing we all heard is one side of the story. Whatever Kem push out there, that is what everybody has been running with. Now, Davido's dad felt like, no, since I was involved in this matter from beginning to this point, let me also tell my side of the story. If I should allow David to come out and tell his side of the story, this boy might get emotional. This boy might even ruin everything. Let me tell Nigerians what has been going on all this while. To me, that is closure. So now, the sides everybody heard so far is anti-Kem side. Because as far as I can tell, I have not seen this Ayo, the mother of Anu, on any video where she's explaining what went down. Everything you saw is typing on social media. If I give somebody access to my account, if the person shared anything or posted anything, who would you say is posting? You will say me, right? Like I explained to you guys now, I want to grow my Instagram, and I'm looking to hire somebody who is very good with social media to manage my Instagram account. Anything the person shared there, what would you think? You will say, oh, it's coming from Ben, right? So for me, since I have not seen Anu's mom, Ayo, make a video, make I see an eyeball to eyeball, say, na she dey talk. Whatever narrative we have out there is coming from presumably Auntie Kem Kem. So I say that to say that most of the things everybody is running with up until yesterday is one-sided story pushed out there by Auntie Kem Kem. Now we have the other side of the story coming from Davido's dad. The way I believe that people should move is where the two story, compare the two story. Where does this two story relate? Where is the meeting ground? Okay, where is the diverse point of view? What is true and what is unclear? That's how I move. But we are not in their home. We don't even know what's going on. But as I want to begin to take your chat, your call, everything right now, there are a couple of things I want people to bear in mind in case if you want to join my show and you want to drop your 2 cents. This is what I came down with. If you're watching for the first time, please subscribe. Don't be a stranger. And again, if you are watching the vertical live, I think on the vertical live at one point we have like 1,000 people watching. Right now, we still have a lot of people on the verticals. Right now, we have like 500 plus people watching the vertical. Please use the link at the top. Just click the link. It will bring you to the main screen. So you will be watching the same show, but on a bigger screen. So this way, I can see your chat and your comment. So here are my takeaway from Davido's dad press conference. First off, Davido's dad cleared the 5DNA issue. When we saw the chat between Davido and the presumed daughter, Davido said they have done 5 DNA, all negative. And people were like, where are the DNA? Where are the 5 DNA? Auntie Kem Kem. Yeah. But you heard Davido's dad clarify that. They did 3 DNA for Davido, 2 for B-Red. Are we clear on that? Now, Ayo's boyfriend, that is another key point I took away from that press conference. Up until yesterday, with all the narrative out there, did anybody ever heard them spoke about another man who happens to be a banker that is now married? Did you ever hear anything like that? Monk, now tell me now. Until yesterday, you hear anything like that? So, Ayo's boyfriend is now in the mix. Auntie Kem Kem, Davido's dad called her out plain as simple. He didn't miss word. He said the person behind all of this is Kemi Olu lawyer. So now, Auntie Kem Kem made a video. Many of you might have seen the video. Sorry, I can't stand her videos. I don't watch her video that much because the filter alone usually push me away from her videos. Once I see the filter, and then I'm a cinematographer myself. When I see people put camera to their face so that you don't see anything around them, usually I don't take them seriously. Those are people who have shit to hide. But you've seen her come out. I managed to listen to all she has to say, and I can't pinpoint any serious thing from her comment. I don't even know how people listen to her and you take her seriously in the first place. But one thing I take away from Auntie Kem Kem's side of the story is she actually acknowledged the fact that she created that account, she operated that account, she was posting through that account and all of that. 4, Anu Grandma's role in all of this. The grandma's role. And if you listen to me so far, I already explained how this thing works in the Yoruba culture. The grandma apparently don't want to have anything else but a positive DNA result. Tell you what, if una like, make una go bring Angel Michael, add Angel Gabriel, make they come conduct that DNA. If that DNA still says this girl is not Davido's daughter, that mama we still say, one bribe Ege Gabriel ni. They go call Ege Ure. They go call Ege Jubrella. All of them went to the back. They gave them envelope. That's what she's going to say. I'm a Yoruba man, and I'm telling you right now, that's why this show is difficult for me, because it's almost like, oh, guy, you are putting Yoruba business out there. That grandman, from all indication, wanted that child to be Davido's child, whether they like it or not. And when the science shows that this child does not belong to Davido, she is now in her own entitlement space, which is common with a lot of us Nigerians. She's now in her own entitlement space, like, hey, God has blessed you. Why can't you just take her? That was why she was running to Oni of Ife, running to everybody to prevail on Davido's dad. So, the grammar, Anu grammar, is in the mix. I also heard about the Anu scholarship, which I have my reservation. Davido's dad, I've seen people criticize Davido's dad and say, hey, if you know it's not your daughter, why are you doing them favor? Why giving them money? Why send it to school? You people are hiding something. You people are hiding something. Let me tell you what I understand and what I know about my Yoruba people. See, Yorubas, we can be nice to a fault. Yes. When you see Yorubas that are blessed, that God really blessed them, they will literally carry someone else's load. When no be their load, they go begin carrier. maybe you guys have not noticed that, but if you understand what I'm saying, please indicate in the chat. It's in our DNA as Yorubas. And when it comes to this carrying of load, it's not limited to Yoruba alone. No. If you go to Igbo culture, if you go to everywhere, in fact, Nigeria generally, once God bless you, you get money. There is just this part of our life that we just feel like, oh, God has been grateful. Maybe God bless you. You are worth like 1 billion naira as a Yoruba person or in Nigeria. And you see somebody who has a problem of 500K. Yorubas, we are natural. We just, oh, it should be 500,000 man solve problem right now. We are like that. Most Nigerians are like that. That is why you see that it's so easy for pastors, it's so easy for people to scam anybody in Nigeria. We get this pitiful kind of mindset. So for those who don't understand, I've seen people say, hey, why is Davido dad helping her? Hey, you shall cut it off. You know, be your picking. Because you the help, but now you say, you know, say now your picking, I give her belly, and you know, just one claimer. That's why your conscience, they judge you. That no. Yorubas are not like that. Look, I don't know. Maybe I mean they're wrong, but I'm just telling you what I understand about my culture. In the Yoruba culture, if somebody, maybe one pikin day, in mama die, in papa die, the pikin become orphan. A Yoruba family that is blessed can literally bring that boy or daughter in and raise it as if it's their own. That is how we are. The reason people are dragging Davido's dad now for everything that old man has done is simply because after that DNA came out negative, the grammar broke down. Literally, most Yoruba person will just be like, alone, oh girl, woman show, this Peking, and this Peking will just grow up without help. You know what? What can we do for them? Let's just support them. Let's just, oh no, my God will help them. She will find it out, but let's just help. God bless us. That's just what the Baba did. Anyhow, people look at it, like I say, you are free to your own opinion, but I usually put myself in someone's shoe. And I said something, I don't know, maybe I said it on my brother, Man of Prestige show yesterday, but I know I've said it here on our show. Every Nigerian, maybe not every, most Nigerians that are blessed, they are carrying responsibility of people who are not even related to them. There are some Nigerians that they are so blessed. If you are a student, you are going to school, you don't get school fees or anything, but you are a good person, you are a serious young man or young girl. A blessed Yoruba man can just look at you and say, hey, yeah, this boy is good. Oh, look at the way this boy helped me wash my car. Hey, boy, I like how you are diligent. Eh? What can I do for you? And the boy can be, sir, I'm student, I'm washing this car so that I can raise money for my school fees. Hey, bless your Yoruba man. We just tell the boy, hey, school fees, you know, how much is that your school fees? Sir, what they increase the school fees to 300,000. A blessed Yoruba man or woman, we just tell the boy, you know what? I like your attitude. Give me your account. I will pay the school fees. Now, I'm saying Yoruba because Yorubas are involved. In Nigeria, generally, most blessed Nigerians, they are like that. Majority of blessed Nigerians, they are like that. And that is why I said, even those of us living in abroad and those living in Nigeria, as far as God lifts you up, God bless you. A lot of people are paying rent, they are paying school fees, they are feeding many families that are not even related to them. So for me, what Davido's dad did is not out of the blue. It's just by nature. But here is the problem. The problem is some people will simply take advantage of your good deed. May you not help an enemy. May you not help an enemy. Oh. That's all I see in this case. So, from Davido's dad analysis, I saw some legal action because he actually said it yesterday that, Kenny, you know, when he was giving them the phone, the guy that was questioning him, the guy showed him something on his phone and said, sir, Kemi shared this. By the time Davido's dad looked at it, it was Davido's DNA. Who does that? Who does that? Auntie Kem posted Davido's DNA online. Now, let's put all of this together in case when you want to chime in. Put yourself in the shoe of Davido's dad as a father. Your beloved wife, because I believe a lot of people just watched that thing and they were just in their sentimental emotions. Davido dad said something yesterday in that press conference that nobody have heard that before. He said, look at this house, a very big house. I've seen that house before. They are actually having party in that mansion. That is how big it is. He said, you see this big house? I live here alone. Ever since I lost my wife, I've always been here alone. That is why every weekend, they brought my grandkids to come and play with me. I call my grandkids my roommates. Meaning, Davido's dad lost the love of his life. You guys don't understand how some of this thing works. You don't understand how some men could be when they lost their wife. When he said that yesterday, I can literally see some of the things, or I can literally imagine some of the things he wasn't telling us. Davido's dad lost his beloved wife when the wife was giving birth to Davido. And that man has remained single ever since then. And Davido is the only thing he got out of that unfortunate situation. Davido is the only thing he got out of it. And he watched over this boy. This boy turns out good. This boy turns out to become world superstar. This boy turns out to be a boy that has good heart. But yet, like every young boy his age, he was messing with girls up and down, impregnating them up and down, up and down, up and down. Let me tell you something about Yoruba culture again that you may not know. You see all those children that Davido is having up and down. Deep down, inside Davido Papa Bele, he dey happy. Although he would have preferred that Davido marry one woman and have all those children. But the fact that those children that is why you see that the father is accepting those children willingly and happily. Because Davido does not just represent a son to him. Davido represents a fortune that came out of a misfortune situation. I don't know if you have ever met a man that loves you. If you have ever seen a man that truly loves his wife, like say tomorrow, no day. Many of them see their wife as their partner, their mom, their paddy, their every damn thing. When you see men like that lost their wife, many of them will first of all blame themselves. They will say, God is supposed to be me now. Why my wife? Now, the son he got out of that situation, that unfortunate incident, that son is now the one woman sit down for one place, hunting the boy every day, putting the boy affair on blast. Tell me, as a parent, that's why I said, here at the Real Farm, we have difficult conversations. So please, if I'm not giving you what you want to hear, maybe you were expecting, I'm not doing that. I'm human. And sometimes, even though we're analyzing this thing, you got to be human too. So tell me, as a man or as parent, the only boy you get where your wife lost her life giving birth to, you raise that boy, everything. Now the boy is just 30 years old. And one witch is after that boy day and night. What would you do? Would you have been this thing people are preaching that, hey, Davido dad wouldn't have done that? You know, he's a billionaire. He should have. In fact, I give that Davido dad a lot of credit to, because me, I will tell you right now, may we not find ourselves in a situation like this. If you come after my child, I'm coming after you with everything I have. I don't care. I don't give an F. So, if you're watching right now as a parent, tell me where Davido dad went wrong. He's even gentle and calm. Do you think this nonsense Auntie Kem is doing? Can she do it with $30? Let's just look at it simple. Just easy. Do you think she can try this mess with an $30? Hey. Or do you think this nonsense she's doing, she can do it with somebody like Ned Nwoko? Can she do it? Davido's dad is just being an elderly statesman. He's just being a grown, matured man that just feel like it's not worth it. And again, in case you don't know how we Yorubas will roll, sometimes when God bless us well, some issues where some people go begin throw cutlass, they break bottle, everything. Sometimes we just let it, well, could need, let it go. I remember one time here in the US, I was going to go crazy on someone's ass. The person really pissed me off. I was going to really dive in. Oh, Jesus, maybe I would not take jail now. But I have a lot of uncles that I usually, when I'm frustrated, I will call them, I will tell them how I feel. So, Mama just tell me, say, Ben, before you go do this madness, why you not call Uncle Adam? So I drove straight to Uncle Adam's house and I say, Uncle Adam, this person, they frustrate me. Move Yahweh. Egbon, I won't go. Uncle Adam laughs. Uncle Adam is a Yoruba man too. Highly respected Yoruba man. He look at me and say, Ben. Ayo. I say, sir, I was still brooding. He said, I knew when you get into this US, I knew your little beginnings, and I see where you did now. This person where you will go do craze for it, the person know what time. Let it go. He now told me, Ben, the way you invest now, when you go spoil a lot of things. And the things we go spoil, it will not be limited to this same issue now. Because it might end up being a police case. You go get record. When you get record, you know your license, they go take her. When they take your license, it go be like, say, you go back and start all over again. And after a year or two, when you can't see the struggle where you did, you will come begin tell yourself, saying, oh, I could have just ignored. See, so that's what I would tell you. Let it go. I'm saying this to let you know that sometimes when God bless you, many Yoruba man and woman, when God don't bless them well, some of the things that other people will have scattered everywhere, they will just say, well, go what here? Let it go. That is all Davido's dad is doing. Like, I have other things more important than paying attention to this woman. So that's my submission, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for listening to my rant. If you have contrary opinion, you are welcome. So Now the phone lines are open. You can. I see Abby in the background. Abby, I don't even look back. I just they run, they go. All right, the phone lines are open if you want to call in. And then we're gonna start with our poll. Let me activate the other distance so people can see the phone. Yeah, that's the phone number. Scrolling down there, you can call through WhatsApp, or I'm sharing my link right now. You can come in through the link if you want to contribute. Let's just make it snappy. Pack, so we go quick, come off for here. But that's my submission anyway. So here is our poll. The first poll that I want you guys to take is this one. All right, here's the first poll. Do the Adele case need another DNA? Drop 1 for yes, 2 for no. Let's go. Also, I have did I set any poll here? Wait, I don't even set any poll on this show. But anyway, let's do the poll right from the live show. Do the Adele case need another DNA? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Okay. 1 for yes, 2 for no. Do they need another DNA? Now, I've also heard a lot of women that says, that's how men are doing. If they have done all of this DNA, let them just do one more. Just one more. We need one more. Let me tell you something. As a woman, I want you right now to consider this. You are married to this fantastic, beautiful husband who takes care of you, do everything. All of a sudden, your husband begin hop from one skirt to another. He started popping out kids everywhere. And because you built together, you people have literally gone through life with this man. You don't want to leave him. So anytime somebody come and say, I get belay for them, una go run DNA positive. You and your husband accept. Una don't accept like 4 children. Now, another person get belay for your husband. Your husband is saying, my dear, I know I've wronged you. I know I don't impregnate so many people and I don't get many pikin outside. But you see this particular one, no be my pikin. Oh, no be my pikin. And then you did first DNA, second DNA, third DNA, everything say no. As a woman, tell me, we used to tell your husband, hey baby, maybe we go do another one again. Just tell me. If we break stick, maybe we take and compare ourselves. When this case started, the first show we did, I'm one of the people that say, let Davido do as many DNA as possible so far he can clear his name. But after listening to the dad and seeing the dad brought Imade's DNA result, as well as the little boy Ifeanyi result, and the dad is saying something that people are missing. All the results that the dad brought, that they did in different labs, Davido DNA has been consistent. In the case of this Anu, the same DNA has been consistent. What do you want them to do? Is it because they are rich? May they go try this cheat with one poor person now? Shebi na they go do DNA. May they go try. Can't tell about me try here go. Moshe DNA kon. Only result here oda. Auntie. Tajo wa Naija. Where you no be Yankee. You go need Babalawo to carry me go do second one. No. I can't manage, go do second one. It's still at 0. One lighter light. If I see you in front of my house, the craze where I go do for you, you go blame yourself. So it is what it is. All right, Abby, let us read the result of the first poll.
Sorry, Uncle Ben, before you go, can I just announce that for you to join the StreamYard link, you need to join the main stream. And I've been putting the link for the mainstream. That's the only way it will work. Otherwise, it would say it's not working.
Let me still add it now. Let me add it so that it will be standalone. Click the link, and then you will be able to join the live show. All right, Abby, let's go through the result real quick. On the first poll,
also, to correct something, Mrs. Veronica Adeleke died in 2003 when Davido was about 10 years old.
Okay. And again, Davido's that clear the air. Auntie Kem has been feeding Nigeria fake news since, saying she's my best friend. Hey, my best friend. I was in the hospital. You had the husband. I don't know. Something is just wrong with Nigerians. The man is saying, I've been with my wife forever. I don't even know this person is my wife's best friend. Any husband, where they watch me right now, where talk saying no, your wife's best friend. You are not a good husband. I'm sorry. You cannot be a good husband and you won't know your wife's close friend. You heard the man say, I'm surprised where this woman talk this thing now. But still, some Nigerians will choose. So there are some Nigerians who just want to hear negative news about some people. If the news is not negative, no, it don't motivate them. Come on now. Sister Akroko, click the link, or you can exit where you are watching right now and then come back to the channel again. You will see the other stream. So that way you can easily come in. All right, let's take the poll. For the first poll, Abby said 3. Oh yeah, let's continue from where I highlighted now.
Okay. Abby says 333. Faith says 111. Dr. Harda says 2.
Okay.
Bukola Adewumi says 1. Christian David says 2. Benedicta Banga says 1. Man of Prestige says 2. Christiana David says 2. Faith 2. Auntie Labelle says 2. Sis Mary says 2. Auntie Onyi says 1. Bukola Adewumi says 1. Gideon says 2. Apricot with Crew says 1. Classic Yoruba Songs movie says 1. Bisola Ibidapo says 2. Esther Nada says 2. Helen Otisi says 1. Akisomi says 2. Bukola says 2.
Please, if you are calling, call through WhatsApp. Call through WhatsApp. Oh, I don't know. I asked my daughter to recharge this one. I don't know whether I know recharge or not, but call through WhatsApp, please.
Adebambo says 1.
Okay.
Mary Ogen says 1. Uncle Dio says 1.
Okay.
That's what we have.
All right, cool. Uncle Dio is in the building. Uncle Dio.
Emmanuel
Abby,
says,
I didn't say 1. No, I said 2.
Emmanuel
Read my
says,
text. Abby, is 2, not 1.
So basically, Dr. Huda said, hold on. Dr. Huda said, why another DNA? Did Davido blood change?
Freeman is saying 2, and then Faith is saying Abby, I made a mistake, is 2.
Okay.
Ogachop is saying 2. I don't even was even the poll again. Osa says 2.
So
Okay.
basically, people are divided. That's just what it means. Some people still want to DNA. Some people still want another DNA, and some people just feel like, you know what? Let's just.
And then only me said 3. Why?
You are neither here or there, right? Okay.
No, I just feel like if you guys said he's mature enough, he's protecting his family to do interviews, use the same energy and maturity to do a third one, let everybody rest. To do a 6th one, let everybody rest.
No.
No problem. You should be my own
Abby,
opinion.
can I say something?
That is
No,
over.
it's my own opinion. Why do you have to say what you want to say by yourself? It's my own opinion. Do your own opinion. Why are you saying no? Why are you saying no?
Fine.
Abby, wait.
Defend your own. I'm defending my own 3.
Okay, let Uncle Daya, let us hear Uncle Daya. I know a lot of people want to join the show, so we just keep it
The
sharp.
thing is this, Abby.
Yeah.
Even though they do it again, mark my words, they will still come out and say the same story. I hate it when people know the truth and they deny it and they're still parabolating about it. Look at what has been happening to the consistent DNA that they've done. What has been happening to it? The same old story. Oh, they bribed somebody. Oh, they've gone to do this. Oh, they've gone to do that. Even though they do it again, the same story will still apply. So what's the point? What I will have advised is that let them, if they really want to do this, let the family of the mother, let them be the one to go and initiate it. Let them go and get and pay for it anywhere they want to do, so that they will not do it by themselves and they do not get that result by themselves. But I can bet you they will never do that because they already know the results. And then again, if they must do it, let's not be Davido alone. Let them, that man that she alleges to have been her boyfriend, let them have his own sample too and do it at once so that this thing will be clear. Simple as ABC. Why going back and forth? Davido has done it 3 times already. Let them at least let them bring that other man that she herself alleges that was her boyfriend during that period. Let him to be tested alongside. Then we will know where we are going from there. Thank you.
Thank you. I see my sister Aproko in the building. Why the network no stable now? Sister Aproko's cruise has been here twice now, but she was dropping.
Uncle Dio, is it the man that they say one light skin man? You're assuming they know where the man is. You're assuming they know where that light skin man is.
The girl knows at least she saw the picture. The man is married. They can
Uncle.
the man now. They are going to disappear from the head.
Very, very simple.
Let them do his name. They can find him. They really want to find him.
Their family. They should use the same good heart to do one last DNA and do it in press conference style.
Why should they?
That's what I'm saying.
Why should they do it with everything that has happened? Sorry,
this is my opinion. Why are you asking me why? I'm not part of their family. I'm just saying that at this point, if you guys said that, this Dr. Adeleke has never come out to talk before. Deji Adeleke, you should use that same Dr. Deji Adeleke to do it again. What's there?
Okay, Abby, I don't want to say calm down, but let me just say it this way. Defend your reason. What is your reason for saying let him do it again? Don't just say
I
do
don't
it.
have any reason, Uncle Ben. There have been other shows. On the other shows, I said they should not do the DNA. It is done. If you say you've done it 5 times, you've done it 5 times. But I'm saying this same energy that they've used to say, I'm a good person, I want to nip this in the bud. You know how Nigerians are. You've come to talk. There's a lot of speculation. You've done press conference. What would it cost you at this point to do that last one? Because there's a lot of speculation about the other 5.
Okay, no problem. Sister
You're the one that says you want peace of mind. Oh yeah, use the peace of mind. That same energy of I'm a good man to do the last one. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, no wahala.
That's why I did not choose 1 or 2. I chose 3 because if they do it, I don't care. If they do, I don't care. I'm not a part of their family. I'm just saying, let's go with the same consistency of I'm a good person. Let's use it and go across the board.
Okay, I will address that before I leave, but make we hear from Sister Aproko with Cruz. Hello, my sister.
Good evening, my brother. Good evening.
How are you doing, man?
I'm fine.
Your show yesterday, I said before I know your voice, put me. I just sleep. Go.
Yeah. You see, what I see here is a family that is an opportunist. That's what I see for the ladies' family. I see them as being opportunist and being obsessed with the Adele case. Now, one thing is, I think Dr. Adeleke, the man his patience needs to be studied.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? He's really been very, very patient. As much as he's a Yoruba man, the truth is, it's not everybody that you can push to this limit. Now, I got pregnant when I was 18. Okay? And when I got pregnant, of course, I didn't even know I was pregnant. I didn't know I was pregnant until 2 weeks to the day of delivery. And I remembered very well, of course, my boyfriend, then my now my ex-husband, were family friends. Of course, everybody knew us and stuff like that. But the truth is, even when we got I didn't say anything. I didn't even tell him I was pregnant. Because I didn't know. I carried myself go do OSA. I thought I had OSA.
You know it's auntie.
I carried myself, and I didn't even like. Well, I carried myself to tell you how naive I was. I carried myself to go and do OSA check, and I didn't just go to just any hospital. I went to our family hospital. That's to tell you how naive I was. Anyway, you know the Nigerian level. Doctor called my mom and told her your daughter is pregnant. Okay, and from there, when I even reach home, who is the father of the child? The blah blah blah. Me, I was in a different planet entirely because I was in my first year in uni. I was in a different planet entirely. Of course, everybody knew my boyfriend, but to cut the long story short, it was very easy to establish who the guy was. And from there, our parents took it upon themselves. They were the one who was going back and forward. But and the guy, my ex
So
never denied.
wait to my sister. From what you said now, so that means I was right when I was explaining how this thing works.
Yeah,
In the
I
Yoruba
tapped there
culture, right?
now, but
Thank you.
my ex is not Yoruba. You understand? But we are family. We are family friends, like I said. So straight on, our parents took over. In short, I at a point I was getting irritated with our parents. Okay, they took over. The normal stones. Anyway, eventually, yes, fair enough. We ended up being married and everything. But aside from even a Yoruba thing, parents tend to be the one. I mean, in my own experience, anyway, our parents took over. Maybe because we are family friends, it was kind of smoother. But there was still that question of how did you get pregnant? Blah blah blah. But for me, my head was spinning. You
Okay.
understand?
So,
Now,
yeah.
one thing I was very, very clear about, I remembered when myself, just like yourself, when you were saying you and the lady you took your time to go and speak to the lady, you know, in the midst of all the rigmarole that our parents were doing, I remember calling my ex and saying, look, you are in your third year in uni. I'm just entering university. I don't want to, yes, we love ourselves, but I don't want to marry out of pity because I could see, our parents both mothers, they schooled abroad together. So it was just that kind of, friends now. You know how all of us are in diaspora now, but we kind of joke that maybe our children will marry each other. That kind of scenario. So
Yeah.
it just so happened that it played that way. You understand? So our parents were quite focused on, after all, we all together, blah, blah, blah. They were kind of progressing things. And I remember saying to my ex, look, I don't want to marry out of pity. I want us to, so we had to like negotiate with our parents. Okay. But directly and indirectly, we were indirectly married. Because when I could go to their house, he could, like he was doing his own thing and stuff. Now, for their daily case, like you are saying, and this is something I was also emphasizing on my page. Um, the man was being good, and I think I don't blame him for being nice to the lady to is it Ayo or whatever her name is. I don't blame him for being nice. He didn't want to give her fish. He wanted to teach her how to catch fish. He could easily get a lump sum of money and give to her and pay her off, but he chose not to do that. He was actually invested in her education. But you said that her mom, in my own opinion, her mom is not looking for her good. That's my own opinion. And the reason why I'm saying that is, okay, they've enrolled your daughter at school. Dr. Deji is also paying for for your granddaughter. He didn't have to do that. You could tell the guy has a kind heart. He didn't have to do it. And the truth is, for people who are saying he should go and do DNA, he shouldn't go and do DNA, the reality is the man said it clearly in his interview. He has 14 grandchildren still counting. It doesn't cost him anything to adopt that girl. He will do it easily without even blinking. But even if that's what they are looking for, if that's what maybe the grandmother is insinuating or wanting to happen, you don't force someone to take your child. That's that there. Then you see, in all of this, I hope Davido, because there's a Yoruba saying, I don't know how to say it in English. Issue where any loan to where any boypo is the case of what has happened now. If Davido had zipped up his trousers, we won't be having all of this conversation. Yes, I get it. He's an entertainer. I get it. Scandals are not far from him. I get it that women and all sort of stuff are there. But I hope it's a lesson for him because his dad is usually a very quiet person. He doesn't speak, he doesn't even address anybody in public. You really, I mean, even in events, he's almost like in the background of it all. But for him to have come out to come and address this, I pity Auntie Kemi. All those who are gingering her, I hope they will be there when the man takes legal action. I hope they will be there. Because I've seen her, I saw her videos where she was responding. And the interesting thing is, every response she has given, she's actually not debunking what the man has said. She's actually helping to reinforce what he has said. Now, one thing I was wondering, and I remember I was asking that on my show, one thing I was wondering is, okay, when they were writing that this girl she's the Davido's child and blah blah blah. The impression they painted was Davido's family had nothing to do with the girl. But as a matter of fact, the father was paying the school fee of the girl, even though he's not his grandchild. He was paying the school fee. Then I'm wondering, why is she not? She's so fixated on their daily case. Maybe there's a banker guy. Why is she not going to that guy? Maybe Davido is also married. Why is she bent on Davido by fire by force? What is it about the mother? The mother kept using emotional blackmail. She's a widow. Adeleke is also a widower.
Let them marry.
Nobody, no, Abio, nobody better pass anybody.
Oh my God.
And you know, for those of us in the diaspora, because I've seen people say they should go and Adeleke came out because Kemi threatened to petition American government. And I'm like, petition America as what? Say America no get what they do with their time. Now the video go shag babe, now they go they think. Like, I don't understand. Okay, they are petitioning him for what? That they want. Why would the guy be scared? The guy has properties in America. The video is an American. I don't want to believe that the American system is that they are so how will you say that they have nothing to do with their time. That all they are looking for is the video who impregnates somebody or who did not impregnate somebody.
Yeah.
Even if we're talking about child support is not done straight on like that. If Davido does not have money, nothing go happen. What's the name of that guy? Simeon Posha. You know, run the street for America. The Posha lady. Nope. She's not in the edge of selling the property now. The guy run on streets now. Guys are getting. I'm a lady, and I will tell you for free. Guys are getting wiser. Gone are the days that one woman will just come and be shaking head. I will claim child support. You go claim child support when money dey grand. If the man no get work, there's no child support to claim. And women, we need to do better with ourselves. Let's learn to give ourselves respect.
Thank you.
Look at this girl, Sophia. Sophia too was trying to force herself by fire by force. She wants to be a Davido's woman. But Davido was very clear. You are my baby mama, and there's nothing to it than that. Thank you, Jerry, my brother.
I want to ask one question, sister. My sister.
Yeah, go ahead.
And I will ask you and Uncle Dio because of something. The reason why some people are going after Davido's dad now is because the man is a good man. Just by taking care of that girl, even after the results said it's negative, people are people are coming up with all bunch of crap. So my question is this: should wealthy Nigerians, blessed Nigerians who have a lot of money, should they continue to help the poor? So, Sister Akroko, that's my question. Should wealthy Nigerians continue to help the poor?
If I'm being honest, I don't have a problem with the poor being supported. Okay, but I think boundaries should be drawn. Okay, you can help someone from a distance, and I think this is where the only thing I fault Davido's dad with is I suppose, is a very relaxed person, because a lot of guys who are like him, a lot of men who are, or a lot of families who are billionaires, let's be honest, most of them, you don't get easy access to them. Okay? But in his case, he seems a very laid back person. And you can see, even from events, I don't think he's pretending. I think he's a very laid back person. And you can see that he wants the best. But what he has not necessarily done, which I think he probably has learned, is put boundaries in place.
What type of boundary? In this case, what type of boundary
So,
do you?
like in this one, he could, like, you know how he got the girl into school, like the Ayo lady, the Ayo Labijo girl. He got her into school. Obviously, she didn't have to go through like the normal screening like everybody would have done. You understand? He got her into school and everything. He doesn't need to have any direct contact with her anymore. You understand? She can have the scholarship. She can be going on.
He did not have any direct contact with Anu's mom.
Yes, he didn't have a direct contact, but remember the younger sister was in touch with him. You understand? all he needed to do was cut ties with all of that.
I don't think he need to do all of that. All he's supposed to do is DNA turn negative, kick them out. Don't even. I'm being frank. This thing is becoming a bigger problem in Nigeria. When you help Nigerians, not all of them, but vast majority of Nigerians, when you help them, they take you for granted.
Yes, I get what you're saying. Like, and that's why I'm saying
the curb. It's not our people. Coach, I see you. I lock you up. Coach, dad. That's what it should have just done. Because that is
what I feel. You know what I feel has happened. He has a foundation. You understand? And I think it's just that person who is natural. Our people take the piece sometimes. When they see that you are a relaxed person, they do take the piece. Okay?
But now it be the case where we they face now. So maybe people don't judge the man now.
But it's very simple.
Something is there. That is why he's happy. Now I'm understanding Nigerian politicians and billionaires better by the day. I've said it on this show before.
My brother, you want to hear?
In Nigeria, they call my sister. In Nigeria, when you want to help people, when you make it easy for them make it easy for them, they're not going to value you. When you let them beg, make them suffer. You don't see the way that they press Tinubu now. And they don't suffer when I say some set of people, because at the end of the day, they get a small change. Yeah, Tinubu is nice. That's just all I see here. The man was just being nice. The man was just being a father. The man was just like, Kilo Wambe, how much will it take? This guy, she made mistake. She will find the father of her baby. Let me just say, but you see, Nigerians turn it around now. That's the point I'm making, my sister. That's why I'm asking. Should rich people help poor people when they see that this person they suffer? Should they continue to help? When they hear some pastors, they preach and they say, do not give to the poor. When you give to the poor, God doesn't recognize it. Because they understand. You help poor people in Nigeria, if you turn around, bite your yash. Now that's just what I'm saying, my sister.
Yeah, but I think Dr. DJ, I think he's learned his lesson. That's what I feel. I feel he's learned his lesson. And this is where the problem is, where the bad ones spoil it for the good ones. You understand? I personally feel he's learned his lesson. I don't think something like this will probably reoccur itself again. Okay. But I don't think because somebody did something wrong, like me, I do support people, but I do it from a distance.
Right.
You understand? But having said that, naturally, I'm someone who likes to put my boundaries in place. But it's not everybody who does that.
All right.
You see what I mean?
The advice to people is help, but establish boundary.
Yeah, you establish, but some people are not good in putting boundaries in place. While some people are quite happy putting. Me, naturally, I'm even with friendship. There's always boundaries. Like I'm just that person that I love to have boundaries around me.
Okay, that's a good one. Thank you, my sister. Thank you very, very much for your take. I really appreciate your contribution. Uncle Dayo, same question. In the light of what just happened to Davido's dad now, when all of a sudden, even poor people now, they are advising billionaire. Telling billionaire, you made mistake. Should rich people continue to help the poor in Nigeria?
Uncle Beno, two things here. Number one, I am appalled at the rate at which people that have not even made 1 million naira in their life, how they are just talking as if a billionaire does not have sense or does not know what he's doing.
You don't know
see, we should not let our sentiments allow us, blur our eyes that we could not see exactly what is really happening before our noses. Because this is a man, a well-established man. He did not make money by fluke. He made money legitimately. For him to have gotten to that height, and for him to even have double PhD, he's not a novice. You can say anything you want, but the man is not a novice. The way people approach matter sometimes is different. My own approach to the matter may look as if I'm gullible, and your own approach may be mean and decisive. Everybody approaches matter differently. This is a man that is well connected. This is a man that knows that he has everything. If you want to shut down Kemi, it's not costing him anything. But as you have rightly said earlier on, he doesn't want a situation whereby they will say, oh, because he's a billionaire, he has used his money, he has used his power, he has used his influence. to have his way. He chose to take this route because in his life, he see life to be easy. Whatever that, he said it, he has 14 grandchildren already. What will it cost him to add one more to it? And he's still taking more. But this one, the case has been established that this is not my son's daughter. And despite the fact that both the grandmother and the mother, they were like insisting that okay, it is your son's child. He went ahead again to try to please. He said something that I think is a weakness when he said that he is a man that likes to have clear conscience with everybody. Right. You are not Jesus Christ. You cannot have clear conscience with everybody because in you trying to do that, people will take advantage of you, and that's what really happened to him here. He was trying to have clear conscience because he see that poor little girl. She's not going to school. She got pregnant. She dropped out of school. The sister, the auntie, was the one taking care of her, take care of the mother, and take care of the child. Okay, let me see. As a billionaire, it was like, okay, instead of paying her off, because I think somebody said in the comments, why can't she just pay her off? I think it was Auntie Yuku's Pepe, that why can't just pay her off once and then block that chance? If he does that, it will be that same payment will become an issue against it because they returned around and say they were trying to shut her down. That's why they paid her off. Nobody will see it as a kind gesture anymore. They will say, oh, it's because they got something to hide. That's why now people will not be saying, why does Dr. Adeleke pay her off? If not, there's something there. Well, see, this man is smart. You know that by doing that, it will kind of implicate him. So instead of let me teach her how to fish, got her into school, gave her scholarship. And then let me say this also: the issue that the girl was claiming that she was being poisoned, for crying out loud, who poisoned her?
Wait. I saw people going with that narrative again. Are you people believing that Kemi is the one doing that? Jesus. Nigerians.
No. The thing is that they were trying to make it look as if they draw her close so that they can buy her. Can you imagine that thought?
Uncle Dayo, these are what Kem is doing. Did anybody see a video of the girl telling this story herself?
Not even one.
Did anybody hear a voice note of the girl telling this story? Come on now. This girl is probably somewhere now crying. I mean, the Anu mom crying that what is this? This place that I'm getting small help from. This Kemi has turned this thing over. Don't you guy hear the same Kemi said it in a video that she made an arrangement where the girl is being getting paid? Because I also heard some people say no. You know, of course, Kemi cannot give her money or something. When somebody is on a mission to destroy you, they will start looking for loopholes. Kem is not watching out for that girl or anything. No, Kem just see an opportunity to attack Davido. That's how she offered herself to help them. Please, Uncle Dayo, don't even say that. Don't say they draw the guy close to. Those are the narrative, I think. That's why I titled this show, Nigerian Shocking Double Standards. You cannot listen to somebody that you've listened to several times and you can tell that this person is something not okay upstairs. Why taking words from such people? Seriously. For me, until I hear from the guy Mama, if the guy Mama come out tomorrow, made a video, even if not 5 minutes video, now we have a case. But I will never go by what they publish. Davido dad can pay newspaper to publish his own side of the story. I've even heard some people say, oh, he should have used a lawyer. He should have spoken through his lawyer. But the Baba is like, forget this shit. I'm saying this thing myself. He thumped his chest. The Baba beat his chest and said, na me, make camera see me say, na me, they talk. So in the case like this, if you have anybody that is flying by anything published, that you do not see a confirmed video, why do we shout receipt all the time? Please, people should not just, nobody should even measure Davido's dad on the basis of whatever Kem is saying. But I just wanted to say that, Uncle Dayo, you can continue, sir. Please don't even consider whatever it is not said. Anybody who see the video of that girl, Ayo, Anu's mom, send it to me. If you get her own voice note, send it to me. You know, and they don't tell us, say, now somebody now they operate behind all this narrative out there. We can't go by that. I'm sorry. Did you hear
exactly,
it?
Uncle Ben?
Until this
exactly, Uncle Ben.
Did anybody hear it anywhere or read it anywhere? Say, oh, they wanted to poison Ayola Go. That's why she no go school again. No. Is it not as soon as this Baba come out and speak now, then this please don't, may we not fly by that. But I get your point, Okudayo. Should rich people still continue to help less privileged, considering how this turns out?
Let me tell you something, Uncle Ben. Rich people will never stop helping people. Do you know why? They derive joy from doing so. If God has made you a giver, you can never be happy until you help. And the more you help, the more God will bless you. Are you getting me? They know sometimes they'll be taken advantage of. They know sometimes they will be wrongly misunderstood. Yet they will never stop giving. This Baba will never stop giving. And there's nothing anybody can say that will change him. So far he asks, he will still keep on giving. But when you're talking about setting boundaries sometimes may make you look aloof from people that you're really trying to help. Because when you say you want to set boundaries, what are boundaries that you want to send? That okay, once I help somebody, I will just help them to a particular level. I will not go beyond so level. If God wanted to see, let me give you something personal. I have a pastor, my own pastor, that is giving the number of children or the number of people that my pastor is giving scholarship to, full scholarship, from primary to secondary to university. I cannot count them. And not only people that are his members. So
even
people.
Tell your pastor stop.
No, Uncle Beno. So I'm just telling you, somebody that has the heart to give, you can't stop them. They will keep doing it. And there are some of those people that they gave scholarship to university level that after they graduate and set them up, some of them deny him completely. That does not stop him from still doing what he's doing. So what I was talking about here, people that have the heart to give, if God has made you a giver, you will never be happy until you give. And the more you give, the more happy you will be. That doesn't mean that you are stupid, because God will keep on blessing you, because God has made you such so that can be a channel of blessing to his own people, even to strangers that you don't know.
Okay, Uncle Dio, like you said, that does not mean that you are stupid. But you see your fellow Nigerians now say Davido Papa, they stupid.
See, people that are saying that they don't really understand what they are doing, and then people that are misers, of course, they've never seen anything good in what the man is doing. They will say, oh, the man is doing too much. He's supposed not to have done it like that. But you're not in the man's shoes. The man has a foundation where he has helped about 3,000 people, paying their school fees and taking care of them. So how much more will it cost him to add one more person that by chance God brought her his way? So I don't see narrative there. People are just trying to use whatever demand does to paint him black and to make him look as if he's a culprit, as if he's got something to hide. Question that I ask them is this: how much will it cost this man to add one more grandchild adopted? Hold on, please. How much will it cost the man to add one more grandchild to the 14 that he has already? Nothing. Will he prefer to be dragged in social media only just because he does not want to adopt? He does not want to accept another grandchild of his son? No, it is easier for him to just close the matter behind the scenes and everybody goes on peacefully. But when a wrong narrative is being pushed, he has a right to resist. You cannot force him to do what he doesn't want to do. That's the point. Thank you.
All right. Abby, you were saying something?
Yeah, I think we're being unnecessarily emotional about this thing. I don't think I've seen anyone call him stupid. I think that the whole idea was just that there's an Uncle Ben, Uncle Ben, I haven't even spoken.
No, when you say you haven't calling stupid,
we're all being emotional. Let me give my opinion.
You will give. I just want to clear what I said, because I'm the one that said people are calling him stupid now. So let me clear what I mean when I said that. Okay? Anybody that said, when people say he shouldn't have done that, he's doing it because something is behind it, that is you saying the man is stupid.
That's why I want to comment on it, because I have a contrary opinion.
Because
That's my point.
if people do not see him as being stupid, a billionaire who has created an industry, if people don't see him as being a stupid man for looking at a poor girl with her mom and say, you know what, even if this Pekin no be my grand Pekin, I think we can still help. And people turn around and say, why should he have done that? He's doing that because there is something. He's trying to hide something. That is, people simply conclude that, oh, this man, this is the way you do. You know, they're okay. That's the point I'm making, but go on with your submission.
I was saying that I haven't seen any comments of anyone saying that he's stupid, outrightly saying that he's stupid. What I think it is that there's an expectation. Like I said, when somebody has 2 PhDs, when somebody is a billionaire, they tend to move a certain way. There's so many moves that they make with should I say, but they have to consult. They tend to consult legal experts. They tend to think more strategically about their moves. So my question, even on the backstage, was why did he make such a dangerous move? Right? To me, it is quite careless. And someone who has been through life, he's around, I think they said he's closer to 70. I don't know. I just expected more experience, more wisdom. And then not on besides your age, you're also someone that is well accomplished. That's what, for me, that was my general idea, was that at least he'll be careful. If someone has the audacity to approach your son in that manner and say that you're the one that got me pregnant. Now, she's not saying, hi, David, you know, we had Kerewa at this point. I'm not sure if it's you, but would you be kind enough to help clear this up? That is a reasonable person. That's not someone that is just pointing accusing fingers, right? This person has shown that she's unreasonable from the start. My thing now is, why bring them that close? Now, even from a legal standpoint, if anything happened, for instance, this nonsense talk about poisoning, which I do not believe, personally, I don't believe. You leave space for speculations like that because they were in your space. They were in a space that you control. Even if he doesn't go to the school directly. That's why I'm saying that when a man is this accomplished, when a man is this old, the same Yoruba wisdom, we talk about Yoruba the whole time. The same Yoruba wisdom, I expected it to be applied in this situation. You don't bring somebody, regardless of kindness. And that's why Auntie Yinkus even suggested, or whoever suggested, paying off. It was not from a place of, oh, it just seemed like a better option where it's just like, I'm so sorry, David is not the father of this kid, because you're saying he's a kind man, right? Cool. I'm so sorry that it hasn't turned out the way that you want it to turn out. How can I help? Okay, I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that. But to bring him that close just seemed very careless. So I don't think we're even here saying that, oh, he's just such a stupid man. We agree that he's kind. You can even tell that David has gotten his kindness from this man. One thing we all love about David is that he's very humble. Even the fact that not only is he a superstar, he's also a millionaire or billionaire son, right? That's what I'm saying. So I don't think it's about stupidity. I'm more puzzled and just a bit confused. Like, why would a billionaire with 2 PhDs move like this? No strategy.
Because he's stupid. That's just what it means. Once you ask that kind of
this conversation, it doesn't really have to go this way. I already said that it's not stupid. I don't see it as stupidity.
Abby,
when you ask the question, how can someone?
I've been very quiet on purpose because I didn't want to interrupt anybody so that everybody can land. But I don't think it needs to be emotional. For me, it's a very straightforward thing. I said I'm on that side of things. I've come to explain. I don't think it's stupidity. From my own point of view, it just seemed as though it was very careless. And I expect for someone to have made this much money, have 2 PhDs, I expect way more strategy and intention about the way he does things. That's all I'm saying. You don't have to now say, oh, that means he's stupid. No, it doesn't have to be stupidity. People can be puzzled. This is a strange move. Even people that don't have as much money as him, they know. So if somebody else comes and brings this whole angle of, it seems like a case of bring your enemy close or keep your enemy close, are they wrong? Can we be open-minded and have multiple conversations in one? We can.
Okay, Abby, can I ask a question, please?
It's a thought process, and this is a thought process. That's what we do on this channel. My thought process is, why has it gone about this way?
Exactly,
Knowing
Abby. Exactly. Let me answer you, Abby. I have a question. Let me answer you.
Please let me land. Why has he gone about things this way, knowing his portfolio as someone who's extremely intelligent and a billionaire, and then an older man that should have wisdom? So that's the point. Let's bring out other thought processes. That's all. It's not even a case of right or wrong. It's a conversation.
Okay. Now, let me quickly answer this. Let me put you in Daddy Adeleke's shoes for once, Abby. Remember, everything that the man did was after he has believed that they have settled the matter of paternity between Davido and the girl. Are you getting me, Abby? It was after he believed that they have settled the matter of paternity. No more issue. He did not do it in the process of paternity. It was after they've done the DNA 3 times with Davido and 2 times with B-Red. So he believed that matter had been settled. So he was not doing it because of any kind of a guilt trip or maybe feeling bad. It was after the sister or the auntie. He said it. Timeline. See, wait. When you're talking, I kept quiet. When you're talking, I kept quiet. Please, let me finish. When you're talking, I kept quiet. Abby, let me finish, please. Let me finish. Abby, please, let me finish. When you're talking, I kept quiet. Please, let me finish. It was the auntie that called him. I mean, that sent him a message later that she was the one doing this, and he asked a question: what is this girl doing? What is the mother of the child doing? What is Ayo doing? And this I said, she's doing nothing, that she dropped out of school. Said, okay. Now, if you happen to have a school, you have a university, and you believe that you have settled the matter of paternity between that person and your son, that there is no more issue, that it has been proven that this is not your son's biological daughter, and there is somebody, and that person, you want to help the person or help the family for the sake of the child. He said because she will be able to help herself and the child, so that the whole body will not be on the auntie alone. That's why he now said, okay, if she's willing to go to school, he will give her a scholarship, because he has a foundation that is running. Not even the regular school. It is for the adults. They call it a adult class. Are you getting me? And he gave her that scholarship with the good mind that at least if he's a graduate, he even said that his plan was, if she managed to graduate, that he will even give her employment in that same school. That he has done it for other people before. It's a pattern. If you are a multi-billionaire, you are well established, and you have this particular scenario between your son and a girl, and you have established, according to your own fact and findings, that this is not my biological granddaughter. Now, you now want to help that girl. Will you now cut her off, or will you just pay her off? In his own wisdom. See, we cannot think alike. You are talking about thought processes now. The way you are thinking is quite different from the way he is thinking, and your thoughts and the processes is also different from his own thought processes. Remember, he was the one in the real picture, not you and I. When you're in a matter, you think differently. Now, he now decided that, okay, this is what I can do. Let me give her scholarship. He could have thought that, okay, let me just set her up and let her be. But he said, no, let me help her. Give her scholarship, give her everything, send her money every month, 50,000 for maintenance. She's not paying for school fees, just for her own well keep every month. And this girl started the school. Everything was going smoothly until that started the second year. All of a sudden, something went wrong. And now they are now using it as a kind of a capture to say that something happened. To me, the man has done nothing wrong. He only just follow his mindset, and he, being a multi-billionaire, can do whatever he likes. He knows why he does it, because we are not in his shoes. So let us not try to imply that, oh, you're supposed to have done it this way instead of this way. No. You can never know how somebody will behave when you're under the same situation. It's only when you are there that you can tell. Thank you.
Let me just chime in here. I see Honey Babe in the building already. Let me just also remind everybody that nothing about this issue came up from early last year until towards the end of last year. And in that press conference, the father said When this girl stopped coming to school for a very long period of time, they were still paying her $50,000 every month. Just imagine, work with me here. $50,000 was still going through the lady's account every month until August or October, according to him, when he asked them to stop paying the money since she's no longer coming to school. And out of the blues, 2 months later, Kem begin dragging Davido again. I just want us to bear that in mind. From everything I've seen so far, this is what I can say before we move forward. The lesson here is, if God bless you, you get money, and you find yourself in a situation like this where somebody accuses you of you are the father, you are not the father. If you do the DNA, the result came out negative. From that place, when I received the results, warn them instantly. If you call my phone number, I see you around me, I'm locking you up. Don't even pity the child. Don't pity the mama. I'm sorry. I know they will say, man, that is wicked. But that is what is playing out now. So please, DNA, they do them. The result come, you know, be the father, cut every ties and everything. And let me also add that, because in Nigeria, we have situations where a lot of people, they will come out and tell you, hey, the father, you know, even look, you know, check them. I'm raising my children alone. Yeah, some of them have this same shitty situation ongoing. That even when the father that is involved is rich, is blessed, just because the man know that I've been with this woman, even though this pikin not be my own, I can help. But what if she turns around and now use your help as a receipt against her claim? It happens all the time. That's why if you feel like, oh, Ben, you're getting emotional, it's because I just pitied Davido's dad. All this smart where everybody, they talk now, where all of us they say, oh, we can analyze it, we know the man better with his PhD, with everything, like people have been saying online, on Twitter, Instagram, everywhere. It's because the man just choose to be human. If the man has treated this case the way average rich Nigerians used to treat the rest of the Nigerians, we wouldn't even get to this point. That's just what happened now. And that's why I keep telling people, sometimes there is a reason that once God bless some people, they just immediately cut everybody where they below that, they cut them off. The people below them will now be crawling, struggling to see them. Because it's not because they now rich that they just suddenly felt that they are better than everybody. It's because when they look at it, money is money, but I'm still human. Let me still treat these people as human too. Some Nigerians will literally took advantage of that and rubbish you in the mud. And then it will be too late. So everything we are saying is because the man is just being a nice man to even say, you know what, let me address this issue because of my family, because of my son. Let everybody know the part I play. Now it make us get mad. They talk. They create content now. I don't see any other of these Nigerian politicians or billionaires coming down, stoop so low to Nigerians level to say, let me explain to you what happened. They go just arrest anybody, lock them up, do whatever they want. So my recommendation, you get involved in DNA drama, the result came out, the baby is not yours. Even if they have to sleep on the street, if you have to learn anything from this case, learn that, let them go. If they want to, if Ray won't beat them, make it beat them. Because this will be the result. If the child is not yours and you feel like, oh man, I've been with her, even if the baby is not mine, don't let them suffer. Let me get them an apartment. Oh, let me set her up. Let me open a shop for her. You know what? Let me be putting something in this child's account every month, just for upkeep. After a while, once it did 5-10 years, the same woman go turn around. See, he's denying my baby. Oh, if he's not denying my baby, look at the receipt. He has been sending money every month. He knows it's his child. Oh. Look at it now. Even you go shocked. Say, what? So that's just my take. Oh, honey, babe, over to you.
Uncle Beno, I don't get that much time, so I can leave you guys to the conversation.
MOP.
Can I speak, or did you want MOP to speak?
Let MOP go first because of his time.
So sorry.
It's okay.
All right. Uncle Beno, it's funny that when I came into the studio, you decided to go that direction. Okay. You are
Okay, what direction?
absolutely
No,
right.
I'm never ashamed of anything. What direction do you think I'm going? I go another direction.
I like
Is it
the
because I
direction
say
you
people
just went. The
stupid?
one you just went, I like it. Which is if somebody has accused you of paternity denial, and then first of all, the first thing first is to do the needful, which is to exonerate yourself. Not only that, if you are a doctor, Adeleke, I'm not talking about randoms. Dr. Adeleke is not a normal human being. I'm talking about Dr. Adeleke specifically, or even a Davido. I'm talking about persons of means. If you are that kind of person, after the result comes out, you must do a press conference to say this happened, right? Some kind of documentation. This happened, and this is the end of it, and then you cut ties. If for some reason doing like some kind of press conference, I know they won't want to announce that too. I can understand that, but something needs to be documented. Even if it's a lawyer present, say, "Hey, you signed an NDA. We did a test. We are good. We are good on this. We're never addressing this again." If you now feel the need to help that person, there are agencies in every society, including in Nigeria, that you can reference them to go and get the help they need. Just because you refer them, your connection will probably do magic in that respect. You don't want to have any entanglement or any conversation in private with this kind of people. We don't even know what kind of people they are, and that's the point. We're not saying they are bad people. We're not saying Ayo and her family are bad people. The point is that we don't know what kind of people they are. And once you could disconnect that, you keep it moving. That's how there's ways to do these things. The people that put all these kind of agencies in place, they know what they were doing. They also like to be kind, but they know how dangerous and how careless it is to put yourself in that kind of situation. I gave the example that I gave on my channel a long time ago here, where some people say, I want to be kind. I don't mind that my driver have to come and sit on my dining table and eat with my family. It's a bad idea. You're not seeing past yourself, and that is not kindness. That is arrogance, that's pride in a different way that's actually going to hurt you. So we need to be careful here. We're throwing those words around anyhow. Uncle Beno, let's not water this your fantastic real fan platform down to oh, it's just this. No, we're having a very, very important conversation. The same Yoruba that you referenced earlier, so it's not because it's like, let's not use extreme words like stupid or anything. No, that's not the point. In fact, the kindness thing is not relevant. Giving is not relevant. You cannot it's not really giving when you are quote unquote giving to somebody who has accused you. It's just careless, it's dangerous. Let's not water it down to it must be that somebody is stupid, so we can't do. No, you can give. It's not relevant. Of course you can give. But the idea of giving to somebody who just finished accusing you of paternity fraud and you cleared yourself, it's a bad idea. It's simpler. I don't know why we're struggling with this. This is actually simpler than I thought it would be. People came into my comment yesterday and told me I have no sense, Uncle Beno. They said, MOP, I thought you had sense. They say I have no sense. Lórí ọ̀rọ̀ yìí, it's not that deep, but I hope this is just a word for a word of healing for anybody who cares to take it. If you want to see, somebody, I think Sister Onyade was saying in the chat that her dad, mine too. All this misguided kindness. Let's be careful. If you're a person of means, there's always adversaries in the corner. There's enemy in the corner. Don't be I want to do. And I'm not talking anything spiritual. It's very straightforward. If you're a person of means, you're an easy target. So you cannot be careless. Someone like him should have experts, lawyers, PR specialists. They should have them on with a retainer on this kind of people so that they can get advice properly. Common sense does not work in this kind of stuff. Common sense is kindness. Of course, we should be kind to our neighbors, right? Let's not use common sense. Let's think a little bit deeper. That's what I'm encouraging. I love the conversation, Uncle Beno, but we need to think deeper about this. And if there's any other angle, I will hang out for a quick minute, only to answer questions. Everybody knows my take already now. Thank you, Uncle Beno.
So, summarize your take. I don't really get your take, basically. With all the thing I highlighted so far, yeah. With all the thing I highlighted so far with the poll, I didn't get your take. So, can you summarize it briefly?
My take, let me summarize my take like this. I'm going to be a little bit sarcastic.
Okay.
That conference, after you do that conference call yesterday, he now needs to give us 5 more DNA tests. After that, we still won't believe him.
Why should he give
Okay.
you the 5 DNA test?
Because he's chosen to take the burden of proof on himself when he didn't need to prove anything in the first place. The person that alleges should be proven. But since they decided to do that yesterday, they need to continue in that same direction. Give us 5 more DNAs. After that, we still don't believe you. Okay, because we don't know what you mixed up together. We know it's Davido's DNA profile. We don't know if it's that girl's profile. We don't know. First of all, we didn't even see the screenshots. Maybe you can also send it to VDM's DM, and then maybe we'll finally believe, since it's VDM that will be putting it in the room. I just want to be sarcastic on that. The point here is that there's no amount of shalaye. Let's be guided when we engage a bunch of shalaye. I'm talking about the person in it, right? With Dr. Adeleke. They don't need to explain anything to us. But they've chosen to start the explanation yesterday, so they should continue. Hopefully that
All right.
helps.
So MOP, do you believe everything Dr. Kemi said? Do you even believe Kem at all?
A Kem does not exist without elements of truth in what she says. That's real life.
So you believe Kemi in a nutshell?
No, it's not a matter of belief. If a Kem is relevant, they made Kem relevant yesterday. They did it themselves. If they made her this relevant, there are elements of truth in what she's saying. And the only thing that you've been repeating thus far are just what the Baba said. It's not a matter of, that's just what he said. We have to state the fact. The fact is that he said these things. It doesn't make them the truth. It doesn't change the fact that the man is a kind man, a stand-up man, clearly a family man. Clearly, what I believe the most in what he said yesterday is the 3,000 students. I found that highly inspiring and very, I believe that part. Everything else, like the yellow purple guy, like, what's that? What does that mean? A light-skinned guy that we should be looking for to come and do DNA. What does that have to do with you slept with the girl? And you admitted that you've done DNA 5 times. You admitted it yourself. You told us yourself. You didn't need to tell us that. But you told us yourself. I'm talking about when I say
so
us,
in a
on
nutshell,
social media.
where do you stand with Dr. Adeleke? Is he a smart man with what he did, or is not a smart man?
No, it's not about him as a person. This is the problem. That move yesterday was a wrong move. Not wrong per se. It was not a very wise move.
MOP, you have to take no. I don't like what you say. Wrong move, not wrong. Let's take to one place, Baba.
Okay, let's take one place. You're right.
Everybody that watch this show now, they know where I stand.
It was a bad move.
Okay, it's a bad move.
The right word. The right word is bad move. It was a bad move. The press conference was a bad move, yes. It was a self-indictment. It was Shalaye. It was 77 minutes exactly. And it was just telling on themselves. There's no need for it.
It's a bad move. As a man whose son is being targeted, he shouldn't have explained to Nigerians. He should just do it underground, right? That's your take.
You're using morals, and morals are often camouflaged pride. It's just
I agree. I agree. For the sake of people who are learning, that's why I'm putting it that way. He should do what's the best move according to you? Or he shouldn't have done press conference. No, that is naive. That is naive. What is the best move in your own perspective?
The best move is always to seek wise counsel, experts.
From who?
You talk to
experts. A man with PhD, billionaire, you seek wise counsel. A father to seek wise counsel on this matter. MOP explained very well. I don't want me to just give her like that because a lot of people are watching. Let's consider this first. Baba, wait first. Let's consider this as you are putting this argument forward. You know, say now what we do yesterday for MOP show. Now we continue now. Consider this, Baba. He has lived in America. He is connected. He is rich. 2 PhD.
What does that mean? Live in America?
Just wait to.
What does live in America mean?
Just wait, Baba. 2 PhD. The reason why I said he has lived in America is because many of we Many people that live in America and UK, they believe say they are wiser than everybody. So that's why I put it there. So
That's not
people will
true.
know.
I know
No,
many white
it's
people that
true.
live in Nigeria.
No,
They have
it's
never
true.
left
It's true.
Nigeria.
I need to include it as reference for those that are listening. He lived in America. He established himself here. So you should know that he knows the American system. He has 2 PhD.
We're not
Not
to American system.
MLP. Make I just paint the background. 2 PhD, not honorary PhD. 2. He's a billionaire. He has younger brother who is a governor. He had children who are all successful. This man that look at the whole thing that is happening to his family now, consider everything. And from what I'm telling you, you should all know that all the legal advice, legal help he can get, they are at his disposal. And this man choose this particular course of action that let me go out there, explain to Nigerians what is going on, because I wouldn't want my son to explain it. So you said it's a wrong move. Now,
no, I said bad move. Bad move.
Okay, it's a bad move.
Bad move.
On what basis was that a bad move? Because to me, it's an excellent move that I'm expecting a father.
Let me ask you like this. I used to ask you a question. When was the last time you saw Dr. Adeleke make a press conference?
No, I haven't seen it. This is I saw one. It's all about business, but this one is about his family.
Okay, but in general, you don't see him do press conference, and you think this has to be the best case where he will come out for the first time and give a 77-minute press conference? I'm asking.
Yes, yes, because
okay, now your excuse. No, you said as a father.
An educated man that I think he knows exactly what he's doing. So yes.
No. Now you are in two places. Is he doing it as a father or as an educated person? You have to pick one.
He's doing it as a father, and he's doing it using his experience and knowledge. So that's my take.
We're gonna go with the father part. We're gonna go with the father. Do you agree that being a father,
so that okay, go just like them.
The father is a when you started this show today, you said we should listen as parents. Remember? Okay. So do you agree that when you focus on it being about father and parents, that is now an potentially, let's just say potentially an emotional move? Would you agree to that?
I agree.
Would you not get emotional about your child? Yeah. If I go out there, because if I forget that I am Dr. Adeleke and I go and defend my son against a lawyer, I will be emotional. It's a bad move.
In what way was he emotional yesterday, MOP? Watching that 7 minutes, what part was he so emotional that he said things he shouldn't have said?
A 77-minute press conference, denial is emotional by definition. It's emotional by definition. A 77-minute denial press conference, by definition, you can put it in any chat you like. No, it's not
MOP. You is a denial press conference.
Even Donald Trump, when they has never done a 77-minute denial.
MOP. Well, but you're not answering. You just say in my opinion. Don't generalize. Just say in my opinion.
What I put it in any AI tool you like. Just say it's a 77-minute denial press conference. Just put it there. It won't tell you yes or no, but it will explain it to you so that you can know.
I don't need it. I don't need all of that to prove it. But go ahead with your point.
The point is that shalaye. You know when we say shalaye, we think it's a joke when we're doing it, right? Go explain. You will tell on yourself. You will expose yourself. Why? Because nobody is perfect. It's the same reason why you cannot use morals. It's the same. You have to look at things very, very intentionally. You have to be very intentional. You have to be very careful, especially if we're talking about potentially about you being a father. You have to be very, very careful. They didn't need to answer to a DNA call unless the court actually calls them. They didn't need to do a press conference. They can put out a statement of denial. It shouldn't be, if it's video, it shouldn't be no more than 1 to 3 minutes. And they can keep it simple because the less you say, the less you expose yourself. The more you say, you're just going to tell on yourself. You will give opportunities. You expose yourself. You're the same reason why a police will say you have the right to remain silent and anything you say can be used. They didn't say you're guilty yet. They just said don't run your mouth. It's not a billionaire thing. It's not a billionaire thing. It's an ancient wisdom thing, and we need to pay attention to that.
Okay. All right, MOP. Nothing. Let's hear Honey Babe. Honey Babe.
I did hear. Just in case I have to drop off, that's why I went first. Okay.
I want to just
sorry about that.
Yeah, I just want to do a disclaimer because I really don't want anyone to interrupt me, including yourself, UB. And then once I finish,
you have 5 minutes.
Yeah. So all I want to say is that I think it's not about to do with the fact that he's got PhDs or he's stupid. It's the fact that you are a billionaire. I assume he has multiple businesses. You hire staff, you hire legal representatives, you hire legal experts. And it's something like this, it makes sense to obviously listen to your legal counsel. And I think I'm going to give an example of Jay-Z. There is a gentleman that for the past, is it over 10 years, he has said Jay-Z is his father, allegedly. What did Jay-Z do? Did he invite the guy to his house? Did he get a driver to drive him about? Did he tell all of us on social media, oh, I've done 5 DNA tests? No, you move in a certain way. You go through the legal process, which is what he has done. Regardless of whether you don't like Jay-Z or regardless whether you do believe that that gentleman is Jay-Z's son, allegedly, you move in a certain way. And I think what MLP and Abby is saying is that regardless of your PhDs, you're not the man on the street where you cannot afford legal counsel. You are a man of a certain stature, a man of a certain level. Why did you decide, even with the fact that, yes, it's personal, yes, it's your son. And I'm going to go back to Jay-Z. There's so many things they've said regarding this gentleman, and this guy has never responded on social media, never, ever engaged with him. He has left it to the legal process. So I think my mindset is this, is that why he didn't do the same. Now, I'm not saying that he's silly. I'm not disrespecting him, but I'm just expecting someone, because you quoted that he has been to America and he has been abroad. And I'm trying to understand if he has done so, he would know about certain situations in other countries where this thing has happened. Someone in the comment section told me how long this gentleman has been saying that Jay-Z is his father. Over 10 years. So around similar time as 13 years, 10 years. And yet, what I'm trying to say, look at the way that Jay-Z moved and look at the way that Davido and the grandfather moved. Silence is power. You don't need to respond to everything that is said. You leave it in the hands of your legal counsel. You make a statement. I've said this quite a lot on Auntie B show when we've had situations regarding Nigerian celebrities. I don't understand how they don't understand about PR. I don't understand why they don't understand about legal representation. It's not every single time that someone says something about you that you have to respond. You leave it to your legal representative or your PR. There's nothing wrong with whether it's the father or Davido that he could have put out a statement to say whatever he wanted to say. I can't tell you what he should say, but something to the effect that we're dealing with these accusations and we strongly deny that Davido is the father of this child. Boom, finish. We've done multiple DNA tests and the results have shown blah, 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 that Davido is not the father of this child. You put it to bed. Personally, coming on social media, I don't recommend it because in your emotions, you say things that you shouldn't say. I was watching and he was distracted. His phone was ringing. You know, what I'm trying to say to you is that that could have been done where he could have had a legal expert that on his behalf could have said everything that he should have said. So I just think that personally for me, there's a way that what I'm trying to say, but if you compare this situation, if it happened in America or the UK, they would move a certain way. And we're not savages in Nigeria. We have the money to employ good PR. We have the money to employ, legal counsel. So I don't understand why you don't use that. Do you understand what I'm saying? And so that is what I think MLP and Abby was trying to say. And Abby, you can obviously say what you want to say if I've said what I think everyone's trying to say. I just think that sometimes when things are personal, leave it to the experts. That's what there's no way that he hasn't got lawyers, a bunch of lawyers, a whole department of lawyers that could speak on his behalf, that can get injunctions, that can get, court appearances. I know that the legal system is different to the West. I get it. But you are a billionaire. You're not a man on the street that we can be saying, honey, baby, what are you talking about? He doesn't have access to money. Davido's dad has access to money. He has access to expertise. He has access to representation. Why didn't he use it? And I think sometimes when you're in your feelings and when you're in your emotions, you make bad decisions. Now, disclaimer, I'm not saying that he's stupid because he's a very intelligent man. He has 2 PhDs. I'm just saying that when you're in your emotions, you move in a certain way that is not advisable. And that's the reason why you now go back to your lawyers that they're not emotionally invested, and they will give you the legal framework and the legal kind of journey to say, let us do this. So I think that's what I'm trying to say. So I think personally for me, I commend him for speaking up for his son. Every father should do that. Every parent should do that. But what I'm trying to say is that leave it for the experts. Get up, leave it for representation to speak on his behalf. I personally think that it was very unwise to do that press conference. Thank you.
Thank you, honey, babe. God, I beg. Dupsy, since Dupsy is here, please, I beg, share your thoughts with us.
Why are you laughing, Abby?
Because I'm stressed and I don't know it's bring money for us. Let us share. Because why are we buying markets that does not concern us? Please, go ahead, please.
Oh my God. You're so funny. Hi, everybody.
Hello, how are you?
Mine is, yeah, I'm fine. Thank you so much. Thank you guys for having me. And I'll be very quick. So I feel like this situation is like a case of you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. I think that's the way I'm looking at it. I'm on the side that I'm happy that Davido's father actually did this conference, because the way Kemi has been attaching herself to this family.
Sorry, sis. I think you need to adjust a little bit. Like you're going in and out, sort of.
Okay. Let me see. Maybe I should reduce the volume a little bit. Can you hear me now?
Better. Thank you.
Okay. All right. So I was saying that when I think about this whole situation, I feel like it's a case of you're damned if you do it, or you're damned if you don't do it. And everybody's side is quite valid. I don't think MOP, Abby, and even
Honey, babe.
Oh my God, the person I just spoke now, just skipped from my mind. I don't think that you guys are wrong. At the same time, I also don't think that Davido's dad was wrong for doing this, because it actually clarified a lot of things. Kemi has always been a pain in the butt for, I remember, Oni babe, I'm so sorry. So Kemi has always been a pain in the butt for this family. A couple of years ago, I used to listen to what she said, but then I started to discover a lot of inconsistencies with a lot of her theories and stuff. I was like, this woman is, I don't know, she's just, to me, I think Dr. Kemi is a troll. That's what she is. She makes her money trolling people. But at the same time, I was like, okay, the way this woman has been attacking this family, this woman has something to do with Dr. Deji Adeleke. I'll not lie, it was something I was like, was there something going on? Was it some kind of like an affair?
Like
Not
they
violent
snatched
that
her
this
man.
man say he doesn't even know this person. I'm just like, what the hell? But my take is this. I think I don't think he's wrong for clarifying and explaining because it puts a lot of things into perspective. Let's be honest. If he just wrote a statement like, oh, um, I don't know that woman, I did, they've been doing that for years. The only problem I would say what Dr. Adeleke, the mistake that he made was taking care of this family. And I think a lot of people that are not only generous, but they also have this thing called survivor's remorse or survivor's guilt, where it's like, I don't know the background of Dr. Adeleke. Maybe he was a self made millionaire or something. I don't know his background. It's like they get to a point when they have so much that it's not even about them acquiring as much as they can, that, is kind of like their pride and joy, is actually giving back. There are people like that. Look at Jeff Bezos' wife, Mackenzie Bezos, or former Bezos. She just gives. Like, I'm just like, you don't want to keep some for yourself. Some people are like that because it's like they've acquired everything, they've reached the top, they just want to give. And I think um, Dr. Adedeji was blinded by, let me just help this child. Yes, this child's family is kind of shitty, and I know they are taking advantage of me, but let me not let this child go to waste. Especially if the child is doing well in school. The child was an ed girl. Even the Ayo, that's the mother of the child, that one was also doing well in school. So we're just like, let me not let this family just go to waste. Let me just blind my eyes. Excuse me. But it has gotten out of hand. So I think, in my opinion, I think I'm glad that he clarified, but I also think that at this point in time, Dr. Adeleke needs to just sever ties with the family. And that's the end of my TED talk. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sis Gypsies. I
Yeah.
appreciate that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Um,
that's Dupsy. Can I ask Dupsy a question,
yeah,
please?
juicy thoughts. Yeah.
Yes. Let me hear.
Hi, Dupsy.
Yes.
So you said you brought a lot of clarification. Can you give me two clarification that you felt like you heard for the first time yesterday that you didn't at least suspect?
Okay. So the first clarification, I'll start from the beginning. The clarification is association with Dr. Kemi. That was the number one clarification that I got. Like, oh, because that's number one for me. But the second clarification was when this whole situation came out with Anu. I remember saying, David, just what will it cost you? Just do another DNA and just publish it and let everybody know and be happy. That was my stance. It wasn't till this interview yesterday that I was like, what is actually happening? Like, okay, so you guys have done this one, you guys have done that one. He's compared it, he even brought the B red. I'm just like, okay, so what is going on again? That was the second time I was like, okay, this seems like this family is just out to just leech off this. They are a very entitled family. They are just out to leech off their delicates. And the only way that they think, even though they've already leached already, the only way that they think that they are deserving of that leech, like I said in comment section, I think they are trying to push that Anu's mother, Ayo. Whether it's Ayo that is pushing herself or it's the family that is pushing herself. I think the goal is that they want some kind of like the Sophia Momodu baby mama treatment. That's what they are part of the league. But you can't be, because that child is not yours. So to me, that was the second clarity that I had. Like, no, there's no need for another DNA. I think let's dead it's done. There's no need. There's no need for
All
any
right.
DNA. There's no need for another one.
So follow-up question for you. Follow-up
Yeah.
question for you. If
Yes.
there's no need for DNA,
Hmm.
why do we need the press conference, right? That's number one. Number two, if this was a 5 minute, even conference statement,
Hmm.
like a quick video,
Yeah.
what are the, do you think, do you think that this, do you think that this would have, because again, you said you get the clarification that they tried to help on all these kind of
Hmm.
things, right?
Hmm.
Do you think there will be room to tell us the detail of how they try to help? You know, the university, the scholarships, the
Sorry, can
50,000
someone
naira
mute? Because they're making noise. Can someone mute, please?
Yeah, it probably was somebody passed by me too.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right? The 50, all these good, beautiful things that Dr. Deleke did, right?
Yes, sir.
Um, you agree that there won't be space to put it into a 10 minutes, right? Into 10 minutes. Now, if you give us a 10 minutes clarification, right? What would you think the main objective is? Is it to clarify on the denial of paternity, or to say that Cameroon lawyer is a weary person, right? What is the between those two objectives? Which one is the main objective of the statement?
I think both of them, because I think this thing has been going on for too long. I remember, like I
So
said
let me ask
again,
you, was it
go,
longer than so sorry, I will interject, right?
no,
Was
no,
it
it's okay.
longer than Davido slept with the girl, or after or before, right? Because again, we're talking about Cameroon lawyer. There's nothing new about what we know about Cameroon lawyer. She
A lot
dragged
of
her
people
father
don't
to
know. She
death.
has fans.
No, she dragged her own father. She dragged her own father. She's still dragging her father that's already
Yeah,
passed.
yeah.
Okay. So there's nothing new in that part, right?
Mm,
If like the worst thing I want to do here, I don't want to drag the video because I think he's really, really turning a new leaf, right?
yeah,
But
I think so.
unfortunately, as men, sometimes our past will haunt us. And
Mm-hmm,
now we're being tested on how we handle our past.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm,
And there are more than enough Cameroon lawyer around that can
mm-hmm,
help you magnify your past, right?
mm-hmm.
And one question, very simple question. Do you think that press conference yesterday was about Cameroon lawyer or about the paternity issue?
Okay, let me put it this way. The simple answer is it was about both of them. It's like killing two birds with one stone. If that's what how the adage goes, I think that the the talking about this issue was to set a narrative to because it was to start was it set a bit start the narrative to create a narrative where see as much as Davido has been dealing with a lot of paternity issues, this is my baby, or not necessarily paternity, but even his escapades in the past, we are going to clarify. We are going to clarify because, by the way, this Anu girl, as the way Kemi is saying, they are saying that this is supposed to be Davido's first child, so to speak. So I think what the family did, and I wouldn't be surprised, as much as people are saying legal counsel, I won't be surprised if the family legal counsel actually said, you know what, let's dead this thing. Let's talk about it. There are celebrities, I'm sorry, I'm veering off a little bit, but let me just say this. There are celebrities that have had to do press conferences or interviews. Like you have, what's the name of that legend, Barbara something on something. They will sit down. They will do a sit down to explain to Shalaye, and they do this especially when they are trying to shift a narrative. So I think what is actually happening here is like, okay, this thing has been going on for too long. It's over a decade, right? This Kemi situation, the story behind how she met the mother and Kinekon, blah, blah, blah in ATL, it's been going on for a very long time. So what are we going to do? Now that this Anu person has come out, right,
Okay,
to say,
okay.
okay, please,
So that we don't take
let's
too
let's
long. One
let's
last question
clarify
for you.
everything. Bobo,
So that we don't take too long. One last question
yes,
for you.
yes.
How do you think that worked out? If the objective is to dead this thing, how do you think that worked out? It's
I
been only
think I
24
think
hours.
I think going forward, I don't think so. Right now, we are talking about it because it's just present. If Kemi comes out and starts to blow our horns again, everybody would always reference this video, right?
Thank you.
We always come back and say, "Whoa, this is what this man said. I beg, come and be going." That is how I look at it. At some point, even I'll give an example. Last year, when the old Didi thing was going on, and there was that little issue between Jay-Z and Didi and one woman attacking some kind of person. Jay-Z had to come out and write a statement. And I was like, see, guys, don't come for me. Don't come for me. Like I remember that was during the Lion King premiere because Blue Ivy had to show up. He wrote a statement and we all knew it was Jay-Z that was writing it. The only reason why Jay-Z is taking a step back on this last court case that he did was because
that court case would reveal that Jay-Z had an affair with an underage girl. That's why Jay-Z is quiet.
I disagree.
Okay.
I rest my case, Your Honor. I rest my case, Your Honor.
Sorry, can I ask the question? Can I ask the question? In terms of clarity for the press conference, I'm confused because whether it's Davido or the dad, one person saying there was 3 DNA tests, another person there is 5. How is that clarity? If you have a legal representation, you have one voice to say it's 5 or it's 3. You got two different people saying 2 different things. And in regards to Jay-Z, yes, probably he's keeping silent because from what we have.
Honey babe, hold on, honey babe.
Let me finish what I'm saying. I'm trying to make a point.
No, hold on, honey babe. Let me clarify something, please. Hold on, honey babe. I don't want any reference to Jay-Z or any American celebrity, please.
Why?
I don't want it.
Okay, so in regards to what I'm saying, Jay, whatever, in that particular situation, he didn't, in terms of what you said, I can't remember what you said in terms of that statement. You really don't think that he spoke to legal counsel? Of course he did.
He did.
So obviously, because he spoke to legal counsel,
Mm-hmm.
and obviously you would have your PR representative that will basically tick off and approve any statement. That's what celebrities do. And in regards to clarity, I just think that it just basically makes people more confused because you have 2 different mindsets of how many actual DNA tests that that was taken. So that to me is not clarity. Clarity is when you have because what I'm trying to say to you, even the mindset of inviting her to the paying for the hotel, your legal counsel would say it is not advisable until you've established that this child is your daughter. I guarantee that legal advice was given to him and he probably decided to ignore it. And I understand why. A father is getting frustrated. I want to give out my story. But there's a reason you have legal counsel so that you don't put yourself in a situation where it looks the visuals don't look good because you're now giving money behind the corner and makes people think, oh, maybe it is her child. And then you have to now come out and say, oh, you've done 5 tests or you've done 3 tests. So I think sometimes there's a reason why I'm saying what I'm saying, especially in the West. They will leave it for their lawyers and their PR to deal with things like that so that you don't make mistakes and the visuals and the optics don't look good.
Yeah.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying. But quick question though, maybe I'm wrong. But when the father explained and said he did 3 for Davido and he did 2 for B-Red, didn't the father said, I think that's 5, right? I don't understand. Did I hear something else?
I heard that Davido said a different amount to his father.
No,
Yeah,
honey,
Davido said 5. The father said 3 and 2, but 3 plus 2 is 5.
Why don't you just say 5 then? I don't understand why you say
no, it's not so. See, it's again, it's clarity now. Come on, guys, now.
Yeah, let me
understand. I'm sorry.
Honey, baby, I think that we forget the way human beings talk. Davido came out in a haste to say, I don't know if he said I or we. I think it's important we check that. If he said we
Davido said after 5 DNA.
So he did not even say I or we. So it is correct. So my point now is that the father's video Davido wrote something, right? His father's video was lengthy. When you talk a lot and when something is lengthy like that, it means you're clarifying things. You're breaking things down further. So Davido did not mention anybody's name. He just said 5 DNAs have been done.
Yes.
His father now came back to say 5 have been done, 2 by B-Red, 3 by Davido. Is the same thing.
I think it's the same
I just
thing.
want to say that everything I said has nothing to do with the fact that I do not support the interview. Personally, I think that this interview, that's why I said in the beginning of this live stream, Uncle Ben was saying Yoruba. I don't care about that because this is 2026. Nobody cares about that. What I think is this man, Uncle Ben, let me please don't.
I have one man. So just round up, so we can
okay.
What I think has happened here is that he has a reputation of, I look after my grandchildren, I look after
Yeah.
my own. It's no
Mm-hmm.
longer about Davido anymore.
I
You are not
agree.
telling me that me, as the
Mm.
monarch of this family, I'm
Mm-hmm.
sitting down here. I have a grandchild outside.
I'll
I'm
not
not.
fight for it. Yeah.
How dare you? Me,
Mm-hmm.
I don't even see it as he's protecting Davido. I don't even see it as Davido is his son. To all those Yoruba son, promise. To me, that's not what he was doing here. For me, what he was doing here is protecting himself. I am a grandfather.
Probably.
He even said it.
Mm.
My pool is children's size. Because
Mm.
so I think he was just trying to put a clear picture there where he says, as an Adeleke monarch, I make sure that my grandchildren are known and looked after by me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he had anything to do with protecting Davido, in my opinion. That's all.
Well, true,
Okay.
true. I think the same way too, because if you look at how he has handled the case, he said he did a lot of payments outside of Davido even knowing. So I mean, he was basically like, "Hey, let me do what I can and protect, Kenny Compa." I mean,
That's where he went wrong. This is what happened.
Please.
This is
I think
this
that's
is
where he
where
went
he
wrong.
went.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Exactly.
I agree with that. That's where he went wrong.
Exactly.
Shouldn't have. I agree with that because
All right.
again, it's like when you start seeing people moving with such level of impunity and entitlement, you have to take a step back.
Wow.
And he wasn't wise in that area. He didn't move with wisdom. And I wonder why. My thing is, I wonder why he did. Like, even though he knew that these people were, because I know that he knew that this family was taking advantage of him. I'm like, why did you still keep doing that? That's the part that I'm very curious about. But yeah, that's my take. Thank you so much for having me.
All right. Thank you, Dupsy. Thank
Yeah.
you. One man went to Mo. Baba, how you did now? I'm surprised you called in. Oh. We usually don't see you on matters like this.
I do. It's a hot button topic, so I just couldn't resist but to come
Oh,
in.
thank you, my
Thank you
brother.
for having me,
By
Uncle
the way,
Beno.
sir. Yeah, by the way, sir, before you go on, your friend Cece birthday was yesterday, and she was even looking for you. You were not here.
I did my
I
super
need to
chat.
put the
If you
super
look at
chat
your
up
thing
now.
from yesterday, you'll see it.
You
But I
did do
think
it, yeah.
you were halfway gone by the time I did it. So I super chatted happy birthday to her yesterday. If you go through
Okay.
yesterday, you still see it there.
I think I saw it. I saw it. It's like, oh yeah, you did before she came. Yes, you did
No,
before.
I think I did just because when
When
I
she
then
was
The end
looked,
of
there
the
were only
show,
two
Uncle
people
Ben.
watching. So maybe you
there.
had even shut down when I did it. But happy birthday to you,
Oh,
City.
thank you very much.
Uncle Ben left. Uncle Ben, I saw it. He did it yesterday when I was about to leave and the live stream.
Oh, thank you very much, sir. We really, really appreciate you. And I see you did again today. God bless you, Baba. Baba, I say happy birthday, CC. All right. One man, your take on this drama, sir.
Yes, like I said, and like you said, I wouldn't usually comment on this sort of topic, but it's just a hot button topic. Everybody, I don't think there's anything else. This and Kuti versus the one that feels is better than Fela. Imagine the audacity. That boy should be taken to the market square and flogged. Better than, I mean, level pala one here. But
I will cover
that's an
that tomorrow. Yeah, we cover that one tomorrow.
Yes, so that's an aside. But in terms of poverty alleviation strategy, you have to give this girl in contention in the Davido narrative, you have to give her a round of applause. This is an A-star performance. So Davido said he's never seen this girl before. He said that. So never mind not sleeping with her. He said he has never seen the girl before. The girl insists that he's the father of her daughter. They did 5 DNAs. The results came 0 match. The guy mirrored the DNA for that girl to the DNA they did for another Davido child who had a 99 point something percent. This girl had 0 match. And even with that 0 match, the family is still running around all the royal houses in Yoruba land, asking them to pressure this family to accept what science tells them is not the case. It's unbelievable stuff. I think she should be locked up, personally, because they beating Lani, man. But they've managed to infiltrate themselves into this family, and they've made this family now a matter of public focus. And they've somewhat, either biologically or irrespective, they've now managed to make that child the responsibility of this family, because it's now a matter of defending your public image now more than anything else. all out of the orchestration of a girl who sees flashy images on Instagram, thinking I want some of that, makes up a story, and then he lands her on the lap of a billionaire. So it's a masterclass in poverty alleviation, and it's a masterclass in 419 as well. That's how I see it.
Okay, Woman Baba, what are your thoughts about the press conference Dr. Adeleke did yesterday? Some people said it wasn't a smart move. Some people say it's a smart move. And some people think he actually opened up himself for more criticism and dragging by addressing the issue. Why some people feel like that is what a father would have done in the case. And me particularly, I'm coming from the angle that as a father, considering his status, going with the fact that he's a PhD, double PhD holder, and this man also live in America, he knew the system and everything. And then as a Yoruba elder statesman, I am of the opinion that he did the best thing, because I believe probably he has all the legal teams. And if they both agree that, look, Baba, addressing this issue yourself is the right move. But some people think, no, that is not the right move. What are your thoughts, sir?
Well, I think the man was left with no choice but to do that. But when I was watching it, Uncle Beno, it struck me that that's the first time ever in Nigeria's history. Because if you want to look at Deji Adeleke, then you want to bracket him closer to people like Otedola Dangote. It's a dollar billionaire. You know, it's the guy that is the first mover within the Nigerian electricity space. It's an international big deal. And I don't think anybody within that strata of our society in Nigeria have ever held a press conference. So I've got my little boy with me. I don't think anybody of that strata in society have ever held a press conference to address a personal matter. So by my own, unless somebody knows better, I think this is the first time in Nigeria's history that we're seeing that. So, but then it was forced into it. Because Kemi Olunloyo, she's a relentless Rottweiler. She's like a dog with a bone. She doesn't care about facts, so she only wants to trend. She wants to cause ruckus. She wants to cause chaos, and she wants her name sung. And she's latched onto that family. She has been attacking that boy. I'm not even a Davido fan, you know, but I am a fan of fairness and balance, you know. She has been attacking that boy relentlessly, going back as far back as you can. I don't pay too much attention to her space, but anytime that I do pay attention to her space, she's always on this boy's neck. So to the point now, the guy has to come out and defend his family name. You know, in Yoruba land, we say Oruko, only more value, Jubura at Fadaka law. So this is a name that this guy has built over. Exactly. You know, so this is a name that this guy has built over countless decades of hard slog. So it's not, and by the way, the guy said something pertinent too. There's no reason for this drama to exist other than that child is not their child. He has 14 grandchildren. So what does another daughter add to it other than to expand the family? You know? So there is absolutely categorically no reason why that child will be rejected, whether Davido wants it or not. If the DNA matches to the family, the man will just take him in-house, get a slew of nannies, and bring that child up with his wealth. You know, and not for 14, another 115. So that's what exactly people of that, they want as many grandchildren as possible to ensure that their name lives on. So there's no reason for him or that family to reject that child other than that child is not theirs. And if they are slaughtering and defaming their name all over social media with the Rottweiler antics of Kemi Olunloyo, I think it was because he mentioned that by name. So that is to tell you then that he has been tracking this woman's behavior all the way through. So he had to crescendo. And what he did an hour-long something. No? So he tried to cover all of the narrative bases. That, look, I've done the best I can by this family. We've gone through all the science known. Every possible thing that can be done to unravel has been done. We supported them financially. We've done the science to establish what the facts are. My name is clean on this. So he does that as a one-off. And somebody was saying earlier that when Kemi Olunloyo comes out again, This video now, this press conference that this guy does, is a reference point that covers all of the basis of that narrative. So I think he had no choice but to come out, Uncle Beno.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. I know you're busy. Before you go, because me too, I'm gonna leave and come back in about 20
I have
minutes.
a question for one man.
Yeah, you will do it. Let me just finish my MOP, then you will take it from there. So, one man, I have like 3 posts. I only run one, but because of you and your schedule, I will run the other 2 by you. First of woman, do the Adele case need another DNA, sir? Yes or no, and why? Hello, woman. Okay, I get.
Ori, is that for me? Sorry. Is
Yes,
the
sir.
6th DNA test, is it going to tell us anything different from what the other 5 told us? They told us 0 match. I mean, you know, what is 0 match?
All right, so that simply means that one man is saying the DNA is not necessary. So the other poll is, did Adeleke do wrong to address the issue publicly? I think he already addressed that. The last one, which is what I was gonna like finish the show with anyway, was this particular poll: is Ayo Anu mom forcing the child on Davido? Woman, are you still here? I know you're
Yes,
maybe.
I don't think she's forcing the child on the video. I think she already has forced that child, because you know the narrative of that child now links with the Adeleke family, and I think the patriarch, which is the Adeleke, is going to be keeping a private eye on that child, making sure that at least it will take her through university, either publicly or privately, so that there's no comeback under his narrative name. So that child already is an Adeleke responsibility, and I think they've taken it on themselves.
All right, thank you, sir. MOP say he has some question for you, woman. MOP, what you?
Yeah. Well, how are you doing, one man? Good to see you. You said you don't think he was left with no options. One of the issues that I find across the board is not just professional, but even in personal lives, is not defining objective properly, right? When you said he was left with no option, can you elaborate on options for precisely which objective here are we talking about? There's a couple of them going on, and there was one particular one that dominated yesterday's 77-minute conference, press conference, right? But there were multiple objectives, because if it was just one, I don't think it would take that long. But precisely what objective was he trying to accomplish? And can you elaborate on what you mean by he was left with no options in that regards?
All right, I'll be brief, and then I have to build. Sorry, Uncle Beno, I'm
No problem.
doing other stuff as well. Yes, his name was under threat, not even Davido's name, because he's the patriarch of that name, and the sign of that name is on his front door. So it's their delicate name, which is above Davido. So that name was under threat. And that name is being dragged through the mud on social media for reasons that is aware of, but for reasons that he also knows is not true. So they're saying the family, via Davido, they're abandoning responsibility to a child that they had as a result of probably a one-night fling or whatever. So that story has been tracking, so he need, but from my own prism, or not to say that I'm right, not to say that I'm wrong, but from my own perspective, I status similar would do exactly the same thing. He just had to come out and address the matter frontally and say, look, these are the facts. And that was what he did. So from my own point of view, I don't think he had the choice. But Uncle Beno, everyone, let me conversation. So I'll listen.
Thank you, woman. I appreciate you, woman. God bless you, Baba. Sister Natu in the building. Sister Natu, we have to let you come in real quick because you have a job you are doing for us and you have to be fast.
Wonderful. Thank you to one man. Thank you to one man.
Wonderful. MOP, greetings, everybody.
Not to tread carefully.
Good evening, Sister Natu.
Hey,
Good evening,
yo.
Yabeji. You're welcome.
Sir,
You're welcome,
thank
Yabeji.
you, sir. Thank you.
I want to hear what
So
you
all
have
the
to say,
people,
Natu.
MOP, all the people asking that they should do another DNA. Are you people asking because you think that Baba Adedeji has money to pay for the DNA? DNA is not cheap.
No, before you
If I
continue,
know
let me
want
answer that
another,
question. Before
yes,
you continue, let me answer that question. I
okay.
figured since he was weak enough to give us a 77-minute press conference,
Now,
he
MOP,
can give us
MOP,
five
this
more
is where
DNA
me and you
tests.
go at it. I don't appreciate saying he is
oh
weak.
no 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 no. That's his
Wait
own
own
now,
opinion, and that's
I'm
fine.
getting I'm getting
Uncle
somewhere.
Ben,
Yeah, when
Uncle
I
Ben,
say
hold on.
when I
Let's
say earlier
allow
that
Nat to now.
the way some people address it, they are indirectly saying the man was stupid. They be like say, "Oh, you're."
No,
Now you just
no,
said it.
So
He's
no,
weak.
Uncle Ben, no, no, you're not. No, you're not. That's not. No, he's not stupid. That doesn't
let
mean
me
he's
explain it
stupid.
to be clear, right? Since you interjected, right? When you have an empire, right, there's always adversaries looking for weak points to penetrate. If I know now suddenly that if I say one thing, you're going to come and give me 77 minutes press conference, then my reason for now asking for five more DNS is because I know. By the way, my overall objective is to bring you completely down. I now know that I can ask you for five more DNAs. You will willingly do it. If you don't do the five DNAs, you come and give me maybe 80 more minutes of shalaye. That's my
Okay,
reason to
no
answer the
problem.
question.
Continue, Uncle Sister Nachi.
Okay,
Nothing.
so I just feel like people are just being too entitled. The first DNA was at a different place. Two were at a different place. Other two were at a different place. So we have three places in total. Do you understand what I'm saying? So if the Anu's mom, because she's becoming too entitled at this point, honestly speaking, and I feel like she's trying to use that child to make money out of it with the influence of Kemi, because she's believing whatever Kemi, she's going with whatever direction Kemi is telling her to go to. Do this, do that. If this is there, they have to do this. If it doesn't answer, you go to the Oni, because they know the Oni has power and they know that the father is a very humble man. But also, I want us to understand, because I think I saw some comments online that were making, people were saying something like the father didn't tame his son. He didn't. First of all, the Adelekes, I don't know if you guys have followed their pattern. They are known for women. The father's five kids are from three different women. Uncle Governor has two women in the government house. That's the one that we know. Do you understand what I'm saying? So if a family has a pattern that they know that their weakness is women, they're not gonna make a big deal because they say women did, they're gonna start beating you up like, oh, you women. No, because they know that in their family that's their weakness. So they address it. And if you see, even when the father said that when the video told him that that boy in London is his son, he said, no, I want a DNA. It's not even like David was the one that asked for DNA, it was the father that asked for a DNA. Because you know what? Because the father has realized that there will be people that will be waiting for this kind of loopholes to come and say, oh, because this thing happened between me and you, we had a child. Do you understand what I'm saying? And even when they went for that first DNA, the father was exciting and he was saying that David was trying to approach the girl, saying that um do you know me? Have you seen me before? And the father's like, leave her alone. That can be considered as harassment. So I want to like make us let us see like the level of intelligence of that man. One, two. The truth is that most times the way we want people to handle things, not the way people are going to handle things. So for the fact that somebody decides to handle things a certain way does not make the person incompetent or just because he didn't do it this way is not wise. Do you understand what I'm saying? But to him, like he built that man is a billionaire in dollars. He worked for that name. So somebody cannot sit down behind the Disney and be thinking as a keyboard warrior, you can just be coming up with stuff. Like it just felt like it was high time. And I think that if I find myself in that position, you know, there are times that you want to ignore some stuff. There are times that you have to talk. There are times that you have to talk. You can't just keep ignoring all the time. There are times that you have to say something. It's just like husband and wife. Something's going after you. Keep saying, what's wrong with you? Nothing. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. There'll be times that everything will be like, it's not fine. And you'll be very glaring. Do you understand what I'm saying? So what the man did to also, we might think that it's not a wise decision. But for him, he has a name to protect. And he feels that the way he can protect his name. How do we even know that he does not have legal counsel that advise him to do that? We don't know. We don't know. We don't know. So we cannot just say that, oh, he's supposed to have legal counsel, he's supposed to know this. No. Even doctors. When I had my kids, I had a surgery. Something happened and the surgery opened. The attending doctor came. The way he wanted to attend to that open wound was not the way my doctor wanted to attend to it. And my doctor gave a different instruction. And he was like, if this were me, I'm going to use staples. My daughter's like, there's no need to use any staples here. We can just use this thing and put it back and put it back. And they did it and it worked. So people might have a different way of approaching things. That doesn't make it look like he's not supposed to do it this way. For me, all the things that he has said, to us might be shalai. But the truth is that we might not have known that he has gone this far. Well, Kemi now brought herself up and was doing a, what am I call it, was doing a live this thing to counter what he has. Did she counter anything? She didn't counter anything because everything he has said was true. But if you had not done that, Kim would have been going for drags and be dragging because 3 days ago she already said that she handed the account over to the girl's mom. Only for us to find out 2 days later that she didn't hand anything over. She was the one that's operating it.
God
So
bless you.
I just want us to understand that some things might not go the way that we want. It doesn't make that the person is being wrong. We might be in our own field of expertise that we might feel that this is the best way to go. But trust me, in that same field of expertise, another expert will tell you that that one that you're going is not the best way that you should go. Do you understand? I just give you an example with my surgery. Somebody said use staples. The other one said I'm not using staples. The other one that didn't use staples did whatever he wanted to do and it worked. The other one that wanted to use staples for somebody else.
Hello, Sister Natu. Call don't enter.
Natu cannot go anywhere. I have a question for her. She cannot go
Let's
anywhere.
go.
She needs to come back here.
I can hear you guys. Can you hear me?
Yes, we
Can
can
you hear
hear
me?
you now. We can hear you
Okay,
now,
so
Sister
all of them are
Natu.
consulted level. So none of them is incompetent. None of them is like at the acted below their own degree or knowledge or whatever. No. Everybody took the route that they feel like is best, and all the route that they took were not wrong. So the route that MOP was suggesting that he might have gone is probably is not wrong. The route that Baba took to approach issues is still not wrong too. Do you understand what I'm saying? That's the best he feel he could do. We're okay with that. If that's not okay by you, that's fine. Some people want to make pondo yam. Some people put it in microwave and make pondo yam. Some people put it on the stove and make it. Some people use kettle and make it. It's still pondo yam. It's still pondo yam. So that's just my point.
All right.
And we're going to have a nice video for Auntie Kemi. Please, we're
Okay,
playing for deliverance for her.
I will not be part of that.
Natu, this your
MOP,
take.
go ahead.
I take this your take very, very personally.
Okay.
Uncle Ben, I'll be
But let
back
me
in
ask
5 minutes.
All right, please do because me too. I'm about to take a break.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said it.
So let me
Go
ask
ahead,
you a
MOP.
question right now. The question is that what is the difference between I'm fine and silence? And what would be the objective of saying I'm fine or silence?
So for silence, right? I don't want to talk about it. For I'm fine. It's just trying to dismiss the person. They don't ask you. But if the person is silent, you might be like, you know what? I really feel there's something. But if the person says I'm fine, they might at some point give like some assurance, like, okay, they're okay. They're just having mood swings or the rest of it. But if the person is silent, now you are there, your brain is racing all over the place, trying to figure out what's going on, what happened, what did I say, what did I do? Do you understand? But when they say I'm fine, it kind of give like a little reaction, like, okay, it doesn't have to do with me. Maybe it's just her going through stuff.
All right.
So you assume that you know what I meant by fine. I'm fine. Sometimes I'm fine simply means I'm fine.
Okay.
Sometimes I'm
That's what I
fine.
said.
Sometimes
That's
I'm
what I said.
fine can be a strategic move, right?
And I said that in the
Sometimes I'm
beginning.
fine can also be sometimes I'm fine can also be a manipulative move.
Right,
When women
correct.
say I'm fine, it's probably something else to it, right? You probably don't need
Correct.
to you probably need to dig right?
All right.
Silence.
MOP.
Okay, I
Thank you,
know
Baba.
what you don't know.
Okay.
Chair, when we want you don't
No,
hear
I
me.
didn't hear you. I just don't want to lose the momentum, so I wanted to like go to
Mike
another.
in low. Mike in low, Uncle. I mean, MOP. Your mic is
MOP.
low.
Mike low.
What about now? What about now?
Me, I can hear you very well, but I
It's a
don't
bit
know.
I
better.
think it's better now. I think it's better now.
Okay. Let me make it. Let me make it. I'm not here to convince anybody. I just want to leave things that people can think about with time. Okay. Um, I'm fine. Like I've said, all those three different things. Probably more things it can mean. Silence means silence. Okay, it means you're quiet. That's what it means, right? The best thing we want to do, not to you said it yourself, we cannot assume, we cannot make assumptions, right? However, there's a context here. Baba has an objective, right? He did the whole conference for a reason. The main reason that was driving it is the paternity conflict. But somehow we're not talking about the paternity conflict. I just want you to note that. And then let's Uncle Beno continue the momentum.
All right. So here is one thing I want us to also think about as we discuss this matter further. Nobody, it's almost as if everyone is exonerating the so-called Ayo, the mother of the girl. In all of this, Kem talking, yapping, and David's dad coming out with the press conference, everybody just completely kind of like, it's like people, not everybody anyway, but I think a lot of people is giving the girl free pass. And like I said during my monologue, this guy has not done one single video and put online.
That's how we said. That's how we said it was Kemi that was manipulated using the account now. That's
So
how we said.
nobody can tell me right now that they have seen this guy said one thing or do one thing. Everybody, most people are just saying, oh, Kemi said this, Kemi said that. May they can't defend this one, may they can't defend that one. And I kept asking, who is Kemi in the first place? This is a woman who is just practicing witchcraft, broad daylight witchcraft. For me, if anybody is taking whatever Kemi says seriously, I think the person is not being fair to Davido and his father, as well as their legacy.
Uncle Beno, I have a question, please. Uncle Beno,
yeah,
please.
Let me just finish.
Please highlight. Can you, Emma Bino, can you please highlight what Dupsy just said? And if you can make it your next part of the segment here. She just said something right now. It's very important we talk about that.
I don't see
if we have time to.
Where is it?
Right there. It's been highlighted right now.
Ayo is,
Can we
is
talk
adding
about
his
that?
complicit.
It's very relevant to what you are saying in this moment. It's very relevant.
So this is it for me. If anybody is just going by what Kemi says, I am so sorry. It simply means that you have not been in the midst of people who has mental issue before. I'm sorry. If you have been around people who have what we call multiple personality disorder, then you will know that if you open your app and you see Kemi post, you will swipe. Quick, you won't even bother to read it. Just swipe, just they go. Honestly speaking. So, this girl, Ayola Bijo, she has not said nothing as far as I'm concerned. And for her not being out there saying anything, it says a lot about what Davido dad is saying and why Davido is even moving mad. This is internet. Out of the blues now, this same Kem is the one that brought Sophia into this conversation. Can somebody tell me what is the relevance of bringing Sophia into this conversation? Because I saw it on Twitter, I saw it on Instagram, where some people were like, hey, you know, Davido baby mama has came out and said, you cannot treat me like Sophia. And I'm like, for real? So please, let's be human. I need us to examine that angle. Ayo's silence is simply means she knew she was guilty. She was okay. In fact, when Davido's dad said she stopped going to that school and all of that, the first thing that came to my mind is the way this narrative is going. I don't think this Ayo of a girl is a bad person. I don't think so, honestly. I think she's just a girl that, you know, things just went wrong. And now that everything went wrong, she's in this school. Maybe she felt guilty along the way that, why am I even here? My fellow students, they already know that it's because of the video I'm here. And even me, myself, I know that this guy, as it turns out after this DNA, he's not the dad. she can decide not to move forward with the study. So let's look at that angle. Don't let us just criticize the people that came out and tell their side of the story. And please don't let us take anti-Kemken's side of the story to mean anything. Nothing. The video she did yesterday saying, I'm responding to Adeleke. Towards the end of the video, she was crying, and that was the only time I laughed. I was, even at work, people were like, Ben, what is it? I scatter laugh. I'm just thinking about the girl. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. I don't blame people who don't see through this, because, you know, life have changed. Some people have not really seen where witchcraft they operate. Some people might have had evil story, how some people can do some evil things and you can't comprehend it until you jam person where go do. You haven't seen somebody you consider your best friend that can turn around and be the enemy coming for you before. And when you discover that this is your enemy, even you go shocked. So please, Ayo, until Ayo comes out and say a word, before I think anybody should be taking this thing seriously, I am sticking with Davido's dad narrative. I am not buying anything that is coming from Kemkem. Ayo knew who is the father of her baby, and she knew the father of that baby is not Davido. If Davido is truly the father of that baby, if truly there was manipulation of DNA or something in this time and era of social media, she would have made one video now. I saw one girl, is it yesterday too? Yesterday or day before, I saw one girl. They say the girl is what is this popular script maker's wife name? That she's giving signal that the guy wanted her to do things. So what's that guy again? That probably where did this small guy where they make content where the
Markangel.
Yes, I saw that girl 2 days ago and yesterday. All I'm saying is, if the narrative out there about this particular daughter is wrong, that Davido and her dad, they were really trying to cover shit up, this girl will have come out and at least she go, don't drop one thing or the other. We have not seen nothing. I think that girl has become comfortable with how things turns out. She just wanted to go away. But at a point in time, I believe they work with anti-Kemkem. And anti-Kemkem is just using that to hurt the Adeleke family. Just because David said one word, and she can't just. Who remember what David said to her when she was chasing David initially, pushing Davido? Davido said she get Kulu. Abi?
No, David said that she down there. Exactly what he said. This is it. Old ass woman needs some DICK. I can tell it's been a while. You're quite rusty down there, and it needs oiling.
Okay, thank you very much. Now, let me just round it up this way. Maybe we continue to cover people, we know where I stand before I join you back. You see, when Davido said that to Auntie Kemkem, she can't get that shit out of her head ever since then. That is why I think Davido's dad said, David, don't go after her. And let me bring a more recent example now. I learned later, thank you, Doopsy, and other people here who actually told me the other day when I was talking about Wizkid and Seun Kuti. Somebody told me that Seun Kuti did 7 days rant. I have to go back and watch, and I'm like, Jesus. Seun Kuti did 7 days rant, calling Wizkid out, attacking the supporter, putting Wizkid in the mix, everything. Wizkid said nothing until Wizkid just said one thing, say, okay, since you won't let me rest, I'm bigger than your papa fella. Then the next thing, Wizkid said, every day, Wizkid. I sleep with your ugly wife. Now the internet is ablaze. All Nigerian platform now, they are talking, yeah. I listened to TVC this morning. They're like, oh, you shouldn't do that. Wizkid, get respect. And then I asked myself, where were you guys when Seun Kuti flip on his camera and labasting this guy every day? These folks are Gen Zs. Gen Z know they send anybody, papa. If you be old person, stay where you supposed to stay. When Gen Z wire you, your body no go take care. So please, where is Ayo Labijo, who have seen her made a statement and say, this is her face. This is when she made the statement. Oh yeah, here is receipt. Nobody does. Ayo has chilled. All the family, according to what Davido daddy say, everybody was okay with the agreement. And that's why the Baba came out and said, look, all of this thing is not coming from Ayo or their family. It's coming from Kenny. So let us explore that angle. MOP, you might go after now. What should we say about Ayo angle now? We've spoken about Davido's dad, Davido himself and everything. Let's talk about Ayo. Thank you, MOP.
That question you're asking is one of the issues. It's one of the loopholes that can be explored. If of the whole point I'm making, that that the press conference is a bad move, right? Where is Ayo? Okay, that is a question that we need to explore. Okay, the best case scenario is actually that Ayo is being complicit and enjoying how Kem is dragging the Adeleke family. That is the best case scenario. Everything from that point gets really, really, really bad, potentially for the Adeleke family. Remember, the question we're asking also represents what I've been asking since. Nobody was able to give me a proper answer on the objective. Okay, at best, people gave me a mix of a bunch of objectives, which is terrible.
What question was that?
Objective. What is the objective of all of this? We made it about
objective of what exactly? Which of the things?
That's the question. What is the objective of the conversation? That's the question. Do you understand what I'm saying?
You are confusing everybody, MOP. Let's break it down. You know, say here, they like to break things down where we get where they go exactly. Objective of which one? The entire saga, or objective of Adeleke press conference, or objective of me asking where is Ayo?
The single most important point I made so far is that the press conference was a bad move.
That is your own
asking, what would be you're going on that topic. You asked me a question now. You asked me a question. Remember you asked me a question about objective, right? Mm-hmm. So my original take, which is still my take, is that the press conference is a wrong move. You're going to see that play out over time. That's going to be proven over time. So I'm now asking everybody, what is the objective? What will be the objective of that press conference? A couple of people have said, just to clear his name, even though the original objective that created this saga was a paternity denial allegation against Davido. Okay, it's as simple as that. So I'm not satisfied with all the answers on that.
Okay, what answer were you expecting people to give you? Maybe if you give us the answer, you could satisfy with the answer. What is the answer?
The answer should be straightforward. There's a paternity allegation. The DNA was being challenged. How are you going to clear that up? It's not cleared. It only made it worse.
Right. Okay, let me now ask you the question. Since you are taking it back to Adeleke, you don't want to address the Ayo side. Let me now ask you, who is challenging the DNA, MOP? Who is challenging the DNA?
Ayo is challenging the DNA.
Where is the video? Where is the video? Where is the lawyer? Where is the receipt, MOP? Don't let us do this, Baba. Ayo is challenging. Show me one video where Ayo is challenging it.
Because that's actually the question we're asking right now, right? Remember, we're saying, where is Ayo? Don't worry, I will help you arrange it, okay? We're saying, where is Ayo, right? Ayo, now, today, because of the press conference yesterday, I am confirming that Ayo is challenging the DNA. Baba said,
Baba said herself now. Go back and forth. Where is the Ayo challenging? Where is the proof?
Baba used his mouth to say it. He used his mouth to say it, that they went back and forth. They reported him to me. Do you want me to go back and forth on that again? They've been challenging it for years. They're still challenging it. It's Baba that confirmed that for us. Up to yesterday, we didn't know that. You're not listening to what I'm saying.
No, MOP, you are manipulating it. You are changing it. May we not do this one, Baba. Where did Baba say Ayo is challenging this DNA? Baba said the narrative they put out there is that this DNA is wrong, and the person that is pushing the narrative is Kem. So, MOP, where is Ayo challenging the DNA, sir?
Sorry, Uncle Ben. Dr. Deji said that the grandmother went to the Oni to complain that they have not sorted things out, blah blah blah. So he was
Mhm.
also angry. So I wouldn't say it's necessarily on Ayo herself, but the grandmother. He said that the grandmother went to report to the Oni. That's what he said.
Yes,
So
the
it's
DNA
been
is being challenged.
and then
The DNA is being challenged. That's a
somebody else.
fact.
There's also somebody
Okay,
else, like a family friend or something. It's not only Onio, if you guys
but
remember.
do
So
Let's
there's
say,
okay,
and all
good.
of this was
Do we
confirmed by
know?
Dr. Deji.
Make
one
una
second,
wait now.
let's
Okay,
calm
go
down.
ahead.
Let's calm down. So Uncle MOP is not wrong. He said it
No,
himself that
MOP is wrong. Ayo did not challenge DNA. No do that
oh
one.
my god. Okay.
Yes, no. Ayo did not
This,
challenge DNA. Baba tell us a
according
story.
to,
Baba said, you
let
are
me,
right with what you said, Abby. Baba said the mama went to Oni. The mama went to another person, and then the mama is claiming that they have light complexion person in their family. Why are we throwing that side away? Ayo did not challenge DNA. May we not put us Ayo challenge DNA. It will push wrong
So why
narrative.
did they go? So why did they go to Oni, Uncle Ben, to do what's there?
Okay.
Why did they go to Oni now?
Did you hear when the said he went to
See,
Oni
there's
so
no,
that
it's not
Oni
even an
can
argument,
prevail
Uncle Ben.
on him? Wait, I played the video when I start now.
I know
That's
I've
why
watched it
I
three
watched
times. I'm saying, why did they go to Oni? Can anybody
Uncle
remind?
Benu.
said they
Uncle
go
Benu.
to Oni so that Oni can prevail over him to accept the baby. I'm a Jashebai. Oh, your Uncle Dayo,
I didn't finish
See,
my point.
I want to say something.
I didn't,
See, Ayo never
I didn't
challenged,
finish my
ever
point.
since the beginning of this story. MOP,
I
please,
didn't finish,
just a minute.
wait, Uncle Dayo. I didn't
Okay.
finish my point. I didn't finish my point. You guys are
finish your
funny.
point. No, you are the one to say you know this is a public platform. Okay, if we say something and there is no receipt out there, my job is to say we don't see this one. You said
I'll
Ayo
let that slide.
challenging the
I'll let
DNA,
that slide.
and I said
Because
there
I'm in
is
a position,
no proof. There is no proof out
you're
there
so lucky.
that say Ayo is
You're so
challenging
lucky.
it.
Wait, you're so lucky that I'm in a position where I cannot speak too loud. I'm in the midst of, so I have to kind of keep it a certain way. Okay.
Just the way you did me yesterday. I did a playback on your show yesterday. I can't believe I was the one talking so gentle and calm yesterday. So good for you today, MOP.
Yeah, I'm on site. So let me tell you like this. Okay. The question that you tried to derail me from just now is that where is Ayo? Okay. There's a couple of possibilities here. Okay. Ayo could have been hit by a bus yesterday. God forbid. Okay. But the fact that we know is that the DNA result, the one DNA result we know for a fact, is being challenged. That's the fact. Why do I call it a fact? Because it is being confirmed by both sides. Everything else is not confirmed by both sides. Okay. Nothing is being confirmed by both sides. When it comes to the main objective, which is a DNA test from 2014, is being challenged.
Baba
If we can agree
confirmed
with
the
that,
DNA
everything else.
result.
Wait,
Jesus. Okay.
Baba, yeah, that's one side. That's one side. If you don't agree that is only one DNA result has been confirmed, right? Then everything else they have to say it doesn't matter. But that question, where is Harriet, right? It can mean she's been hit by the bus yesterday, or worst case scenario, Baba, because they already start to push a narrative today, right? That if something happened to Ayo and the baby, they're already starting to push that narrative today, which is why I said it's a bad move to do that press conference yesterday, admitting that they have been entangling with that family for so many years. And now the girl is not talking. The best case scenario is that this girl is enjoying how the family is being dragged and she's being complicit. She's joining forces. So she's confirming that she is in fact, right, by being quiet, by being silent. And that's what I was asking Natu. That silence can mean um, it's a strategy. Okay, it doesn't always work. It's not something you can misuse. It's different from I'm fine just because you don't want to offend anybody. Those are two different things that we try to mix together earlier on. But where is Ayo? That question, where is Ayo, is not a closed loop. That is a question that must be answered that can actually implicate people that talk too damn much. I yield.
Thank you, MOP. Now,
Can I have my take now?
go ahead, sir.
See, what I wanted to say is simple. I like the way MOP is trying to like analyze the situation. However, silence sometimes can be complicit. Silence sometimes can be, I don't want to get involved in this. However, in this case now, from the beginning of this matter till now, we have only been hearing about Ayo. We have not seen where Ayo herself said anything, either in support or against. It has always been somebody speaking for her mother, her auntie, and Dr. Kemi. Where is Ayo? That is a very, very profound question. And I want to say this clearly. If she has a valid reason, let's just assume that, let's even assume that all the DNA done so far are false. She will not be quiet like this. She will not. She will be done shouting at the top of her voice that, no, let them do the DNA again. Nobody has heard her voice. Can you even put out a narrative there? Oh, when she was impersonating that, oh, I'm a busy woman, I travel a lot, I go around to go and buy markets, I don't have time, I'm a businesswoman, blah, blah, blah. We thought it was Ayo putting that narrative out there, but it was Kemi, which has been confirmed that she was the one. Question is, where is Ayo? Ayo is reading all this. Ayo is hearing all this. My take is that it's either she is enjoying it, as MOP said, or she wants to distance herself from it. Because when push comes to shove, she will be like, I never said any one of those things. It was Kemi that was just blabbing away. And you yourself urged that she was the one that created that. I never haven't. She can easily deny possibility of deniability. That's why she didn't say anything. Not because she supports, but for her to have an excuse to be able to deny in case there is a legal tussle. She doesn't have any means of escaping. So to me, she may be keeping quiet, knowing fully that she does not have any proof. Because after about 3 DNAs, everything is clear. But because Kemi chose to go this route, she didn't say anything. So when legal tussle now starts, nobody can pin anything on her because she said, I never said anything. I never confirmed or deny anything. So you cannot accuse me. That's what I think is happening here. Because if I thought she has any valid point or any outer of point at all, she'll be the one shouting at it. And as for the mother was just trying to play sentimentality here. Each time they bring a DNA, she always alleges that, oh, she saw somebody paying them off, they have done this, they have done that, they have got the results. Until they did 3 DNAs and even do 2 extra for B-Red. Just because they want to best David Adeleke. Maybe there's a mix-up in the names. And all of them came back negative. Now, the mother now went again to meet Oni of Ife. Do you know what that means? That is the highest Oba in Yoruba land. And because of this relationship with Daddy Adeleke, they went to appeal to him. They even went to his town king of Ede to go and do the same thing. The same grandmother going about. If you have your point, if you have reasons, why can't you go to court? Challenge them. This DNA that you did was fraud. Let's do it officially. Let the court summon them to do it again. They will have done it too. But people now putting the onus on the Adelekes to do it again. To me, I don't get it. Adeleke paid for the 5 alleged DNAs. If the family of Ayo or if the grandmother is fighting this, let her be the one to go to court, because the onus of life on the mother, he that alleges must prove. You are alleging that they did a wrong or they did a fraud DNAs, then prove it by challenging them and calling them to court. Let the court order a new one and let them do it. It's not about the money to do the DNA. It's about the fact that they know that if you throw, there's another in Yoruba, let me explain. We all know ants. This ant fan that we normally use. If you throw it up 100 times, it will still lie down on the flat side. So no matter how many times you do the DNA, it will still come back negative. That's why they are not trying to adopt a different route to see whether they can prevail upon them, which to me is not necessary. Admit the fact, let the matter rest. No, but are you not saying anything is for possibility of deniability so that she can say, I never said anything. So nobody can come for her. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Dayo. Honey, babe, do you have anything to say or to add?
To be honest, now I do definitely agree with Uncle Dio. I've just got to call all this story. I'm tired, man. Honestly, I'm tired. All this story. He's not the only one that have been accused of that. The child is theirs. Just do what other people do. Just the onus should be on her. If she's not satisfied with the 15, 20 DNA tests that are false, then go to court. And yeah, let the onus be on her to get the judge to make a judgment to force him to do another DNA test. Let's do cool.
Court in Nigeria.
Whatever. The thing is that the fact that Nigeria is not working, how is that anyone's fault but Nigeria? So
I know, but Uncle Dayo that lives in Nigeria, the way he shouts in court, somebody
I know, but if something has to be done.
It is well.
Something has, yeah. I just think something has to be done because you muddy the waters by thinking you want to be, and this is what I'm saying, and I do agree with MLP. You want to be the nice guy. Being the nice guy is not always the right thing to do, especially in this situation. As far as I'm concerned, regardless of how nice you want to help a person, until you can 100% confirm that that child is your granddaughter, you don't be the nice guy. You be objective. You leave it all in the hands of the DNA. And if it's fake, it's fake. But because you've muddied the waters by trying to help someone, by giving money, by putting them in school, you muddy the waters. And this is what I'm saying. Sometimes when you do certain things, you get the result where now everyone's looking and thinking, fair enough, it makes sense that the dad is having a press conference, even though my opinion is that that's a bad move. But that's what he decided to do. And then when I found out that you did this, you paid for this. Why are you paying for someone when you do not have 100% proof that that is your biological granddaughter? Make it make sense. So I just think that certain things should have been withheld. Certain things you just have to go through that process, whether it's 10 years, 15 years of proving that that child is not yours or is yours. You should have gone down that process. So I think this is what happens when you want to be the nice guy.
Absolutely. I have one question and then we can start to conclude, to be honest, because if nobody else is coming up, then yeah, we might as well end the show because I don't have that much else to say. I want to ask a question. Why Davido? Because remember that it's not like they had anything, according to Davido's story. Davido's story is, I don't know this girl, period. This girl is alleging. Davido said, I don't know this girl. Not that, I had something with her and I definitely used the condom. Just an example, right? He doesn't know her, so he's never, been in bed with her. That's his point. Why Davido? Why is he like an easier target? Why not anybody else in Nigeria that has some fame, that has some money? Are you saying that she's aware that his father is I mean, this is now we're talking about 13, 14 years ago, right? So are you saying that she's aware that his father accepts her grandchildren? Because how many grandchildren did he have 14 years ago? So you can't say that at this point now, if someone decides they're going to pin something on Davido, it would make sense because now we know how the family moves. 14 years ago, did we know how the family moved? Would we have been able to say that 14 years ago, we know that the Adele kids, they don't like their children outside. So why Davido? Why not anybody else in Nigeria that is either famous or rich or both? So these are some of the issues. Or is it because it was convenient? Are we saying that this girl is so mad that she has this fantasy? As in she's obsessed with Davido? Because that could be an angle. So are we going to say she's obsessed with Davido? Why Davido? Because again, if Davido came out to say, I had something to do with her, but I'm pretty sure I used protection, I'm pretty sure this or that, it would be a different story. But he's saying, I've never met this girl, I don't know this girl. So why Davido? Does anybody want to go?
I think for me, you look at someone's pattern, you look at someone's behavior. And okay, this is hypothetical, so no one should come for me. It's like me, I sleep around all the time. And then at the end of the day, I now cry wolf. and it's a situation where people are not going to take me seriously because honey babe, you've been sleeping with, you do one night stands, you do this, you do that. And I know it sounds very judgmental, but I think we have to be realistic and we have to live in reality. I think the issue is, and I don't really know his story that much, so you can obviously, Abby, fill me in, but I think it's always been a case where he's been a ladies' man. And unfortunately, your past procedure in the sense where people are going to see you as an easy target. You understand what I'm saying? I can't remember the guy that.
This pregnancy is from 13 years ago.
Yeah,
Davido did not, 1 second, sorry. Davido
Yeah.
did not have the reputation that he had 5 years ago when all
If
of
you heard what I said a ladies' man. I didn't say he was as a celebrity. As far as I'm concerned, if
he
you're
did not
saying,
have reputation of a ladies' man 13 years ago. This
but
child is
what,
13 years old.
okay, so but the issue is that how many children does he have, Abby?
Honey baby, you're not following me. This
No,
girl,
I'm
the very first, 1 second, honey baby, the very
yeah,
first time that she accused him
yeah,
was 12 years ago when the child was,
okay,
I think, something like that. Before he now
yeah,
said to come back more recently. He did
yeah.
not have the reputation of having 7 children, being up and down, Anita coming to drag him. He did not have that reputation. So why was he an easy target then if he's never met her before?
As I said to you, certain people move a certain way, and I don't want to generalize, but men sometimes they like to have these type of kerewa. And I'm trying to say to you, you're acting like this is a new thing. We don't know his history when it comes to women. There are some men and women that are very promiscuous. Let's just call a spade a spade. And I'm not judging him, but I'm saying to you, it shouldn't be a shock 14 or 13 years ago, regardless of the fact that he wasn't famous then, that he was moving a certain way and he was a ladies' man. I don't know why it's inconceivable for me to have that analysis to say that, because as I said to you, when you look at someone's behavior, you go back in time and there's always a pattern. That's all I'm saying. And I'm just saying to you, for me personally, you're going to get people that would accuse you. But I think for me personally, the lady in question, I'm not going to judge her because, like I said, your decision to behave in a certain way. But I just think that if you know that a certain, there's, you know how it is. You got certain guys that behave a certain way, or I'm going to chance it, regardless of the fact that he was famous or wasn't famous. Some women, unfortunately, are going to target you. And I just think it's a case where certain behavior, ladies' man mentality, and this is what you get. Now, I could be wrong, but I'm just, when you hear of people that, oh, they sleep around, you find out that 10 years ago, 15 years ago, they started sleeping around. And I'm not saying he does that, but I'm just saying there is a certain character trait that he has. And yes, 14 years ago, we didn't know that he was going to have 7 children in 2026, but it starts from somewhere. Certain behaviors start from somewhere. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if I'm making any
Abby,
sense.
Yes,
Can I
Uncle
say
Ben.
something?
let MOP go, please.
Okay,
Okay.
you can hear me, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. So, on that note, let me just say this. You know, when we believe any one side of the story, that is perfectly fine. I want everybody to know that. If you take one side of the story and you believe it for whatever reason, that's perfectly fine. But there's another layer to this conversation, and usually legalities will come to play. When we start to talking about when it comes to legal stuff, right? Well, when you have assets everywhere, you know, you have assets internationally, you're an international billionaire, then you didn't just become that overnight. You don't become that by using common sense. There's just too many moving variables to say, oh, right and wrong, go, let's pick right based off of what I can say. You can't do that. It's dangerous, it's careless. And that's the angle that I'm coming from on this conversation. Um, to dwell on not looking for videos of Ayo, unfortunately, that's not how that works. You know, when a video comes out of Ayo, that will just become additional facts. Like, oh, it's been confirmed. Before yesterday, it was hearsay. It was a valid question. that,
Thank
hey,
you.
where is the Ayo that's challenging the DNA? That was valid. But yesterday, Baba confirmed one thing. You're right, he did not confirm that Ayo challenged. He confirmed that DNA is being challenged. But somehow we took extra 3 minutes to drive down a detail that is not relevant, or is maybe relevant but not necessarily important to make the point. The point is that DNA is being challenged. Only one DNA test is being confirmed. Baba did a whole video only to tell us that he cannot show us the DNA test. He had good reasons for that. But in that same video, he confirmed that one of the DNA results is exactly what we've seen. I don't know if you paid attention to that part in the video. Say, yes, this is it. We need to pick her up, right? He was confirming. If you end up in a court or when you're being scrutinized, they will use that moment. They will use that moment more than the fact that Kemi Olunloyo has been dragging that family. That will become more of an important thing. Like, wait, but you said, okay, this is the DNA, this is what it is, right? They will use moments like that. Of course, they can always ask for the actual DNA test, right? So that's what I'm saying here. Like, it is not just about picking side. You can pick that side and pick that side. We all have right to pick a side, right? To have our opinions. But this thing we're talking about, that if you do too much shalaye, you will tell on yourself. It is a fact of life. It is not an opinion. Ask anybody in any part of the culture of anywhere in the world. You talk too much, because we know for a fact that there's no perfect human being, you're going to give off ammunitions that can be used against you. That's a fact. That is not an opinion. That's all I want anybody to take away from everything I've said. The rest of it, I simply don't know. I cannot claim that I am inside of Adeleke and to say he's lying or telling the truth. No, I can't say that. If you ask me, do I believe him? That's a weird question to me. It's very hard for me to take positions very quickly, especially if I don't know the person permanently. Personally. It's very weird for me. And the more you present as a perfect person, the worse it gets because I have questions. And you will have to you have to correlate that with so many other, because by the fruits you shall know them. Right? So I don't know him personally. So I can't say I just believe him. You ask me that, oh, is Kemi is not telling the truth? That's the same answer to the question. It's even worse for Kemi now because Kemi is obvious. You have the answer of what you're asking me already. If you talk too much, you will tell on yourself. Since I've said that, let me stop talking at this point. I think I have a call coming in too. Thank you, Uncle Beno.
All right, MOP. Thank you
Okay,
very
at MOP, just before you go, I have a pushback. This matter did not start the way you said, okay? This matter started when a supposed message came on social media, allegedly written by a 13-year-old girl. This matter was not triggered by by maybe the mother or by maybe anybody in the family. We got to know that that message was actually typed and sent out there by Kemi. Initially, everybody thought that this 13-year-old girl wants closure. This 13-year-old girl wants clarity, according to the way that narrative was put out there. So everybody feel triggered that this young girl, she needs clarity. She needs to have closure. She needs to confirm that Davido is her father or not. That was the general mindset. Not knowing that it was Kemi that actually triggered that. Question is this. I have two questions. Number one, this Ayo girl, as at the time of birth, she put her name as Ayo Adeleke. That is, as a wife of Davido. She put the girl's name too as Anu Adeleke. Who does that? Except you can convince me that she bears Adeleke from her father's house. How can you put a name of a man that never married you as your surname or as your matrimonial name on your birth certificate?
Uncle Dayo, I just want to let you know
She said what?
You can't do that, Uncle Dayo. You can't do that.
Can't do
You
what?
don't have to be married to someone for.
Only babe, 1 second, please, Uncle Dayo. MOP is not.
Yeah?
MOP is not.
Okay now. Okay now. Let me because this question will still clarify a lot of things for those of us that are still on the platform. What am I saying is that for the girl to have gone ahead to do that, it shows a dubious character. Number one, about this Ayo girl. if you notice anything at all, you notice that Davido has constantly maintained, as even as you have said, Abby, that she does not that he does not know this girl. It's not as if he had an affair. Maybe they were maybe boyfriend and girlfriend for some time, and then this thing happened. Davido has whether he's lying or not, but he has constantly maintained that he has never seen her before. That's number one. But this same girl that he is claiming that he has never seen gave birth to a child and named that child after Davido, and they even change her own name to Davido as if she is Davido's wife. Let's clock that. Number two is that when everything started, from the time she went to do the DNA with the daughter and everything, and they did it, there's something that MOP brought out, which I want to clarify also. He said that the father has only produced only one DNA. No, the father had the five DNA tests on him, but he just presented the first one, which they did. And I believe if he's asked to produce the remaining, he will surely do that. He has no reason to lie about that. He has no reason to lie about the DNA. And then secondly is that the ones that they themselves even want to do at a clinic at Ilupeju, that is the family of Ayo, because he gave them the option that choose any other place that you want to go and do the DNA. Davido and the guy, and the child went there, they did it. At least they have that result. Why are they not presenting it? Let us even assume that all the ones that Dr. Adeleke did were false. The one that they themselves pick a clinic and they want to do it and they have the result, why can't they present it? So these are the issues here. Let's not be sentimental about this thing, because this thing is so emotional, because a lot of angles are coming into it. We are looking at it from the maternal angle. We are looking at it from kind of a rich and poor angle. We are looking at it from kind of a somebody being cheated, somebody being this, somebody being that. And if you want to know about Davido, the question that you asked, let me now use that one as a round off. Davido always move around in gangs. If you have ever seen him, he moves around in gangs of about 5 to 10 or 12 people. And anywhere they are going, you see them all together. And they are always drinking, marrying, partying everywhere. And almost on a regular basis, they do parties. You know, all these parties that they just invite girls and come in, and then they'll be having whatever fun that they are doing. So anybody that knows that we do close enough, we know that these people, they move mad. Okay, so it will be easy for her to smuggle herself in for anything like that, possibly, or to just assume that if I make this claim, there is no way he can prove or deny it. Because when they are there, now I must tell you this, the way these guys drinks, I bet you an average person cannot follow them in drinking. They spend money on drink, on booze. So that is their lifestyle. They move around in guys. I don't know, maybe after Davido has gotten married now, he has stopped it. But then, when he was still in his 80s, when they're still moving mad, that's why he has all this issue of all these baby mamas here and there. Everybody knows that. It's out there. They came to the airport when my wife was working. They were about 12 of them at the VIP lounge there. The way they were spending money, the way they were just boozing. They don't send anybody. They don't care. That's their own way. I'm talking about 10, 12, 13 years ago when this matter happens. So these are the issues. They can easily, the life that Davido lived earlier on was a life that any girl can make such a claim if he's smart enough. But what really baffles me is that this girl, for her to have put her name on a birth certificate with a man that claimed he has never seen you before, calls for a lot of concern. That means there's something fishy about that girl herself. That's my take. Thank you.
Let me, can you guys hear me?
Yes,
Abby,
Uncle
can you
Ben,
hear me?
I can hear Uncle Ben, but I want you to know I have somebody that's never spoken before in the studio.
Okay. Let them go.
Okay. Hi, good evening, Ibukun Oyedola. Can you hear me?
Hi, good evening, everyone on the call. Yeah, like the whole conversation is just interesting. I just feel like I need to add my take. Can I go ahead, please?
Thanks. Yeah, of course you can. Thanks for joining us today. Go ahead.
Oh, that's fine. All right. So good evening once again, everyone. It's just that I have one or two opinion that may be contrary to some points that were, I mean, that was dropped earlier. I remember a time, Oni baby. I don't know if she's the one, the Oni baby. That when she was speaking earlier, she was like, when you know or when you're aware that the child is not your grandchild, then why do you keep sponsoring her? That he was trying to be the nice guy. And I don't know how long you left Nigeria. I don't know if you've lived in Nigeria before. Now, I think the core values in our society, you know, is kind of garnished, in empathy, especially when you are financially, comfortable. You know what I mean? For example, and I mean, I think that would lead me to a particular video I watched on Justice Court last week. A man and a guy, they brought themselves to the court, and this man kept saying, "You are not my son." The guy was saying, "No, you are my father." And the reason why the guy sued the man or the alleged father was because in their village they were trying. I mean, I think they were giving out one acre of land to their male children, to their sons. So the guy saw it like an opportunity to get his own fair share. And the man we're talking about here is about 42-year-old or 43. Meanwhile, in the early 1990s, this man kept saying, "You are not my son. Your mom." I mean, looking at the man's mathematics, he felt, "I can't be your father." Could you believe that even though he had those proof and everything, he was pushing back? The families, I mean, just like the grandmother, I mean, Anu's grandmother went to Oni, the Timi of Ede to pacify Baba Deleke. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I mean, just something. I mean, something like that. People had to pacify the man, and eventually, the man raised this alleged son, even though he kept pushing since maybe 88 or 1991, 92, that you are not my son. So I don't want you to feel maybe because he was magnanimous and he was just feel like, let me just do that. I don't know how long you stayed. I mean, you stayed or lived in Nigeria. I feel like people like that is a philanthropist normally, and people like that, they don't see such as a biggie. It's kind of embedded in our society. Like, as soon as you know, so you do all right. Okay, let me just say I can just help. And this man came. Secondly, this man came with facts. I do not think this man will come. I mean, have that kind of a press conference and just kind of put lies out there. For me, I think he has no reasons or he has no point to do that. God really blessed him. He's fine. I think he's just trying to clear the hair. Now, this man, at the point, I remember he gave, because I saw the video, he gave his phone to one of the interviewers to read, his message with the younger sister. So for me, I want to believe that I mean the lady in question, the Ayo lady, must have met. I just feel so must have met Davido, because it's not so likely that you go meet person. You just be like, "There you are, the father of my child." For me, I feel that might not have happened. But the last person said these people, they take alcohol, they take eye things and all that. Yes, that's like, I mean that can be a huge possibility. Possibly he wasn't in his clear eyes, and may probably one or two happened. Yeah, that is very likely. But I feel like the fact that they never had any connect is almost not likely. But from what happened, I mean, the last person, highlighted the birth certificate again. If you are not married to me and you're putting your surname there, then that means you already felt in your mind that you have your, what do you call it now, like retirement plan already. So I think the attitude from that lady shows that even the mom knows who the video is, and probably in their mind they felt like, we don't reach our final bus stop. I mean, we've gotten to where we are gonna, get our stuffs forever. I feel that is what is going on here. How would you put your name as Adeleke when you're not even married? What the man said made sense. Secondly, they have the copy of their results with them, and that was why, I mean, when I was hearing the conversations, I remember the video I said I watched earlier, and I was just smiling because when the court eventually mandated both of them to go for another DNA test, and it was still negative. Then the person that brought the result was saying something that DNA results most, if it was done under the normal condition, it doesn't, like, it's not likely to, I mean, to differ from the next one. Even if you go to Jupiter or you go to Mars, go and do another one. And Baba said something that was really apt. He said that he looked at the profile, the analysis of the one David did with Imadi, I mean, vis-a-vis with what they just, I mean, with the Anu child, it's the same. That alone, for a common sense person, we know that this, I mean, any other thing that is out of it, that's scam. So I mean, before I round up, I would like to say that I feel like, because at the point we're talking about why is Arno silent and not see, because I feel like maybe for some people who are in the Western world, maybe we don't try, of course, there's a way the whole thing is at this side of the world, like, you try, you need to think, but in the African setting, the Niger proper way, we need to think the way it is, right? So I feel like I mean, but the fact is, I feel like we need to say it the way it is. So I mean, trying to talk about, I just lose my train of thoughts. But the fact is that I feel like that lady has cockroach in her cupboard. She has a huge one, and I wouldn't want us to be very emotional about it, saying, because she being silent, I think it could be as a result of the fact that the mom had been the one pushing, and Kemi is actually involved. Kemi lawyer is involved as well, and at the end of the day, maybe she's just feeling like, oh, more, because I remember that the last issue, I mean, the one I referred to, at the point when they told the lady, the mom, to come for DNA, to come for maternity test, she never showed up. She was silent. So, and the same case, I mean, if you put it side by side, it's not so different. So the fact that she's silent is not because probably she's cleaning the whole thing. No. Imagine if you feel like this thing is gonna be positive and you have the result with you and it's negative. At the end of the day, shame go cash am because she don't feel like, I don't see my retirement plan. So that is what I feel. So I don't think we should be very emotional. Adeleke will not come on screen. I mean, when I was watching the video a couple of hours ago, I was just smiling because I've never seen that man, in the news or in media, whatever, before. For him to come out, that means Baba don't choke. He's been tired, he's been frustrated. And it feels like, let me just settle this once and for all. So, I mean, I wouldn't want us to just be emotional and say, blah, blah, blah. No. The fact that he raised that child, I mean, the one I referred to again, the man raised the child I mean, since he was a kid, till he was 42-year old. In fact, at a point, the man was referring to our own African DNA. The guy started stealing in their family, and the guy said, no, this is not my son. That is a bastard. That is like, the guy's behavior does not align with every other person in the family. And he did our African kind of DNA. Said, no, he's not my son. He was too sure, even though he never had any DNA test done then. So that's what I mean. This is just my take, anyways. And thank you very much for having me on this
Thank
in
you
this
so
studio.
much
Thank
for
you.
coming up. I appreciate that.
Thank
Thank
you.
you. Come again, and don't be a stranger.
Thank you, my brother. Abi, can I
Yeah,
just
thank
drop
you very much.
2 points? Can
Yeah.
I just
One
drop two
point.
points here?
1 point costs $200.
Lobato, you started again, Abi.
Four
All
hundred.
right. Okay, here is the question I have real quick. Besides the popular Ayo Ladejo photograph that you see on every top link, everywhere on the internet. In fact, if you have access to Google right now, Google Ayo Ladejo. Tell me if you see any other image of that girl anywhere. That's a question I want people to ponder about. Tell me if you see her anywhere else. Everybody watching now, at least we still have like 220 something people watching. Is there anyone here who know any social media handle belonging to that Ayo where she shared anything? Even let's forget about Davido did anything. Where she just shared herself, a picture, anything. Did anybody say anything? No. This guy has been quiet all this while. Why is she like that? I will explain with one very popular example. Have we all seen or heard about great cases before where a guy is wrongly accused of graping, and the lady that is accusing him of graping We insist he did it, he did it. He na him, na him, na him. Even here in America, where we have everything, they will insist. The guy will go to jail. Years later, the same person that made that wrong accusation will come out and say, I lied. I actually lied. He didn't do it. My conscience is bothering me. Haven't we had cases like that before? That is one thing right there. This Ayo of a girl just want to like live a quiet life. Auntie Kem Kem is the one that is operating all this BS up and down. Eh? Just tell me, do you see the guy anywhere? No. And my instinct is telling me as soon as the DNA result all came out negative, the guy just feel like there is no need to continue pushing this. But her mom continued, right? Okay. Let's even look at another scenario here. This same girl that everybody who saw Kem Kem handwork just assume that, yes, the guy has spoken, the guy has spoken. Like I asked earlier, what stops her from dropping just one video? Auntie Kem Kem is playing multiple personality disorder here, I beg. Only her was typing as the little innocent girl when this whole drama started. Later came back and said, now I've collected the account from Anu. I am now the one who is tapping. I have been traveling. Nye, 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 nye. Only Kem Kem is the one who is responding, who is doing everything. Let me also remind everyone here. When Kem Kem was going after Iyabo Ojo, did we not witness what she did to Priscilla? Lying about the innocent girl. The guy put to bed. Now this same guy can I can talk say no. The guy get belly, he say na lie, na plastic, now the guy wrap around belly. And this is the same person that we are now we're going to take her side of the story seriously. No, I beg. The fact that we are not seeing Ayo anywhere, no receipt, nothing to show that Ayo is actually fighting. And if you look at how the impersonation that Kenkem is doing, how it comes off, imagine all the things that Davido's dad have done for Ayo. Do you believe Ayo will now come out talking to Davido's dad the way all those write-up on social media come out? The way it sounds, the way it came out. Do you believe Ayo will literally start talking to Davido's dad like that? In my opinion, this is lie. This is fraudulent. There is no case here. Yeah.
Uncle Ben, can I ask you a
Yeah,
question?
Mamba. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
My question is, but as a mother, when you see somebody's impersonating your child, putting your child out there, obviously causing her to possibly be bullied, all of these things, at what point do you speak up? As hasn't Kemi done enough? Because basically what you're saying is that is Kemi doing all of these things and she's not involved, she's not aware. I feel like she's just bought into Kemi's nonsense, right? Of course, most of us don't support her, but that's not even the point. At what point do you actually be a mother hen and say, listen, stop this nonsense and come out the way the sister went to Dr. Deja Adeleke to say, listen, we're not a part of this. We've disassociated ourselves from this woman. At what point does this woman think, okay, I'm going to come out and use whatever platform that's available to me to say, listen, I have no business with this woman. I don't know why she's speaking on behalf of myself and my daughter. I'm not, I'm not involved in this. Don't you find it a bit weird that she's decided to keep quiet when her daughter is actually on the line?
Thank you for that question. The answer is there is no case. Where is Ayo? Is she even alive? Where is she?
Why is she not protecting her daughter and coming to say, no, my daughter did not write this? Stop it. Why is she not
That's
coming
the
to
same
say,
thing we are.
tell me, what are you doing? I do not. Why is she not saying anything? Are you saying she's
Sorry,
not
can
alive?
I can I
It's the
can I
same
answer?
thing. It's the
Can
same
I
thing.
answer?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. So quick one, yeah. Couple of things. in Nigeria, you only have voice when you have money. Now, your status in the society determines how vocal you can be. So on a normal day, I think from the beginning they were, I mean, they were together kind of. They gave her the autonomy, like you can do this, just to get, you know, the family to accept the child. But at the point, according to the Jadilike, he said they I mean, he was informed that they fell out. Do you understand? So at that point, even if they were still together, there is little or no influence that the mother can have, except probably she's of, you know, a better status in the society. And that's how it is in Nigeria. You know, not, you know, Kemi, who is, I mean, controversially known and all things like that. So it's gonna be very hard, and it's actually a big case. Like you guys are having issues with Davido, you know, a popular artist out there, very big guy in Africa or in African music. So I feel that is the reason why she wouldn't have that fighting spirit, that vocal. I mean, even our vocal cords have good cords. So that's what I think. In
Sir,
Nigeria,
I don't
whatever
think you heard my question. No.
I got your
Because
point,
all
and
she
and
needs,
and the
all
answer
she
is
needs is one popular blogger, one messy blogger. I'm not asking for her to fight. I'm not asking why is she not fighting the case. Because
uh-huh.
Uncle Ben, remember that my question is not based off of the whole conversation. It's based off of
Hmm.
what Uncle Ben said before I interjected or before I went, before I asked the
Right.
question. So my question here is your daughter, who is a minor, is being impersonated. You're a mother. Your sister is saying to Dr. Adeleke that, listen, my sister, my whole family, we've disassociated ourselves from this woman. We're not
Uh-huh.
involved. You are watching yourself, your family, your daughter especially being dragged, and you're not coming out to say anything. I don't think it has anything to do with being poor.
Sorry, can I ask you a question?
It has nothing to do with anything, because either way, she would even be helping David himself.
Right. Can I
So
ask you a
be
question?
happy with her. Yeah,
Do you live abroad, or you live in Nigeria? Sorry.
I live in London.
Okay. So it is because you have a fresh breath of the Western world. And
No,
that's
I
why you're
don't.
thinking,
I'm very
wait,
close to
wait, wait
That's
now,
always
wait now.
irrelevant.
So
That's
sorry,
always
sorry.
irrelevant.
I know of a friend, right, in Scotland, whose partner or the husband, in quotes, busted her face full of blood, and the mom was still begging the man. I'm telling you the facts.
Sir,
Police,
chances
see,
are I live in London, but I'm even more conversant with Nigeria than the Nigerians that live in Nigeria.
well,
That's
yeah, that's true. I live in
my
Scotland
issue.
myself.
My
Do you get?
issue here, sir, is very simple. We see this on a daily basis across social media. All she needs to do is leverage on one platform, whether it's Today, whether it's Instablog. Any Instablog does interviews on YouTube now. Either it's channels, anybody. She just needs one person that's going to. She doesn't even need a platform. She just needs to even just get one person to retweet or repost her whatever from her
Just
own
turn the phone on.
social
Just turn the
media.
phone on.
Literally, she just needs one thing to say, guys, I am not the one in charge of this platform. Kemi is. Nothing is going to happen to her. It has nothing to do with her being poor, being rich. In fact, it will even be in favor of David. That's all I'm saying, especially because, again, I'm speaking from a point
Okay.
of view of a mother. Why would you allow
Right.
your daughter be dragged into this mess, and you're not even speaking up to say, I don't have any business with this platform? That's my issue here. I don't think it has anything to do with her status. I'm just asking if it's weird.
Abi they have
Yeah,
disappeared.
like,
Ni. Where are they? Abi they have disappeared. Ni. Where are they? Both the mother, the auntie,
and
the
then somebody in the
PT, the
comments keeps
brother.
saying she
Where
likes
are
the
they?
attention. She's not the one getting the attention.
No, she's
What's
not the
going
one.
on?
Distributor.
I think so.
The thing is,
She's
as a
not the
mother
one
of
getting the attention. See, you should understand something. When
mm,
people are cloud chasers, man of pressure would understand this. If you are a social media content creator, you understand that if you're a cloud chaser, this woman would have been using her own social media. You don't understand. She would have, but the
Exactly.
accusation here is that it is Kemi that actually is operating that social media. So she's not getting any clout or attention. What is very easy to understand. If she really wanted attention, wanted to grow her following, wanted clout, she would literally come out with her own TikTok account, her own Instagram, and keep dragging this case, but she's not doing it. So the question here is, why are you not now speaking against your own speaking up for your own daughter at the very least?
But Abby, it could be a case, some people, for me as a mother, I definitely agree with you. It's all about the mental health of now, she's 13, am I correct? So I think that she's been exposed. Social media is, to me, a den of it's just something else. But I think the issue that I'm thinking is that there are some people that, as much as they can see their children hurting, they're thinking about their payday. For all we know, Kemi has said to her, this is what's going to happen. Sometimes you have to go through certain things to achieve your goal. Maybe people have spoke to the mother and said to her, you're just going to have to push through it. I don't know. I'm making up nonsense probably. But as a mother, I just think personally, there are bigger things than money. If it was me, I would have shut it down a long time ago. I would not allow my child to go through 5 DNA tests. The humiliation, the rejection is just too much. But that's me. I personally think getting to the stage that it is, that if we know, or she's confessed that she set up the whole social media thing and put it in the daughter's name, is despicable. The fact that no one's charged Kemi, I do not understand. The fact that she hasn't been arrested, I do not understand. But I think the issue is, it goes to show, but this has been sidetracked, that there are mothers and there are mothers. And I think personally, it's very distasteful. As much as you're trying to say that, oh, this child is Davido's child, you don't care about the emotional abuse, the emotional torment that she's going through, and being bullied on social media. Social media is not for the weak. The comments that you get back and forth and the craziness that comes back, for a full-grown adult, it can basically deal with you. For a minor, is crazy. All I can think as a mother is that is not a mother. And I think personally, she should shut it down. Even to the extent of saying, I need another DNA test. Shut the whole thing down, because your child is the most important thing when it comes to things like that. But I just think that, like the gentleman said, I'm not based in Nigeria. And unfortunately, the mindset is very, very different, where the payday is more important than your child. And I think it's despicable. And I think personally, she knows what she's doing, and she probably doesn't even care about that people are dragging her daughter.
Thank you, honey babe. Uncle Ben.
If that is the case, no, just a minute, please. If that is the case, can't you consider the possibility of what MOP said? MOP said that maybe the Ayo we are talking about, allegedly, maybe no more. It's possible. It's possible.
And the grandmother, if you're saying
because
that,
nobody has heard about her. She hasn't said anything. Nobody knows exactly where she is.
We don't enter in that dimension now.
Yeah, but
I'm just looking at what MOP said. MOP was right. It's a possibility.
But if you're saying that, then it's just the grandmother. The grandmother is what I'm saying.
Now, it has always been the grandmother that have been coming up all this while.
About the grandmother, I know what my mom, if anything happens to me today, my mom will move heaven and earth to look after my two boys. So I don't understand how you have a grandmother that, even if the scenario is that the mother, for whatever, is no more, which I don't personally believe, you have a grandmother that all she cares about is she wants to prove that her granddaughter is Davido's child, allegedly, and doesn't care about what is happening. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's just me being too British, but this is crazy.
Now, see, honey babe, the mother. Now, I'm not saying that the girl is no more. Please, I'm just saying it's a possible scenario, please. But the mother is doing everything possible to secure the Adeleke's consent, or maybe at least for them to adopt the girl as their child, knowing fully well that she'll be well taken care of. She's not pursuing any legal route. Rather, she's not pursuing rational routes, which is appealing to kings, appealing to people of great importance in society to go and prevail upon the man. So to me, she's doing everything possible, but I would have expected the real mom, Ayo herself, to be doing this with the mother, or maybe she should be the one to be like advocating for this. But Ayo has been quiet for whatever reasons nobody knows. And every time that we thought that she was the one posting, we got to realize that it was Kemi that was posting all along. And then I like what Abby said. Why would she keep quiet when her daughter was being dragged on social media and all these things is happening? Why can't she come out and stop it? Or even in the list, stop Kemi from doing all this? Because at the end of the day, it's her name that is being put out there.
Yeah.
Until we realized that it was Kemi that was doing all the writings.
But the thing, Uncle Dio, can I just ask a question? And I'm going to ask
Please
this
do.
to everybody. I don't know. Is someone, like I said, the DNA test at the moment where we are now, what is it? The 22nd of January, 2026. It's negative. Why can't, I know obviously, let's put the money aside. You've had a DNA test, yeah? I'm just doing devil advocates, and it's all negative. Why can't you close it and say, you know what? I don't know who your father is. The person I thought was your father isn't your father. I will bring you up. There are single moms all over the world where men have, even when there has been DNA to prove that they're the father, they don't want nothing to do with you. I don't know. As I said to you, I'm not in Nigeria. Dynamics are different. But where do you have a line in the sand, and where do you say enough is enough? You've done 1,000 DNA tests and it's still negative. Where do you stop? And where do you get to? Where do you get to a place to say? Where do you get to? I just want to put it. Where do you get to the place to say that, you know what? They're all negative. We need to accept that Davido is not your father. Let us move on.
Can I be honest with you?
Sure.
If she's reasonable enough, she would have come to that conclusion a long time ago, and she would have told the girl. She would have told the girl that, see, I made a mistake. Davido is not your father. But if I cannot get you your father, don't worry, I'll be there for you. Fine, the girl will understand. Of course, later on, she maybe due to dragging by her peers, or maybe due to dragging in her school, or maybe due to bullying, the girl may want to say, oh, I want to see my father. At least that would have given her the option of looking for the real father. That's number one. Number two is that if she has done that after the so-called 5 DNA test that they have done, and she was like, okay, I give up, I can bet you Dr. Adeleke will have done something for her. He will have, in fact, just exactly what he did, he will have taken care of her and the child till in fact, he can even give the child scholarship onto the university levels. But now this is what we talk about, accountability. She doesn't want to take accountability.
Yeah.
She doesn't want to take accountability of her actions. Fine, you did something wrong. Fine, it does not work out the way you really wanted it. At least you're supposed to own up. Okay, I messed up. I made a mistake. Now, what is the way forward? And then you brace yourself up. You had an opportunity to go to school free of charge and get a degree so that you can have a better chance to get money and make money for yourself.
Thank you, Uncle Dio.
You jumped it and you left off. So to me, I don't really understand. But question is, I'm still doubting. If she's alive, please let her come out and say something. I beg you. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Dio. We have comparable fact in the building. It's been a while, my brother. How are you doing, sir? Mr. Comparable, you are muted.
I'm charging Mr. Comparable Facts $200 for absence.
Jesus Christ. Abby, hey, you will charge everybody here.
Yeah.
Mr. Comparable, can you hear me? Okay, MOP Nobel, before we move on, I just want us to hear what Blessing Sihuhu got to say about this.
Oh my God!
This woman.
Uncle Ben, please. I'm begging you, Uncle Ben, please. Not CEO. Not CEO of what people. I'm begging.
I don't know what you're absolute nonsense.
Please let us hear Blessing Sihuhu. Ejo.
Oh, see how weak.
Even though this child,
can you imagine, Abby? Look at the nonsense thing she's got on her head.
DNA. You still have a heart of gold.
Aww.
I think you should talk more often, sir. Talk to us more often, sir. I saw you seated there. I was asking, is this AI? What we know rich men, wealthy men to be is arrogance with dirty attitude. Once they don't pick one naira like this, so they go, But look at you, sir. The humility. God will bless you. God will bless you. It shocked me. These people that you are helping are people that are dragging your name and your family to the mud. But did you see how calm you were? Did you see how soft you were? Did you see how respectful you were? People like you, big billionaires, like they don't used to talk. You sat down like a father. You brought out evidence for close to 1 hour. You were explaining, constructive. Even though you were explaining, you were still humble. No foul language, no anger, just a man that is so soft and outspoken. I said, let me come and heal you, sir. If I did not say this thing this morning, I'm not going to rest. Oh my God. Oh my God. You have inspired me. Money does not make noise. It's with me. Thank you so much, sir. And to the lady that says she has a child for Davido, they say no being picky. Leave Davido now. You know, it actually baffles me how this woman claimed that she got pregnant. She's not sure about who impregnated her, and she has given her daughter a delicate. Make it make sense. If you are confused about the paternity of your child, you will use your father's name now. Yes. If you give birth and practically maybe the man talks, I don't want the pregnancy, you can use your father's name. Which one can be a delicate you can put for your name? Make it make sense. Women, we need to learn to close our Lego. Enough of this nonsense. We are not finished from this Pascal Okochukwu Helen. Now this one is here again. What is it? Women, I beg now. This is becoming embarrassing. Una go knack, bomb picking, can they constitute nuisance for social media? You're opening your legs. What did you think? Please, let us be guided as women. This is becoming very annoying. Yes, very, very annoying. The real reality is the fact that a woman, you have to take care of yourself. I don't even know what a lot of you are always expecting when you have sexual intercourse without protection. What are you expecting to be inside your stomach? If you know you're not ready for this, there are things you can take if you want to be, going about having sex with people without protection. There are things you can take to protect yourself. For you speaking, hold man. That one don't tell. Do not fit you speaking, hold man. So let us be guided. Thank you so very much, Sir Adeleke, for at least addressing this. Oh my God, your humility is worth emulating. Daddy, please talk more often. We need your motivation. Talk more often. Bless us, Daddy. Bless us, Daddy. It is not only when you give us money, Mr. Adeleke, that you are blessed. Sometimes you see this your word of
This guy, another case. I agree with what people.
Is it Ogochukwu Abi Ikechukwu, her husband? He's like she has new target though.
She's targeting Baba Adeleke. You know the man
She
is
has new
single.
target though. Ikechukwu,
Where
hold
did
your
she put
woman tight.
IBD? Abby, where did she put IBD?
What's that his Igbo name now, Uncle Ben? Uncle Dio, I can't remember his Igbo name.
IVD.
Yeah, IBD.
Something
Okay,
Chukwu is
Chukwu.
name.
Okay,
Okay, something
Chukwu or something.
Hold your woman tight though. She won't go.
Mr. Comparable, are you back now, sir? I see you in the studio, but I can't hear you.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now. It's been a while though. Abby already said you are going to pay $200 for leaving us.
Tell Abby that I'm broke. I just came back from Nigeria, so I have no money. Nigeria has eaten all my
Oh,
money.
you
Okay,
went for
Abby,
that December, sir.
I don't even have a penny to pay you.
You did
You
30
came for
December,
that December.
Well, I was there a little bit. Then I went to Abuja. Then before I went to Imo, so I just traveled around Nigeria for more than a month.
Wow,
But I
wow,
don't have
welcome,
any.
sir.
I don't have
Welcome.
any money to pay you. Okay, Abby. I'm sorry.
Welcome,
I
sir.
need. I need to go get more job here so I can have money to
Appreciate you,
replenish
man.
my
I can
bank
wait for it
account.
to match.
That
I can wait
comparable
for it to
Thank you,
facts.
match.
everybody.
Oga comparable fact, the fact that you came to Nigeria, you not
Can
even
you hear
bother
me?
to see me. I'm adding $100 to that fine, making it
Hello?
$100. I say the fact that you came to Nigeria, you not even bother to come and see
Uncle
me. I'm adding
Beno,
hundred
can you hear
dollars to
me?
that fine, so making it
Yeah,
$200.
Yeah,
I can hear you, sir. I can hear you, sir. First
yeah.
off, I'm happy you went to Nigeria, you came back, you were not kidnapped.
No, I want.
Anyway,
No,
sir, I
actually,
believe,
hold on, Uncle Beno. To
yeah.
be precisely, because I did travel a lot of southeast, even south, during that time. I mean, it was quite peaceful than it normally be. There was only a lot of police everywhere, even Air Force and military everywhere. Just they collect. But besides that, Southeast was very extremely peaceful. I'm serious. I'm not saying there's no ragtag criminality going on, all that kind of stuff. But in terms of
Yeah,
all this, crazy unknown gunmen, all that kind of things, no, there's nothing like that. I even went to the village. I mean, we live in, where, the city, but we went to villages, just to explore what's actually happening in Nigeria. That was my main mission with the whole
that's
family.
good.
So it was quite
That's
peaceful.
good.
So thank God for that.
Yeah, please continue to share the message so that other people can go back home. Many people don't want to go back. They are too afraid, But that's a good one. Have you been following the case of Davido and his dad and Kemi and all of them?
A little bit. I think I had the tape, the dad spoke and everything. If you ask my own opinion, do I
Yes, sir.
believe him? Yeah, to a certain extent, I do believe him, but I will like Davido. Well, not necessarily Davido, the family of this Kemi. No, I don't even want to talk about Kemi, okay? I don't like to listen to
Thank
her. I
you.
don't like to listen to her. She just a nonsense content creator, okay? She's on a different level, okay, Yeah. So let me
Yeah,
ask
here in
something before I
America,
proceed, if you don't mind, or anybody that has the information. What is the family dynamic between Kemi and that family? Because she seems to be obsessed when it comes to the video family, particular Davido. Do you know the family dynamic? Are they friends or whatever? I don't know.
according to Kemi has been their family special assistant, doctor, everything, house girl, house mama, whatever, according to her. Because I don't see anybody acknowledging ever knowing her. But I think, to be frank, I think Davido's dad and Kemi's dad and the Dodgers and other well-meaning people in that Oyo, Oshu, and Co. They are all like in the same group and stuff like that. So that is just the only established link between Kemi and the family. Now, Kemi have said a lot of things. Kemi used to show us the narrative that she's a close friend to the family. She babysitted the widow. She's the widow's mom, best friend. But you heard the doctor. The doctor said, "How can you be my wife's best friend and I don't know you?" So if you ask me, I don't think Kemi has close tie, like that deep tie to the family. So, as a journalist, maybe she might have done one or two things when she was in good time with her father. And whatever they did then, she was happy. She was maybe lucky to be in their midst. So, but I don't think they really have any deeper connection with her. That's just my opinion, sir.
I think I believe the dad, okay, because a man of that caliber can just not come on national TV or in a broadcast, make such a broadcast. That's just strictly my opinion, okay? Knowing Davido, how close he is to Davido. So my point is that the other family that is coming out about talking about this DNA saga, okay, let them go and hire their own if they doubt that the DNA that was performed wasn't correct, maybe they should hire their own doctor then, or let them have the DNA test. I think it's about time they prove that the DNA, was wrong or whatever, or whether it was tampered or whatever. Why can't they hire a lawyer, or this Kemi just talking nonsense? I mean, that Kemi get on my nerve. I'm serious. I don't listen to her to begin with because she a doctor, she's a pharmacy, she got all kind of degree you can talk about, and she brag about it. Whether she has a degree or not, I mean, she's not the only one, but she just doesn't make sense, to me. But if you ask me, I don't like all these gossip. Something. I just wanted to come and listen to your, see what's going on here. I just came in. But
I
if you ask
know.
me, I would think that the dad is right. I mean, he has not come out and defend Davido like this. So because everything that he said, he has a receipt to buttress, what he was saying. So that's the way I see it. So the family of the other side, they should come out. I think Kemi is the one pushing this narrative. Where because the other family, the little girl has not come out and spoke or whatever. But if anybody has seen the other family come out and spoke, maybe they should let me know. Like I said, I've not been following everything, but I watched the video yesterday, so that's about it. So
Yeah.
then I find out that you are talking about it. So let me come and listen. What
Yeah,
people are
Mr.
saying.
Comparable.
Yes, sir.
As a senior uncle, a senior brother,
Yes,
do
sir.
you think the video dad shouldn't have made that public press conference he did yesterday? Do you think it was a kind of a bad move or a good one?
No, in my own opinion, this is just strictly my own opinion. I mean, everybody has their opinion. You know how the world is like these days. Everybody have their opinion, how they feel. I think that was the right move. Because it's about time. Because Kemi is taking it to a different direction right now, and like the video has professed that he has taken about 3 DNA before, and the dad pretty much confirmed what he said. I don't think the dad will come out on national TV knowing the caliber of the man that he is, and seconded what the video said. I don't believe. I mean, I may be wrong, but I believe the man, and he should have what he did
Okay.
was right. Yeah. Yeah.
Would it have been better if he has used a lawyer instead of doing it himself?
No, no, no. It's more authentic that he did it because if he used a lawyer, they will say, okay, Davido has gone and hired a lawyer, to come and defend. No, no, no. The dad, being that is the dad that did, it even sound more authentic than a lawyer. I mean, I think he took the right means to do what he did. That's how I see everything. Yeah. As I mean, strictly my opinion. If you ask me right now, we lean toward that. The baby may not be the video baby. That's how I say, but I may be wrong, but I mean, in my own opinion. So, but like I said, I don't really dive into deep about all these kind of stories, but
All
I
right.
just say let me come and greet Uncle Benu fans,
Thank you. Thank you.
particular the young lady, that I like to hear her voice, Abby, so let me just listen.
Don't listen to that young lady's voice. So she's
No, no, no,
charging
no.
everybody
She she
money
she
now.
she, she makes sense most of the time, okay? Uncle Bena. You
She's
can't deny
stressing me
that.
out. She's stressing me out.
That's you need that. You need that. Somebody, Well, let me listen,
Thank you,
okay?
sir. All right,
Yeah.
thank you, sir. I appreciate you.
Mm-hmm.
MOP came in and went out again. Okay, we can begin to pack it up now.
Younger, Uncle Ben.
You say?
Don't you think my stress keeps you younger?
No, your stress is giving me high blood pressure. I have to go and eat okeba.
Sorry,
After you
God
can you
stressed
hear
me
me?
today, I went to
Ben,
eat
don't say that.
okeba before I came back.
Uncle Ben,
Can
don't
MOP, I
say
can
everybody
that.
hear
hear
me?
you. Yes, we can
Okay,
hear you,
thank
MOP.
you. All right, I'm back.
All right, you want to
So
add
sorry.
anything, MOP?
Yeah, unfortunately I didn't hear the submission of the fine two gentlemen that came on stage. I was just hearing somebody, and I think I don't know if was Mr. Emeka was here earlier. Somebody was here earlier too. So I
Yeah,
missed their
someone from
submission.
UK. Someone from UK was here earlier, and he pretty much kind of like give us the same narrative
Uncle
I've
Beno, what I'm
kind of
hearing is
been
that you are
emphasizing all
coercing
day.
them. You are coercing them into your point of view, Uncle Beno. You keep asking them.
Okay,
Don't
Abby, am I
go,
coercing
Uncle
anyone?
Beno.
Honey, babe, am I coercing anyone? No, let the panelists answer now.
Uncle Ben, don't
You're
involve.
asking them question. This is the question you were asking them is that. So, do you think it is right or wrong to do a press conference? That's coercing now. What do you
How
want
is
them to
that
say? That the Baba is
coercive?
wrong. The Baba is not wrong.
No, sir, that's a question, sir.
Of
That's
course, the
not
Baba is not
coercive.
wrong.
That's a question.
How is that
No,
coercive? It's a
the Baba is
question.
not wrong.
What was the question? Sorry, I was doing something. What was the question?
So I asked
I'm accusing.
people.
putting it to Uncle Bello that he's coercing the guests, cornering them, and asking them questions like, "Is the Baba right or wrong for doing a press conference?" That is coercing them into a corner. All of us agree that the Baba did what he did in what he thought
Yeah.
was his best interest. He had good intentions. We will never take that away from him,
Mm.
ever. We don't have the right. It doesn't make sense. We believe what he said as a matter of fact. I don't think he came out to come and tell the world lies.
Staying with us.
This is the tricky part,
Just
Uncle
before.
Beno, where it sounds like we're
Okay.
on the fence, right? It's
No,
like, oh,
you,
you
me,
saying he didn't do wrong, so what did he do right then? That's a problem. That's a problematic question, sir.
you know me, MOP. You know I always explain my own side. When I take a side or I have a point, I try to explain it as best as I can. And like I've always said, it's my opinion. Everybody has their own opinion. The monologue I did at the beginning of today's program, I explained where I'm coming from, and I said I'm coming from the point of view of somebody who is a Yoruba, and I think
Mm-hmm.
what is going on is relevant to the Yoruba culture. So I explain all of
Mm-hmm.
that. So that's just my point. The other
Oh, you
point I was
mentioned though,
making
you
is
said as a
that
father too. You said as a father
yes,
too.
as a father too. And just like the Toblin as today topic said, I'm just examining the shocking double standards of Nigerians. And you know, I've always said something before, and I'm gonna say it again. We
Mm-hmm.
can look at a situation and feel like, oh, I would have done better if it were me. Oh, this move is not right. I would have gone this way. What I usually tell people is wait until it is your turn.
I would
Wait,
agree with that. And you know one thing I always say, Uncle Beno,
wait
I
until
always said
it's your
it's
turn.
easier. I always
Yeah.
said it's easier said than done, Abby. I always say that,
Yeah,
right?
but
That it's
I
easier said
agree,
than
but
done.
you can't act with your emotions because that will tell on
You
you.
can't. You can't exactly, honey babe. You can't.
I've
That's why
been,
you're
I mean,
Oyinkantola.
you
You
know my
cannot
journey.
use that to excuse acting out of your emotions.
Yeah, I mean, I've had to go to court before, and I've had to. If I was caught up in my emotions, I'm like, oh, I'm going to go to court myself. Oh no. And the way I talk, I probably would antagonize the judge. I use wisdom. I hired a lawyer. So sometimes there's certain steps that you take, even if you're in a situation. So I hear what you're saying, UB, and I respect what the dad says. But sometimes you have to take a step back and don't be ruled by your emotions.
That's the point. And then also I feel like I heard somebody uh tackling the idea of using experts. So somehow billionaires cannot use lawyers when we know that any one of the multi-billion dollars conglomerates that we all work for or work with, that they all have um, multiple team litigation legal departments for a reason,
Exactly.
right? Their bosses are richer than them. And somehow I feel like we watered the conversation down to it just being about money. Money is just one variable, just one factor, right? And money shows up because people know how to hire the right people to handle the right things for them, particularly and especially when emotions are involved. The Uncle Beno, you're absolutely correct. If my child is involved, if I find you, I will bite your head off. That's why I cannot be handling it by myself. Because I will create my solution will create more problems. That is a real thing in real life. People creating solutions that create more problems. So the conversation is always going to be deeper, like I always say, than who is right and who is wrong. You know, to the general public, oh, me, I like it, or it's just my opinion. Yeah, if we were his children, that would be valid. That would be extra valid. It's already valid because an opinion, right? Will be extra valid. But we're not Davido, and we're not going to be Davido 20 years from now. Is this the right move? Is this a good move considering long term? 10 years from now, 20 years from now, only time will tell. In my opinion, just going back on ancient wisdom, right? I will re-emphasize it for anybody that did not hear me earlier. I think Uncle Dayo wants to push back. Let me repeat it so he can push back, so we can learn. Anytime you talk too much, sorry, let me say it the proper way. The more you talk, the more you're going to tell on yourself. Shoki Lobeoge, there's a reason why that's Yoruba ancient wisdom. Oreniwon is Yoruba ancient wisdom. You say just the least important amount that you need to say to make your point. Because naturally, as human beings, we tend to ramble on. We ramble on.
Okay. MOP, are you talking about Dr. MOP? Are you talking about Dr. Adeleke now, or you are advising people generally? Because if you are advising based on what Dr. Adeleke said, I will push back.
No, Wala, but I'm anchoring it on two things, two events. The first one was Davido going into that DM to go and rant his mouth off in that DM, even though he claims it's Kenten. The second event is Dr. Adeleke's 77-minute rambling on, where he was basically implicating himself. Potentially, he was buying over, whatever he was doing. I'm saying that because some people will interpret it that way. I believe he was trying to do the right thing, but my personal belief is irrelevant in the grand scheme of things. The general public, they're going to be divided 50-50. Some people would think he was trying to buy that girl's loyalty. Why did you put her in school? Why did you give her scholarship? We're not talking about giving. We're talking about particularly giving to a person who has accused you and your family. That's what we're talking. Those are two different things. Of course, you can give. We're talking about giving to a person that you just finished a DNA dispute with them, and it's supposed to, and by the way, they left
Can I chime in there, MOP?
One last point. I know I was talking too long. One last point. According to Dr. Adeleke, they disagreed from day one. They challenged the DNA. They, not Ayo, because I don't want to go down that route again. They disagree from day one. And yet, some random auntie of Anu called. And you started sending money to somebody that you don't know. Even me and you, we don't do that now. We will verify things now, that money. And then the person is sending screenshots and pictures of laptops to you. And now they are now denying that money never made it to them. Or maybe she only gave 100,000 naira over the years. Who created that hole where that was possible in the first place? Go ahead, Uncle Ben.
Okay. So, first thing I want to ask MOP. Do you think Adeleke has not consulted his lawyer before he made that press conference?
Precisely, I think so. Yeah.
You think he just do it on his own? So you think he just pick up the phone and say, "Hey, guys, bring camera."
Some people don't always listen to legal advice.
Hold on, honey babe. Let's take it one at a time, please.
Some people don't listen to legal advice.
Thank you, honey babe. Honey babe. But first of all, I believe that he picked up his phone. His PA picked up the phone, called John Momo's assistant, and they said, "Just bring the camera over to my living room."
That is you, MOP. I appreciate you said, I think. Yeah, I'm just replying so that we won't drag it. You already answered the question.
You
already answered the question. You said, I think.
No, let me steal on his point. I also think many of these people, they got away so much without having to listen to legal counsel, and they continue to do it. And he admitted that he doesn't do social media. He doesn't understand the intricacies of what he did with social media yesterday. He doesn't, and it's okay that he doesn't. Hopefully,
I won't. This is where we have diverse opinion, MOP. I won't agree with you saying he doesn't. That is where I brought the point I emphasized earlier that this is a man.
I didn't say doesn't. I said he didn't. For this one yesterday, he didn't.
Okay, so MOP, you are saying, based on your own opinion, because you know they there, you are saying the way you read it, it looks like this man did not listen to his lawyer, right?
Yes, either that or he didn't ask at all. Yes.
Okay, I respect that. I respect that. My own take is he consulted his lawyer, This is a man who has not. Honey babe, hold on now. When you chime me like that, it will override my voice. Honey babe. My own take is, I think he consulted his lawyer. He said, hey, this problem there, how do we tackle it? And I believe he has sent people to investigate to see what is going on with this constant attack. And the lawyer and his team, they came up that, Baba, since your name is in this mix all the time, I think it would be better if you do this press conference. And the reason why I believe so is because this is a man who we know have not come out to do anything like this before. So you are right, MOP, and I think in my own opinion too, I am right. So the line for me is, I usually look at things this way. When something happens and people reacted, I want to take it that the action they took at that very moment that thing was happening, that is the best course of action in their own estimation. That's how I view it. So that's why usually I would say, look, yeah, we might think this person make a wrong move. This person did not do this thing right. But if you are in that person's shoe, what would you have done? That is usually how I roll. But if we are coming from a place of judgment or believe that, oh, I think the way I see it is better, then I think that is where we will be having buzz. So, and that's why I explained that in my own opinion, I see this man moving as a father first. And I also believe that if this man is this successful and he has this academic achievement of being a 2 PhD holders, then I don't think for him to have come out and say, let me make this statement, that he hasn't thought about it. He definitely have thought about it. And I think it is working already. Because I've checked Dr. Kemi's page on TikTok. Almost all the video there has been wiped out. She only has 4 videos there now. She shared one more video today now. The video she shared today, I listened to it while I was coming to work. She was attacking Adeleke, bringing all kind of things. Called the video drug user, drug abuser, cultist. Called the Baba, hey, he's still money with Babangida. They do this. To me, I think the Baba had just begin to reap the benefit of the action he took yesterday. Because so far, so good now. For some people who were still doubting, what is the extent of the involvement of the Adeleke in this? I think with what Baba did yesterday, he has cleared the air. And that doesn't go well with Kemi because now he has just opened Kemi's ears to the whole world that, look, this mama is after my son. All this thing that was going on is just Kemi pushing the narrative. So I think, in my opinion, he did the right thing. And that was why I was asking people, do you think the press conference was a bad move or a good move? Okay? So that's just what I wanted to add to the conversation right now. I see Mr. Akidola is in the building, but before Mr. Akidola,
yeah, I wanted to say that I've been in a situation where I have been called, you mentioned one word starting with D. I've been accused of so many things. My natural reaction was to react. I remember going to court when we were going back and forth with my youngest child, and the accusations were ridiculous. I had to, I was accused of everything going to court. It's a very contentious court case. My flesh wanted to scream and shout and say, he can't say this. This is not true. My lawyer had to tell me, honey, babe, calm down. It doesn't matter what he says. Let's just present the facts. And I listened to my lawyer. So what I'm going to say is that sometimes your flesh, your emotions will get out of control. And it was regarding my son. So children, right? That triggers a parent. But I had to now tame my emotions down, not make a scene in court, and leave it to my lawyer to speak for me. And that's what I'm saying, that sometimes, regardless of the situation, regardless of that is children, sometimes there's a reason why their expertise. I didn't study. I'm not a barrister. So I hired a barrister. I hired a solicitor to speak in my behalf. And the court case went on for 4 or 5 years. yet I had to hold my peace. So sometimes silence is golden, and sometimes you leave it in the hands of the experts. So I've been there. So what I'm saying is not fiction, it's a fact. So what I'm trying to say is basically I applaud him, but I'm gonna be very honest. In terms of the what he did, it was disorganized. Phones were ringing. He had to give the phone to his PA. He was going through papers. So what I'm saying to you is that I'm not being negative in terms of the press conference, but I guarantee you that a lawyer would have told him this is a certain way. These are the words you should say. There's a reason you have PR and lawyers, so that you say things that are inadmissible in court, that you say things that you're very careful that you don't say in case it now leads to something else. That is why you have lawyers. That is why you have PR. So my mindset is fine. I definitely don't agree with the press conference. So even if he had to have it, I personally believe that there's certain things that his lawyer should have told him or may have told him, and maybe he decided not to do it or did do it. But for me, for someone to say for someone to say they got legal representation and the press conference was the way it was, where I had to twist my neck because the camera was going upside down, I'm sorry, to me, that was not a press conference that, to me, any legal person gave any type of advice, because I had to twist my neck when it got to a certain stage because I couldn't see.
Exactly. Yes, that was not his money.
And that's what I'm saying.
We have to move on, babe. Thank you. Let's just move on to other people.
That was a good point to highlight. The neck, I was turning my neck.
That is not a good point. MOP, don't do this. You do it and you always fight. It's not a good point. That is the fault of the cameraman. So we should blame. Do you have anything against the Adeleke MOP? Let me just ask real quick. No. Because I need to ask you, MOP. Because
I forgot completely about that. I have to laugh.
No, if somebody like you and I, who use phone, we record, and you are going to blame Adeleke for camera weight talk. It sounds like you have something against the man.
Let me blame Channels TV, okay? That was not
because I don't understand.
TV. That was filmed by a PA. That is establishing the point that they did not consult anybody before they recorded that thing. Why did they have that thing in vertical orientation first, and eventually it went to horizontal? Then I think it was going back.
Okay, let me explain that.
Channels can do
Please, everybody, hold on.
Channels can do it.
Channels
can be that useless. I'm sorry.
Even the question and answer session, we didn't hear it. We could barely hear it because there's no microphone. And
MOP, on a serious note now, MOP,
we're just proving because of your that was not organized.
It's not organized. No, that is not the point. I'm not getting that from you. I'm not accepting that from you, MOP, based on your level and everything. I know you are just making fun and joke out of it, but let's not do that. That wasn't. You are very okay. If you are very serious, should I take you on that seriousness? If you want us to go there. Okay, here's the thing.
I know Uncle Kidola is here, right? But
let me just quickly say this. Let me quickly say this, MOP. Please hold on, guys, because we have to correct this thing. Anybody who has been a content creator, who have used a Gilbert, if you have used a Gilbert that works with remote, you definitely knew what happened with that camera yesterday. That's all I will say. So please, let not.
I will never accept that.
If you have.
Stop
MOP,
the
I'm telling you, I'm telling you as a professional cameraman, MOP. If you are using a Gilbert, I'm coming, Misty, please. If you are using a Gilbert and you set it on remote, if you do not charge the battery or you mistakenly press the remote where you're not supposed to press it, or you link, if you are using something like a DJI, if you link your phone with the Gilbert, with your app on your phone, as soon as the app goes off on your phone, the Gilbert will just destabilize itself, and then you will see the phone make a turnaround. So please, if you have something against the Adeleke, it's okay. We are offering, but let's not pitch everything on demand. Now, I agree that maybe the press conference was not organized, is not a standard one. I agree with that one.
We lost him.
You can't hear me?
Can you hear me? Anybody can hear me?
I can hear you,
I can
MOP.
hear you,
Can
sir.
you hear me?
I'm still waiting to push back. Oh, so I'm still waiting.
Okay,
Did
so
anybody,
MOP,
did anybody understand what Uncle Beno just said? Did anybody understand what Uncle Beno just said?
I do. I understand him very well.
What did he say?
Okay.
I did too. I
The Gilbert,
understood.
what the Gilbert, what? So the least you can do is monitor what you are recording, monitor
Thank
how
you.
it's being recorded. The
MOP,
least
MOP.
you can
So
do.
That's
Adeleke
not
should
the
be
issue.
the
Yeah,
old man.
that's not the
The
issue.
old man.
We are
Wait, the old man
debating.
should be
No,
the
the
one
point is
sitting
that the
down.
people around
And
him.
MOP, you don't big past this one. Let us move on,
MOP, we
Baba.
are
Let me
debating,
say one
please.
thing.
That's not the point.
So
Allow me to say one thing.
don't
Allow me to say one thing.
MOP, people
There's
say
a
things
major
like
point here.
this. No.
There's a major
People
point
say
here.
things like this
MOP,
when they
I
are
have two
losing the
questions for you.
argument.
I'm still waiting to ask.
That's why
I have two questions
that's
for
why
you.
I'm asking you if you are serious or you are not serious about it. People
No,
do
I'm
what you
serious.
are doing right now when they are losing the argument. They just look for any excuse. Let me just hang on this on the so please.
No,
I don't want to do
no,
that with your
no,
MOP.
Uncle
Seriously
Beno.
speaking. So
Uncle Beno,
Adeleke
there's a
that is
major
sitting
point
there
here.
explaining. Adeleke should be the one operating the phone himself. Come on.
Why would
If
you
we
use a
say
phone? You're a billionaire. Why are you using a phone?
MOP,
There's a major
they are not
point here.
using a
There's a
phone.
major
please,
point.
Uncle Beno.
please,
Stop
please,
the cap,
please.
It
please.
is not the
Doesn't make
fault of
sense.
Papa now.
Uncle Dayo, hold on.
Uncle
I
Beno,
will answer.
1 second,
Now,
please.
Okay,
we
Misty.
are just debating from the point here.
I am sorry that I have to interrupt. Hi, everybody. I'm sorry that I have to
Misty,
interrupt.
please.
Hi, Misty. How are
Just
you, Misty?
Misty,
Hi.
Oh
Hi,
my
just
I'm
goodness.
let
good.
me because
I
I
give
put
out
on
differences,
Idola
guys.
on hold. I
Okay.
put
So
Idola on hold,
I
Misty.
just
So just make it brief.
I am
Go
just going
ahead.
to make it very brief before Uncle Beno moves on to something else. I want to really, really believe Mr. or Professor Dr. Deleke, he's an
I
exposed
can
man.
hear you very well. Who's
He
talking? I can
Can you
hear you
hear
very
me?
well.
Yes, we can hear you very well.
Oh, okay, go ahead. Maybe it's me.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So can you hear me, MOP?
I can hear you now.
MOP,
It's
can
better
you
now.
hear me?
Go ahead.
Okay.
Yes, now.
Mr.
Yeah.
Deleke is an educated man. He's exposed. I want to believe he actually got legal advice before he came on that show. However, he made it very clear that he's an old man, he's not tech savvy. So you have to, all that setting of the stage, you have to take into consideration. He made it very clear. He was very honest with you. I don't even go onto social media. All this thing came to my attention through a third party. So all that setting, he did not have any proper guidance to do it. But he's that
Eden?
old man who decided. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Uncle Beno, can you hear me?
Yes,
I
Misty,
can
we
hear
Yes, I
you.
can.
can.
Yes, we are hearing you,
Yes.
Misty.
So he's that old man who decided, I'm going to sit here and appeal to my community, to Nigerians. He decided to appeal to them directly. He did not want to use a lawyer to issue a statement. He's dealing with people who do not have legal representation, first of all. So he decided, I'm going to do this myself, one as a grandfather, one as a father, and I want to appeal to just regular folks. And that is what he did. And I think he did a very good thing to hold that conference. It may not have been perfect, but he presented his evidence as it was. There's nothing that he disclosed that is out of the ordinary. He was part of the story. He told, he narrated his part in the DNA, issue and all of that. And if you're going to challenge that in court, he's still going to stick to the narrative. There's nothing that he said that is out of the ordinary. He read the text messages that he exchanged with whoever. He gave his opinion, and you can't hold him against that. I really think the issue of, the camera wasn't straight and things like that. It's not, that is not the substance of what we should be looking at. I mean, you expect maybe more because he's a billionaire and stuff, but he wants to relate to regular people. That is my take.
All right, let me say that point I was gonna make, because since I wasn't able to make that point, that's why you still have that take. The point of the camera was not about camera. Can we be clear on that? Okay. The point of the camera is not about the camera. Is to make a point that the people around him that helped, because I don't expect him to be operating the camera, obviously. The people around him down to ordinary small detail like a phone camera, were not competent to ensure that there was effective communication. When I say effective communication, I'm not talking about his ability to speak English. He clearly knows how to do that. I'm not talking about his records in terms of being a billionaire, in terms of being a respectable man and being a good father. That has nothing to do with anything. We're talking purely within the context of the objective of that press conference. The objective of that press conference is still confusing. It should be one thing. We can at least point at two things. Unfortunately, it should be one thing only. There's a whole book called One Thing. Go and find it and read it. The problem is that human beings get confused easily. It's not that human beings are not smart. That's how the human psychology works. They were confused if that press conference is about Kem or about a denial of a paternity allegation. My guess will be it's supposed to be about denying the paternity allegation. First of all, he's not accused personally of paternity allegations. Okay, his grown son was accused. His grown son, who is a superstar, who is our superstar, was accused. Okay, but somehow we wrap that up into Yoruba culture, and in Yoruba culture, the patriarch should handle it. I disagree. It's just, yes, you're right. It's my opinion, but I'm also willing to bet $100 6 months from now, this conversation is going to change. He gave a bunch of ammunitions in that yesterday. We didn't need to know. We didn't need to know that he had been spending money for years on a lady who
Oh
was
my
supposed to
God.
be the
Okay. Okay, MOP, we'll come back to this,
let
Baba.
me let me
When we
run
hear
30 seconds.
Brakidola
Give me 30
in
seconds. Give me 30
okay.
seconds. That's all. Yeah. So I'm summarizing this simple fact. Since I was cut off earlier, the camera was not about camera, and we tend to do that a lot. Let's not do that. The camera was about is to point out that he definitely did not use advice. If he got advice yesterday, he didn't use it. Maybe he wasn't capable of using it too. And we're just using the camera as we just used to make a point that it was disorganized. That's the point. People also were dropping everywhere too. At one point, he had to search through his phone. He didn't plan what he was going to say. He was searching through phone for what message to say and stuff. I mean, continue, Uncle Benny.
No, I just want
MOP.
Brakidola to chime in real quick because he don't stand.
Okay.
Uncle Dayo. Brakidola
Okay.
don't wait since. Brakidola,
Oh
oh, help
yeah.
me scatter this
Oh yeah.
place.
Thank you. I just hear this thing. You see, we Nigerians want to. If Davido was a carpenter, with all these things come out. If Davido was a driver, with all these things come out.
Uncle
Davido was
Kidola,
just an
pardon
ordinary
our
man.
manners. Make we greet you
Hold
properly
on,
now.
hold on, hold
How you
on,
dey?
hold on.
Let's
If
greet you
Davido was,
properly now.
if
Let's
Davido
greet
was all
you
these
properly,
people,
Oga. Oga, let's
if
greet you
Davido was all
properly.
this,
Happy
hold
New
on,
Year.
first, happy New Year, my
Uh-huh.
brother. God bless you.
Oh
You
my
see,
God, yes.
that man was even too kind. Would have picked that woman up long time, go and jail first for all kind of shit. That man came out as just as honorary man, not really as a billionaire. He's involved in all this DNA, not really his son. He forced his son to be there because he want to know if it's his grandchild will take over everything. He didn't really come there to make no trouble. Somebody might be beyond this thing begging this man, please help us. We cannot take care of this child. Help us, help us. I think that's why he was doing all these things. How much? How this thing does it cost? This guy is a billionaire in dollar, not in naira. So for these things, I just want to buy newspaper with, give you 300 or 200. This is nothing to him. Out of a kind, due to his own personal, maybe he says he's a Christian. Well, okay, maybe the Jew were just looking for it. Not do it ordinary men or people as are seeing it. You understand me? He was very kind. He just want to help somebody. Okay, I will help you or sponsor you so you can take care of your own child. I think that's what he was doing, nothing else. But you see, that lady have been trying to, do. I don't know if he asked Davido for money. Why maybe Davido did, because that lady said pain in the ass, to these people, you know. And I think this guy came out kind of like a last warning to that lady. Wherever she stays, she can show her there. You know, that woman will bring problem to herself. I think he came out and said, okay, this is the last warning. And he came out to I was involved. Look at the DNA. Look at it. You know, look at it. That's what we were just saying as a last warning. That man have nothing to lose. He's not interested in battling. He's not a Facebook guy. He's not an Instagram guy. This guy so talk money, billions. You know, he was even patient. He was even too nice. Some other billionaires will pick that lady up. They will gum her mouth. She was not able to move. People like the Donald Trump. This guy is as rich as any other person in the United States. Very rich. You know, but at least be playing this game. Okay, sometimes don't really you isolate everything for Davido and everything. I think it was forced to come out. Like, hey, what is going on? I was involved in this thing. You know, old men like this, they want to know if it's their grandchild or not. They want to be sure that they are not neglecting or abandoning their child, their blood. That's why he was involved. You know, but somebody going for back to impersonate other person, saying, "Oh, this person is this one now. Oh, what your son wants is just DNA." Try to blow fire for what actually nothing exists. You know, the guy was even too nice. He would have picked him up quick, put lawsuit on her head. She will be paying lawyer in Canada, wherever she's staying there, or US. Do you know how much to pay lawyer? Huge amount. If you pay lawyer, bread and peanut butter don't go dey grand again. You know, even the cheapest one self not go even dey. But as you run, pay lawyer, pay everything. Then before the caller say, pay this man maybe $100,000. She don't fit afford them now. You know, she don't fit afford that. The man said, man, you just wrecking my name, you be involving me, all kind of shit. That woman is just dropping evidence for her to be sued. Evidence. You know, America or wherever they Western world they get settlement to emotions. So now proof. Even this DNA, now proof. You know, everything I just proof. Okay, see. They can even compare David to DNA with other children. That old man said can even do test to see if that child is even related to him. You know, because in front of Davido, everything will match. If that child is even close relative, we should man that is not an Instagram man or Facebook man. You know, in Nigeria now, they all into this nonsense now. Who want to blow, just come out, they talk nonsense. That man is not involved in this thing. This man and them a dango thing and they share money. You know, so I think we should respect the man. Grown up man like that, be forced to come out and defend his family. I think he just defending his name because David is his son. You know, just defending his name. That lady should shut up his mouth and go and sleep. Find something to
Brakidola.
do.
Thank you, Brakidola. Brakidola, do you believe Kemi Olun lawyer?
Zero, not at all. That woman is just looking for trouble. That woman should go and be doing babysitting in
I have
Canada.
questions, so I have questions. I
For
have questions.
Brakidola, go
Yes, for
ahead, Baba.
Brakidola.
MOP the
Yeah,
question you
first
Uncle
of
have.
all,
Beno, I'm
pardon
still
me,
waiting. Oh,
sorry.
I'm still waiting.
MOP
No,
and his
Mumbo,
question.
sister Mumbo. MOP, you had your question real quick.
I have question. Oh. Yeah, first of all, sorry to interject you, Brother Kidola. Happy New Year to you, my brother.
Okay,
My
my brother.
question for you is that, and I'm going to follow up with the question that Uncle Beno just asked. Now that we know that you don't believe Kenny, can you please correlate that to the original allegations of paternity denial, right? Can we can we make it relevant? I know it's kind of relevant because she's the one that's been pushing for it for years. She's the media person that's been pushing for it for years. But there's an original issue here, and it's the fact that Davido um, somehow, maybe
You said you
indirectly,
have a
intervened.
question. No, you are not asking
I'm
question.
asking.
MOPO.
I'm asking now. So Davido has
You be
admitted.
MOP, you are shalaye, shalaye. You are shalaye,
Wait
shalaye.
now.
Please ask the question now. Ah,
No,
No,
you
this
be is
question
getting
we
triggered
asked now.
now.
This question we asked. Davido did something or allegedly did something, right? So can you correlate it? Because now we know you don't believe Ken, but the issue is still on ground. How can we resolve this issue? That's for Uncle Kidola.
My brother, nothing to resolve. That woman should go. That baby mama that is trying to play behind the scene, using this woman to be talking nonsense. There's nothing to prove. There's already scientists test that this will not relate. Nothing involved there.
Good.
Nothing to prove. If
So
what the
there's
man will
nothing
do
to
now,
prove.
if I were Davido, the Davido even too nice. That woman make Pam again, but that say blah blah blah. Pick her up.
So
Both of them,
so
both
if
that
there's
one,
nothing to prove, so if there's
there's
nothing
nothing
to
to
prove,
prove.
why did he do the press conference?
Because that woman was dragging his name for nothing.
So the press
That
conference
man
is
be
about
quiet.
Kempton then. So the press
Yeah,
conference is about Kempton then.
that man with that. See, for a big man like that, such an advanced man like that, with his age and everything, that man have nothing to lie about. If he say he have 40 grandchildren, do you think it's one? That man can even take 5, 7 extra grandchildren, which is we have very soon because his children they still giving birth.
So why
He
can't
said
he
he have
just get
nothing.
Kempton arrested? Why can't he just get Kempton arrested?
Because you see, because maybe if he doing this, oh no, oh this is just think it's just waste of time. But I think now the statement that for him to come out and sit on that his chair and be saying this thing, that's like a last warning to that woman. The next thing you'll be hearing now, lawyers from Nigeria and lawyers from America. You understand me?
Okay, then we
That's what that woman will
we
be hearing. And
No,
when the Nigerian man said, this is the last time I will say this thing, he mean the last time we say this. He will just put $200,000 or $500,000. Kemi will be running his ass, running click. Say, then you will know the real truth. See, when these things are coming to shut up that woman, if these people can buy Rolls Royce and everything for about 400,000 cash and ship it with the plane to Nigeria, to chase that woman with just 300,000, even $150,000, then she will compensate that man with $220,000 for all kind of deformation, all kind of thing. Did that woman? I think that woman should be busy, go and be looking for babysitting job in Canada, or go and be looking for whatever she should be doing. Should just leave these people alone. Try to bring Davido. Do you think if Davido's mother is really alive, that woman will sit
why can't
and
she
allow
and
somebody else and allow that kind of woman to be dragging her son? You have to understand. Once Davido's mother have a proof, it's not his son, it's not his, that girl doesn't relate to them. You make them, that woman will go after you with a hard stick. You understand me? This is a man. He's just quiet. It's a gentleman.
Uncle Kidola, in a normal world, a cease and desist, even Nigeria, will do the magic. We don't have to drag
If
our.
na Nigeria, they don't bring that there and they say 3 times. Now 3 times they do that thing. 3 times. He proves he did that thing. Once they just go court, he throw them to now court. Now this thing they go now. This one in the so you go enter court. Now that for Nigeria, and this other poor woman will not get money when they want to run a man behind the scene. That woman say wrong go Canada or na US wrong go, they go pick him up. You understand? She go the wrong court. For this man to come out next time in court. If na court now, here say the right time, they even call and say, we not they involved, no be also, we don't see the thing, no. They told the man from the back, we are not involved at all. You understand me? So is that woman just trying to cause problem, is searching this gentleman, saying you are this, you are that, what kid this, what would the kid this, try to bring things that are not really true. That woman will be discredited. That woman should go home and sleep and try to go and look for special things to be massaging his arthritis and all these things.
Thank you, Brakidola. You don't diagnose people tired for this show today. Anyway,
Uncle
thank
Ben,
you.
sorry, Uncle Ben, 1 second.
I see how my pushback, Uncle Ben. Can I say something, please? I've been holding
Okay,
a
go
secret.
ahead, Uncle Dayo.
Sorry,
Uncle Dayo,
No,
go ahead.
truth
Dayo, 1
is,
second. Uncle Dayo, wait. You will go.
I've been holding on since now.
I know you'll be holding. Have you heard my voice? I want to say only one
It's
thing.
been holding up for 2 hours.
I want to say one thing. I want to say number one, Uncle Kidola. This is New Year, new Uncle Kidola. Has everybody heard how soothing Uncle Kidola's voice is? It is
Actually, Uncle Kudola, if I must say something, my wife always asks after you. I've not heard Uncle Kudola's voice, so I've not heard. I was like, maybe the man has traveled. If I tell her when she wakes up like that, oh, Uncle Kudola was on the show last night, she'll be so happy. Wallahi.
My
But see how
brother,
Welcome back,
calm,
sir.
see
my
how calm
brother,
and
Welcome back.
I
he's
go
like
bury
another
my mama
guy.
for very long. I go bury my mama. So this was
Yeah.
not a day. I just part of people just live life and let life leave us and enjoy our life. That just be the only thing. I get well, no, hear me. I lost two people from my family. You know, my
Sorry,
sister was a
Yeah.
sickle cell patient. My sister that will hit me. Then my mama could not take her death. Then my mama died
Yeah.
also. You know,
Sorry.
within a year plus out of heartbreak.
Wow.
So that
Sorry.
just all.
Sorry.
Uh,
Sorry.
Sorry to
thank you, my
hear that,
brother.
sir.
Sorry. Very
Hear
unfortunate.
that,
sorry for your loss.
Thank you. No
Sorry for your
problem. But
loss.
that's it. You know.
Anyway, MOP, I have two questions for you, sir.
Oh my
My
God.
first pushback that I did the last time that you went out of the studio was simple. But let me start by the last issue that you raised. Okay. See, we cannot overflow this matter. Okay. The way you are perceiving this thing is always from one angle. But you must be sincere enough to realize that other people will perceive it in some other ways. The way you are perceiving it is that as a man, as a multi-millionaire, he's supposed to let his lawyer do the talking. But you have to understand two things. There is something that comparable fact said, which I bought into, because why? He said the fact. He said this man was not coming as a billionaire. He's coming first off as a father, then he's coming first off to like explain to his community. He has gotten advice from his lawyers, and he believes that his own speech, his own authority will be much more respected and much more highly valued compared to any lawyer speaking on his behalf. And secondly, also, if he has used a lawyer to come and say something, people will have thought that it's Davido that's using lawyer. Nobody will have known that he's the father himself. He believed that he, as the father, should come out for the first time on this matter to put an end to it. Because I believe he has more authority than using any lawyer. That's a fact. Number two, this issue does not emanate from the fact that Ayo or the mother were like challenging the DNA. Mm-mm. This issue emanated recently from a post that came out, supposedly to be from Anu herself, a 13-year-old girl that, oh, it's my birthday, I want to have closure about my father, blah, 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 blah. People felt that message and they were like, oh, for this girl to have come. In fact, we even had a show on this platform when this thing came out, and we were like, this doesn't sound like a 13-year-old talking. But if for any reason she's the one talking, then definitely she needs closure. She needs to know exactly who is her father. That was what prompted it. This matter would have died naturally, if not for this 13-year-old birthday that came up, and she was asking again to confirm who her father really is. So that's what prompted the man to come out. It's not Ayo, it's not anybody in the family that was asking for the DNA. It was supposed to be the daughter, which we thought was asking. Not that it was Kemi that was doing it all again. So it was Kemi that set up all these things. And for us to have clarity, because somebody like me, and I believe that's the question of so many people, we don't really know exactly the true story behind these things. All what we just had was that Davido busted into the DM and said that after 5 DNA, blah, blah, blah. No, but when the father came out, the way he responded, the way he like explained everything was clear. Nobody is in that as per what really happened. That's number one. Number two, you kept saying that it's supposed not to talk for 1 hour. There are some matters that you can finish analyzing under 5 minutes, and there are some that can take you 2 hours to really do proper justice to it. Time does not really matter. So far, what we're saying is making sense. Time that you speak does not really matter. You can speak for 15 minutes and everything you said will be rubbish. And you can speak for 3 hours and all what you are saying is like equally rubbish. And you can speak for the same number of hours and you'll be making sense. All through what everything that the man said, he never repeated himself. He was saying it as fact upon each other. The one that you forget, you go back, oh, I skipped this one, and mention it. And everything that I said is relevant to the case. So I don't buy that idea that man was just talking for no. Everything he said
My
brought
response will be 2 minutes or less.
No, let me finish, sir. Let me finish, sir.
Yeah, when you finish, but I also have to leave. So I also have to leave.
No,
so,
Wala.
but round up.
If you're in that situation, sir, and a lot of, do you know that before this time, all what you just saw was that a girl wants to know her father. And it's like these people are not doing enough. They are not responding. They are not like pulling their weight. Until the man came out and explained everything that they have gone through, how many times they have done it, where the grandmother has taken them to, what he has done for the family, and everything he said was there. That's when people now get to know, oh, so this is the real situation of the story. But the most important part of it is that this girl Ayo himself, because just before you left the last time, I wanted to ask this question. This girl Ayo herself, when she gave birth to this girl Anu, she put her name as Adeleke on the birth certificate. Who does that? Definitely, she's somebody that she has she has a scheme, or she already has a plan about this issue. You are not married to him. Why put his name on the birth certificate as if you are the wife, and you give the name also to the same girl? So we should not look at it only from the angle of, oh, this man just came to Shalayi. No. If the man has not come out to say what he said, nobody will have had clarity about this. Remember, Kemi has been dragging them for long, and people seem to be buying into her story. If the man has used a lawyer, the lawyer will have just said only the legal terms, blah blah blah. We are not saying this, and then we meet in court. People will believe that they just want to shut them down because they have the money. And that's why they are dragging them into court. And then they will not believe that it was even the papa. They will think that it was Davido. So please let us balance these things. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Uncle Dayo. I appreciate your keen observations. Let me say this, okay? First of all, we all have rights to our opinions. What I've noticed is that when there's a strong pushback, we also tend to say that somebody should let you have right to opinion. These are opposing views. That's what creates a 6 hours conversation. So I don't need to explain that too much than that. Okay. It's a 6 hours conversation because we've been pushing back at each other. That's number one. Number two, you said the time is not relevant. It is. Time is literally life. What we call life is literally time. Like literally. Okay. So the more time, again, this is not it's not an opinion. When I give opinion, I'm very honest to say I give opinion. When I tell you that when you cho too much, it's not a billionaire thing, it's just a life thing. You talk too much, you're probably going to talk too much. There's a reason why we have too much. You are, and I also say probably I left room for, yes, sometimes you need to get out what you need to get. So if I put the word probably there, you have to understand that I'm also generalizing here to a large extent, as a matter of fact. But what tends to happen when you're not organized and you're about to make a statement about your family? You're a person of means, you're a person that's very important in our society. Precisely one of the most popular statements I've seen since yesterday is people say, okay, don't stress him. I agree with that. One thing that Auntie B said majorly on our show yesterday was major is that anybody more long, right? Once when anybody be more, is it to be a one of them said it. But it is true. We're not addressing that part. You understand what I'm saying? I don't think we need to address that part because I do honestly think Davido has taken a different route. However, as a grown man, every man here understands this. What you did in the past can haunt you. Now, the new test is how you respond to it. Okay. So, in my personal opinion, I think 77 minutes of a denial statement, precisely a denial statement, is too long. You have to choose one statement. It's either you are saying, can you lawyer back off of my family, or this is my last warning. That doesn't take more than 30 seconds to say. Or you are saying, we deny all allegations. We have results here. If a court of competent jurisdiction asks us for it, we will make it available. But we are denying all of this because we've done tests in the past. We don't need, the only reason why that Baba Rambulo for 77 minutes is because he was doing Shalaye. It's not a crime. We all make these mistakes. I'm just pointing it out that we need to be careful for it. Once you have to talk too much and it's involving your personal life, let me even say something to what Misty said. Last point, then I have to leave. I might come back later. Misty said something about lawyer. Was it Misty or somebody, right? Even if you're a lawyer, right? If it becomes a personal issue for you, it is just simply wise to have another lawyer handle it. You see, it is not about billionaire. It is not about the school you went to. It's about context. It's just careless, okay? From what we can see, obviously, because we were not there. That's my pushback against you, Uncle Dayo. Thank you.
Okay, I think it's very important. I'm going to say that regardless of my own points from the beginning, the one thing that I do not agree with, why
No,
is this
no
like
verse. MOP, no verse, I be no verse, my dear. I beg no verse. MOP, see what this person talk.
What happened? Listen, what you
they
saying?
say that you'll be
What you
paid by
saying?
Kemi?
Eh? Listen,
MOP, is
YouTube
that
live
true?
stream.
MOP, is
YouTube
that
live
true?
stream will not kill
On my
me.
show yesterday, on my show yesterday, no. They accused, it wasn't
Oh
our
my
show
god.
yesterday. They accused
Oh
Auntie
my god.
Abini yesterday of being paid by Kemi too. You see, these are the issues. Eh? These are the
Allow
issues.
me. Oh my god.
Hmm.
Okay.
May God
Abby,
help
go on,
us.
please. The
I'm
comment
not
is
going
just funny. I just let me highlight it. Go on, Abby.
I think it's very important to understand. Again, this is social media. The whole idea, regardless of what we believe, the general idea is some sort of appeal or some sort of debunking. That is what it is. If there was nothing to debunk or there was nothing to fight against, Dr. Adeleke will not come and say he wants to sit in front of the camera. Like we've established, it's something that he's never done before. Now, there's a psychology behind that. And the psychology is that you want people to be on your side. So I understand the importance of him coming out himself, right? To do the press conference. If they used a lawyer, it would not touch Nigerians the way it has touched Nigerians. That's the general idea of this that's the general idea of that press conference. At least we can all be honest about that was the end goal. So I don't really agree with the whole lawyer thing. And like I said, I don't know why we're thinking about this thing from the perspective of Davido. Davido is a man. He has been in way worse controversy. Davido that I was accused of buying people. He has been in way worse controversy that would have tarnished his image. So please, my opinion, I don't think that this man came out because of Davido. This man came out because he has a reputation of looking after his grandchildren. He even said it so many times in different ways in the press conference where he said, "I do things for my conscience to be clear." He said it in different variations. I think this was a case of in my family, right? As the head of this family, we don't abandon our own. I did my due diligence. I summoned. How many times he tell us he's the one that summoned David? I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear your story. Just do DNA. He made it
God
clear in
bless
so
you.
many ways
God
that
bless you. A
he
typical Nigerian dad move.
exactly. How many times he says, Shh, don't talk to her. Don't talk to me. Just come here. Come here. He said it, right? So I don't think this is about David. I think it's about him, about the image of their delicate family and what they stand for when it comes to their children. Because remember, one thing is consistent amongst all the men. They are womanizers, allegedly. So, okay, womanizers, so no problem. But the one thing you cannot take away from us is that we look after our children. So I don't think that one is something that should be argued about. It is obvious why he did it. It has nothing to do with Davido. If it was always about if it's always about protecting Davido, Davido has been in worse mess, in my opinion, that can
Agreed.
tarnish his image. So this is not about it. But yeah, and so yeah, I think it's a strategy. Because at the end of the day, you kind of need to appeal to the people. Even in this case, why would a Dr. Adeleke dress up, bring press into his house, and not do things the way he thinks would be worth it? I needed to believe that story. You needed to believe that story. I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense. It's not even about true or false. I'm not even saying that it's not is false or it's true. No, that's not the point. My point is that it had to be sold. Their own side of things, their own side of the story, right, had to be sold to us. And selling it to us is now all of us saying, oh, daddy, such a good father. He's never even come out to speak before. Oh, Yoruba culture, respect. That is how you buy the audience. It is common social media. Wow, social media. That's why we're here. We'll be here for 6 hours because he sold us something. That's how it works. And we have to be honest about that. It's not about being disrespectful to him, but that is just the reality. He had to sell us their side of the story. So that's what I have to say.
Thank you. All right, we have to round up now, but I want Misty to help me clarify a couple of things. I'm glad that Misty is able to join us last. So
Abby,
just
please
for us
send my
to
invoice.
don't bring invoice into
And
this
what's
thing, Misty.
even
You
funny
started.
about this invoice thing is that 2026, the rate went up. The rate
Thank
has
you.
gone up.
Thank you. Thank you.
No, my sister Natu, no my Abby. Abby has been fighting me all day long because I started with Yoruba culture. I will still say it. Yoruba culture is different, Abby.
I'm
You
telling
guys
you,
are busy
if you're not Yoruba today, you'll be feeling very bad. You'll be feeling
Today,
very
today I became Yoruba because everything you were saying, Uncle Beno, is in my culture as well. And I'm from East Africa.
Oh,
So
really?
yes.
Thank God.
Yes. So I was
Yeah.
Yoruba today.
Yeah, Misty. Actually, anyone who missed the beginning, please go and watch. Just keep the video I started with. Just go to like about 1 hour into the show, then you get my monologue. I started the whole thing with the Yoruba thing just because I thought like people really don't understood what Baba Adeleke was doing yesterday. And as a Yoruba person, I kind of think, in my own opinion, I kind of get what he was doing as a father, and the fact that a lot of people do not know that in our culture, as soon as when we're talking about marriage, self, when you want to marry somebody, your parent and the parent of the woman are the one that will negotiate everything. I don't know other culture, but I'm talking about my culture. You find the girl, you like her, you want to marry her, you go and do introduction. From the moment you took, even when you took your father there for introduction, your dad or your uncle will be the one negotiating with the father or uncle of the girl. So when there are issue of paternity, or you impregnated somebody, you don't want to take it or something, the parents are usually the one who sort it out. And one thing about Yoruba culture is that they no send you, like I said in my monologue, you can be rich, you can grow old. In Yoruba culture, they no send, as I did like this, my auntie will still call me. If my auntie call me 3 times, I no respond, she go give me like maybe 12 hours. If you reach a whole day, I no respond. By the time I will call her back, she will still be like, oh, Ayo. So you are now so grown that you can't even respond to my call. Now my auntie be this so. But say I don't be grandpa now. So in Yoruba culture, things like this, parents handle it. And I also established the fact that Davido dad said, I told Davido not to go after Kenny, which for me, knowing Yoruba parent, he would have said, File, when the time comes, I will handle it. So I just say, okay, Baba is just coming out at least to say, my son, I got you. Don't worry about this. Now, the question I want to ask Misty, because I just want people to take a couple of things away from today's show. First off, Misty, in all of these allegation fly and everything, I asked a question earlier. I don't know if you heard the question. This girl, Anu's mom, Ayo, because there are 3 people involved here. Ayo is Anu's mom. Anu is the lady, the innocent girl that we are discussing her paternity now. Then Ayo mom, which is Ayo, Anu's grandma. These are the 3 people I asked question about earlier. I said in all of this, nobody had seen Anu, made a video, or said anything to either acknowledge or debunk anything. Anu was missing in all of this. 2, Anu's grandma was the one who is going to meet kings, meet, eminent people in order to get Davido's dad to at least accept this child. Now, if we want to look at this legally, Missy, a DNA has been done. According to what Davido's dad told us, they've had 5 DNAs. 3 for Davido, 2 for B-Red. And Davido dad says the narrative out there is that this DNA result has been manipulated. But we've not had Ayo come out and say this is what really happened. Only thing we heard so far was Auntie Kemkem speaking, pretending to be the baby, Anu, pretending to be Ayo, the baby's mom, and being herself. So, Misty, is there a case against the Adeleke if Anu did not initiate paternity lawsuit to say, I want another DNA? Is there any case against the Adeleke in all of this?
First of all, when you make an allegation, he who alleges has the onus to prove in court. So they are the ones who are alleging that Anu is the daughter of Davido. They were the ones supposed to initiate the proceeding in court or go and do the DNA. But because they haven't done that, and Dr. Adeleke has an estate, he has a reputation to protect. He took it upon himself. So he's not just protecting the reputation of his family, he's protecting his estate. This matter has been going on for over 10 years. It hasn't been handled well by David and Tim. That is why he has decided to come out to protect the reputation of his family and to protect his reputation. Should anything, to protect his estate, rather, should anything happen to him, he wants to have these matters resolved. He doesn't want to leave it pending. And the matter doesn't seem to go away. He has done 5 DNAs. If the other family, if Anu's family, if they feel that they want to counter his this DNA, they have a right to actually have it done by themselves. They have a right to choose a hospital or a clinic or whatever, which is different from the ones that have already been done in, and then it can be done. They can go to court and have someone's provided compelling David to appear before a particular clinic or hospital to have the DNA done. They can do that. Now, I feel like Mr. Adeleke is doing all this because I've already mentioned, he's protecting the reputation of his family and his estate. And he has the money anyway. This thing has been pending for so long. It's not been resolved. It's just beginning to look ugly. And it's now rearing its head because Kem keeps, reproducing material about it. And he's debunking this because he has evidence. He was a part of the processes of the DNA. So in a proper setting, if it were in the diaspora, a minor, first of all, you cannot do anything that involves a minor without permission from the court. Whatever you do regarding a minor or a senior or somebody who has a disability, you cannot do anything without permission from the court. So this, the mother or whoever, those are all lay people. The court would, whatever has been done, the court would say, no. We are taking the initiative to commence the proceeding of a DNA to be done. That is what is done. Okay, at least in Canada, that's what we do. A minor will have to be fully represented by a lawyer. And if you don't have one, legal counsel will be produced for you in court to represent a minor. So if anything happens when you're still a minor, even when you turn 18, you'll have to get permission from court. Even when you settle matters with a minor, you cannot settle a matter with a minor where you're paying them money. It has to be paid into court. They have to make an assessment, and then it will be given to the proper legal representatives who represent the minor. So in this case, Dr. Adeleke is just taking the steps to do the right things. I don't know if in Nigeria, minors are protected in that matter that, they have to be represented by legal counsel.
Okay. Thank you, Misty. Another question I have is this one, Misty. In the course of the press conference, Dr. Adeleke actually make reference to another guy, and he said Ayo has admitted that there is another guy she was dating around that time when she got pregnant, and the guy was a banker. Now the guy is married. So I want to ask, from legal point of view, can the Adeleke compel that guy to take a DNA test?
Yes, they
Or
can
is
initiate. They
it
can
Ayo?
initiate. They can
Okay.
initiate. The court can do that, but somebody needs to bring that matter, bring a motion before court. So court is in the know. Or Dr. Deleke himself can go before court and the matter is brought forward. And then a summon will be issued against the potential father to come and have a DNA done. All that can be
Okay,
done.
so they don't need Ayo or her grandma to make that move. The Adeleke can make the move on their own.
There are usually like three ways that you can initiate something in court. Either you can, and this would depend on the rules of civil procedure where you practice from. The law could provide that you can initiate it if the other party cannot. If the other party cannot, because they could be incapacitated, meaning they don't have the money or they are disabled or whatever, but you are in position to do that, then you initiate it with the court. You go before the court with a motion and say, this is my story, the other party cannot do it, I want to start it. So you can commence it yourself. So Mr. Deleke can actually do that.
Okay, so now just two more questions and I'll let you go so that your invoice will not be too long. Just two more questions, I'll let you go, Misty.
No worries.
One question I wanted to ask now is because I'm confused.
Right.
The culprit here, the alleged culprit here is Kemi.
Okay.
As it is right now, she's not in Nigeria. She's hiding somewhere in exile. Nobody knew exactly where she is. So, is there anybody here who know exactly where Auntie Kem is? I don't know. If you know, please drop it in the chat. So nobody know where she is. Is there any way they can take legal action against her? I mean, they are delicate to at least get her to stop this nonsense.
So there are many ways you can serve somebody court documents, right? If you first of all, you can have an investigator. Have an investigator try to find out where the address of the person. If they cannot find the address of the person, or you have tried to serve them at their last address, and it has been unsuccessful. There's what the process server, the person who came and served, tried to serve, will swear an affidavit saying that I attempted service maybe 3 times. At this time, I failed because there was nobody at this address. But usually what people do is find a private investigator who will find the address of the person and have the person served, regardless of the jurisdiction they're in. If you cannot find the person, like physically, the last thing is court will permit you go to court, file a motion, and the court will then allow you to do what they call substituted service. A substituted service is a service where you will put it in the newspaper that Mr. Ben Oru, or we are looking for you, you're hereby served, you're supposed to appear at this court on such and such a day, blah, blah, blah. So some kind of publication which is in public, which you expect that person can actually get to read that summon or notice that you're putting forward. So it may not be your address where you live. They fail to find you. If they can't find you, they can use your email. I don't know. When you do YouTube, I don't know whether you display your email address. If you do, they will serve you using an email. If they can't do it, they will put it in the newspaper to summon you.
Okay, thank you very much. Now, lastly, this last question is for educational purpose. You know,
Right.
now that we are in the era of social media, everybody now, as soon as things goes wrong, they turn on their camera and then they start shalaye, shalaye, shalaye. Misty, you should know the
What
meaning of
is
shalaye.
shalaye? No, I
MOP will tell you.
forget.
MOP be Uncle Dayo. They will tell you what is shalaye.
MOP says it a lot all the time, and I think he's
Yeah.
sorry, he told you the meaning before, but I
Shalaye,
Uncle
forgot.
Dayo, what is shalaye, Uncle
Mickey,
Dayo?
shalaye simply means explain, explain, explain. You are just explaining,
Oh,
explaining,
okay.
explaining. That's what it
Oh,
means.
okay. Got
Shalaye,
you.
shalaye. It's to explain, to explain.
So,
Thank you. Thank you.
so Misty, we are in the era of social media where everybody turn up camera and then they are just yapping away. And trust me, sooner or later, we're gonna see more eminent people doing the same thing Davido that did yesterday. For me, I don't see anything wrong with it because I remember when Dele Farotimi defamed Afe Babalola. Afe Babalola did not explain his side of the story till date. Rather, Afe Babalola did what a lot of people are suggesting Davido that should have done: arrest, sue, do this one. But in the minds of public opinion, in the public court, a lot of people still believe that Afe Babalola is dirty, is allegedly corrupt. That's why he did not come and explain himself. So, whichever way, there is public court of public opinion, and we have the legal system itself. So it all depends on what you want to do. Now, for educational purpose, having listened to what Davido's dad said yesterday in the entire 77-minute show, do you see any aspect of his press release that we can say he has implicated himself legally or he has made himself liable in one way or the other?
I don't see that, but I mean, another lawyer could play devil's advocate and, use his argument against him, right? But for me, I feel like he typically narrated his part in the DNA process, the paternity thing, when it started, what role he played, and to be very honest with you, he has so many mitigating factors. Mitigating factors are those factors that that would help your case in court. Like let's say you committed a crime, but it's your first time to commit that crime, and maybe you're old, you're a senior, you're like 70 years old. They're like, oh, this is the first time, you're a first time offender, you're 70 years old, so you're old, you're diseased, you have all these diseases you're dealing with. So the court will, and then you actually like pleaded guilty first time, so you haven't wasted court's time or taxpayers' money. Then court will be lenient and say, okay, you know, we are going to let you go, maybe with a caution, or we are going to fine you $100. This man he built a very good case for himself. He is not obligated to do all the things he did, that DNA, but he took it upon himself to do 5 DNAs. It cost him a lot of money to do all those things, right? And then he's pleading and he's saying that, listen, I have taken 1, 2, 3 steps. This case has been going on for over 10 years, dragging the name of my family before the public. But here is DNA that I've done 5 times to prove that this child does not belong to us. I did not only do the DNA test to prove that the child doesn't belong to the Adeleke family. I offered a scholarship to the mother. I have been paying tuition for this child. So in the eyes of the court, you've taken steps to do so many things of charity that was not, you were not even obligated to do it, but out of humanity you did that. So your credibility is already up there. You put the other person on the defense. Why do they keep attacking you? So in my opinion, I think he has a very good case. He put up he built a very good case for himself and his family. So for any lawyer who is going to object to what he put forward yesterday, I mean, he's not a lawyer, so he's going to talk over and over and over and over because he's trying to prove himself before the public, right? He's appealing to the public, and he's not a social media person, so probably he doesn't know he's rambling on and on and on. But he said so many significant things that were a takeaway from his presentation.
All right. Thank you very much, Misty. I know
You're welcome.
this is like the highlight of today's show, this legal advice and all of that. So God bless you, Misty, for doing this.
Thank
Please
you.
don't instigate Abby to come and bill me. Abby don't know how to bill people. She just call money. Like the money is just flying in the air. But thank you, Misty. I appreciate you.
You're welcome.
Have a good one, Mama. All
Thank
right,
you.
let's round up.
Uncle Ben,
Uncle Dio,
Uncle Ben, you are hereby being fined by accusing Lucy of instigation.
We have to go to Bora
Jesus.
Bora. Abby, please.
I think Abby is related to Kem Kem.
Have you seen the result I want us to go to in Bora Bora? It's 10K per night.
Yep.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Abby, please leave me. All right, final take. MOP will give the random final take. So let's start with comparable fact. You want to drop any final take because we're closing now, sir? You are muted, Mr. Comparable. I think my brother don't dare another show. All right. Uncle Dio, your final take, sir. You really tried
Yes.
for us to do. Hey, 6
Thank you,
hours,
sir.
7 hours. Yeah.
7
Your
hours.
final
We
take,
have
sir.
about 7 hours now.
Dayo is fighting for his adopted family. He's fighting. Yeah, of course he's going to be held. He will watch them.
Abby, and I will call you in the way this Mr. Bills call you. Abby. You understand? Anyway, my final take is simple, Uncle Beno. I want to first of all round up by saying thank you for having me, and I want to really thank the whole Ray Farm for their support and for their understanding and their patience also. See, one thing that I want us to take away from all this saga is simple. We need to be careful when we are in a public space out there. Number one, if you are wealthy and you are doing good, please be more careful, because more often than not, your goodness and your goodwill will be misinterpreted by some gullible fellows that even though they know that you are doing them good, but they have this kind of a entitled mentality. They believe that they should exploit you for more. And I think that's exactly what was happening in this case concerning Davido's dad and the family of this Ayo and co. But the good thing is that we that are on social media, we as the social media court, we cannot always be judging matters without looking at it from a balanced perspective. I, for one, I like to look things from a much more balanced perspective, because I put myself in that person's shoe. If I'm that person's condition, if I'm that scenario, will I have done it better or will I have done it differently? So before I now start talking, because in this matter now, this could happen to me myself. Because I look at it critically, if I see myself in that kind of situation where Dr. Adeleke found himself, I've been a multi-billionaire the way that I am, I will do the same thing. Because I will help the girl, I will support the family, not because I want to hide anything, but just because that's the way that I am. As a giver, I derive joy from helping people, from helping the needy. Anybody that comes around me that is in need, and I know that I have the capability to help, I will not hesitate, no matter what anybody will say. So people should not use that to condemn him or to judge him. I saw somebody on the platform, everything the person was just saying was just like trying to bring Sophia matter into the case, trying to drag Davido and his father, I was like, Charlie, where are the facts concerning this? He never responded. But the thing is that we cannot rule away people like that. But if at all we forget everything this night, let's not forget that as a good person, sometimes your goodness will be misinterpreted. So please, when you are doing good, apply sense and apply wisdom also. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Uncle Dio. MOP Baba, your final take, sir.
Hey, Uncle Beno, good show, good show, good show.
MOP is driving already. You are driving
You,
already.
you can hear me, right? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can
Can you
hear
hear
you.
me?
Please go ahead.
Okay, let me
I can
see.
hear
I'm
you.
already
Go ahead.
driving. I'm already driving. So, but let me say this very quickly, right? The point is very simple. If you talk too much, you can tell on yourself. You might say, "What did I do?" But nobody is perfect. So the point is that you can say things that can be used against you. If you would know what it can be used against you, then we won't need to have the conversation. Only saying this to everybody to protect yourself. Just say just minimum enough, and that concept is not only true when we're talking about public relations. It's true in everything. All the technology you use today, if you're thinking security, then you're thinking least privilege. Don't give people all this extra privilege of doing explanation for them when they didn't ask you. That's why I asked Misty just now, what case? What case? Why are we talking about cases? There's a reason why it was a strategic question. I say, does he have a case? What case? You know, the people we're talking about, the onus was not on them to have to prove anything. So why are we talking about cases? Like, just shut up. If you have reputation, if it's about reputation, then just make your few statements of denial and leave it alone. Let it go and let it fall where it may. If they sue you, you answer honorably and avoid using emotions. The rest of the conversation is just emotional stuff. And sadly, that 77-minute statement yesterday was also laced with emotions. I saw you play a video earlier on of him still talking about this behind the scenes with somebody. He was, I can't judge him. I can't judge him. The point is not to judge him. It's just to point out for all of us, the rest of us, that if you find yourself that you're emotionally charged like that, there is a good chance you will say something that you don't see now but can be used against you later on. That's the only point, Uncle Bello. Thank you so much for having me.
All right, thank you, MOP Baba. Let me know how weekend will be, whether we go do back boats again. I really appreciate your time, Baba. Thank you very
No,
much.
Allah, no, Allah. I'll reach out to you. Okay. No, Allah.
Okay, Baba. Take care. Drive safe, oh.
All right.
All right. Over to you, Abby.
Uncle Ben, all. Okay. So this comment is from Peter Adetunji. He says, Oga, you're judging already with your already formed opinion without hearing from the other side. Your opinion is on because of Kemi's involvement. You're not fair on this, Mr. Not sure who that's directed towards. By Dupsy saying,
Read the star comments, please. The starred comments. There are about 27 of them. If you
yeah, I
can go
saw them
read them.
from the beginning of the show, though.
Okay, thank you.
I don't know if they are relevant anymore,
No, they are. I think many of them are.
Okay.
I only
Dupsy.
start the one that are educational. All right. Okay.
Dupsy is saying, my final take is that we like cho in this place. Thanks, Yubi, for this platform of Amebo lovers. Hey, this shade. And Tinkus Pepper is saying, Yubi, you're right, sir. It doesn't matter if the
Abby,
yes,
Duty said we they do short. How much be her fine?
I don't find women, Uncle Ben.
What do you mean? Okay, we
I
should
don't
still
find women.
go to Bora Bora.
100% VIP room.
She's not going. Duty is not going.
VIP.
Continue.
Presidential suite. Antikus is saying, you be your right side. Doesn't matter if the man does not accept a child. Once the grandparents accept, they take full responsibility of the child, regardless of if their son accepts or not. Uncle Patrick is saying, if it has been established that Kemi is the main person using the girl, let her be sued. No need for shalaye. Talk on social media. Uncle Daya was saying, until this point, we never knew it was Kemi that was using the account to ferment trouble. After the expose, Kemi now came out to admit that she's the one who opened and was operating the accounts. And Tinkus is saying, good hard no they pay most times. There are always folks looking to tear one down. Our folks always look to take advantage of others. And Yukis is also saying, why is Baba even having conversations with all these folks about DNA already? With all these folks, after DNA already showed Davido wasn't her dad. Learn to disassociate. Give money if you want to be nice and block them. B-Flex is saying this man seems to be sincere. He's done this much for persons he's not obligated to, but they literally took his kindness for granted. Sissy is saying this is why Grandpa needs a new wife. She will be blocking some of this unnecessary help he is giving every Tom, Dick, and Harry. Ogachoki said, how can they be putting so much pressure on their daily case and don't test the other? Make it make sense. Sissy is saying the good sister just use her own not so obvious tactics on him. Abby is saying Grandpa is impressed by my yearly birthday messages with the PhD. Wahoo. And Sionyi is saying, na God will save Uncle Ben. You for put mouth for Mike on Kokoro Alate. I don't know what that means, but it just sounds funny. And so he's also saying, I would tell you hands down, I can't say it's about culture. My dad would do the same for any of his children, and I'm teetering on it being simply because he's my dad's first and foremost. M. Jones is saying, I don't think it's a Yoruba thing. It is a good and responsible people thing. I know other cultures who are just like Papa Adeleke. Onyema is saying, I think Kemi Olunloyo is fermenting trouble always. She ought to be taught some lessons. She goes above her base. Jaye is saying, it is all so sad when we are told to keep our legs closed as ladies. We feel it is gender war. We end up with the pregnancies and more confusion if multiple men had access. Best to keep your legs closed. Jaya is also saying Grandma thought as long as Davido still entered her daughter, he was liable to an extent. Jaya is also saying in my Yoruba land, that I understand, sex binds you spiritually in a way that even guys will say one debe, always debe. But I know Uncle Ben is laughing, which means you always connect once you meet again. And it
Adi,
can
you
be
can never understand. You need to go back to Ekpe to go and learn Yoruba. Once they bear, always they bear. It means say, once you sleep with one woman, you can always sleep with her again. Oh yeah, carry on.
so Kafo's law, right? It can be used for evil. Mary is saying, as Kemi is even lucky that David does not have mother, she would have gotten pattern on her face by now. Man of Pressure is saying a 1 minute statement after arrest of Kem is the magic, not 77 minutes of self-indictment. And so he is saying, and some people had the audacity to say, despite all the revelations, that there's always some truth to whatever Kemi says. Exactly. I changed my mind. After press conference, do one more for closure. Abby is smart. Bola is saying, I am a woman of 66 years of age and a Yoruba woman. No need for another test. All looking for is way to get money. Adewale is saying, what difference will it make when 3 DNA have been done already? The lady in question is a gold digger. Momo 5 is saying, to solve this alleged baby mama to solve this, let the alleged baby mama take them to court since she alleged that they did wuru wuru to the results. This time be open and fair. No need for shalaye. Gideon is saying even if he used a legal representation, people will still say he will use money to make things go his way. He used money to influence the whole thing. What Dr. Deji did was right. And then one man gave us £2 and said, Happy birthday to Cece. Thank you, sir. That's all, Uncle Ben.
All right, all right. Thank you very much, Abby. So let's go to
So
the
apparently,
last two comments.
I have a question. So you say, Abby, that 10K per night is dollars though. We're going to the Uncle Ben. What's the name of that hotel? We're going to Bora Bora. We're going
Uh,
to
we are going to Paradise Hotel.
Paradise. We don't know the name of the hotel because it's not part of the planners. I will remember. I'll let everybody know. It's
No,
10K dollars
I,
per
I,
night.
will, I, will, I will take Ationi to Paradise. The Paradise Hotel, we go take her
Paradise
to.
sounds like it has bed bugs.
Oh, all right, all right. What
What
are
did
the
you say?
last few comments here?
Okay, so Malopeshi saying the objective is never to appease you, it's just for the records. Fair enough.
Absolutely, absolutely. Why about Auntie Yinka?
I think I say my final take is that let's all drink water and drop cup. Adelekes can handle their problems. Grandpa needs a sissy to hug him tight. He did well, and can someone lock Kem Kem up? See, that's my own. My own is that can Kem Kem be locked up? Thank you very much. I'm tired of it.
Not the person where you know where in day you go lock up. It's where you don't know where
Adeleke
you
can
how you want
find
to lock
her
up.
with his resources. He's a big man,
Eh?
he can find her. Adeleke should find her with his money, with his resources.
All right, everybody, that is our show tonight. Thank you very much. We
Sorry, Uncle
appreciate
Ben.
tomorrow.
Uncle Ben, sorry. Continue, but I want to show everybody something. But continue, sir.
Okay. No, go ahead because I wanted to leave everybody with the reaction from TVZ so that people who are using
Okay.
this thing to cash crew, they go still have extra 30 minutes. But go ahead. Once you don't let me know.
Okay, I want to share my screen. I want to show you people where we're going to in Bora Bora. Can everybody see my screen? We're going to the 4 seasons in Bora Bora. Is it 4 seasons?
How much is it per night?
I don't. The one I saw that the room that we are going to Gong is 10K. The room that I'm choosing for everybody, Uncle Ben.
How is the bed? The bed, how is it? The
Why are you
bed in
telling
the
me? I don't
room.
know how the bed it was there. I've not been there before.
No. Abby, when
Yes,
me,
sir.
I want choose hotel room, na bed that they look for first. I'll check the
Why?
bed. If the bed is worth the money, please. Is the bed in this hotel 10K per night? Is it worth the money? If the bed doesn't worth the money, I'm not agreeing.
What is it? The softness? What about the bed, Uncle Ben? Are you talking about? I'm confused.
Abby, you
The
can never
bed is so
understand. You are
beautiful.
Gen Z. You are Gen
Uncle
Z.
Ben, are you
Have
talking
you
about
seen
bed?
Abby, have you seen Ife and her husband when they went for their honeymoon? Some of the skits they were doing, where the
Uncle
husband was
Ben,
shaking the bed, checking
Uncle Ben, I'm a
everywhere.
single Uncle Ben. I'm a single woman. I don't. These are not my issues.
Me, I'm a married man. I'm
I'm
talking about my issue. If you are going to Bora
I'm
Bora,
also not planning a trip for sex purposes. I'm planning a trip for holiday purposes. Anything else does not concern me, sir. But Uncle
Abby,
Ben, you can see the
how
room.
do you go to holiday? How do,
You can use the bathtub to do your action. You can use the couch. You can use all these chairs on the patio. You can even
no,
do it
no,
in the
no,
sea.
Abby, you don't understand. Let me walk you through, Abby. You see,
Oh
for
my
a
God,
hotel
Uncle
room
Ben,
with
I'm a
$10,000
single
per
woman.
night, the bed must come with double duvet with 6
What is double
pillowcases.
thing?
I mean, don't be duvet that they call and double duvet, 6 pillowcases. The
Six
AC must be
people.
chilling. So that when una don't go gyrate, enter water, do everything finish. Yeah, I mean, you not go understand. Now, people
Where is
where
king
get
bed?
boyfriend or married, now then go understand what I'm saying now. Ask our elders, ask the senior
Uncle Ben,
aunties.
let me just tell you something. When I finish this show, I'm going straight to it's my prayer time. This statement that Uncle Ben has used, I'm going to use it for God this night. I'm going to say, God, have you heard that Uncle Ben said that people that are married are the only people that will understand? God, let Uncle Ben change these statements by this time next year. That's my prayer
Amen.
point for this night.
Amen. Amen. So Abby, those bed, you if I'm telling all the men listening now, when you pay for a hotel, the money cost, check the bed. When you know say the bed not standard, okay? You have to stand around the bed. When you see say the bed, it come up, reach where it's supposed to come up, reach. You understand? But
Uncle
Abby,
Ben, but the
like I
carrier
pardon you, you not
will
gonna
still be at
understand.
home now. But Uncle Ben the carrier will still be at home. Anyway, this is the view. Anyway, for everybody that is interested, this is where we're going to. So, save your money, okay? 10K per night.
Okay, you see,
Thank you very
Abby,
much.
like this place now, the bed must be looking directly at this sea and everything. You know, we are creating
Yes, it
memories.
is. It
We
is.
are
It is.
creating memories. So at least let us have the memories that when we went to Bora Bora, oh, as we are doing the Kerewa, I see one mommy water, the waka pass. You know, that one go click. Eh? At least you and your honey go stop and I go see the mommy water and I go wave. Then we continue again. That's the
Uncle
reason
Ben,
why.
what? Mommy water that you wave. Uncle Ben, Uncle Ben, if you see mommy water, you will not faint.
I not go faint too. I go call babe, say, babe, you see our fan is looking at us. This will be a memory we cherish forever. You say, man, go pay. You say, make I go pay $10,000 per night. Well, I'm one of the worst people when I go to expensive hotel. I told you when we go back to collision last year, the hotel where I pay $700 per night for 2 days. I use I carry my son, carry everybody. In fact, at a point, I was telling them, you people are not exploring this hotel. Though. If you don't use everything here, I'm wasting money. So when we go to Bora Bora, I'm paying 10,000 per night. Oh, Abby, no. No. In fact, Abby, make I ask, share that Bora Bora hotel. They get those rooms where they do underwater. Where we don't go do underwater, and we see fish they swim around.
Yeah, they have
Be
the
the
special
niggas.
room. That one is more than 10K. I put a cap
Oh
at
my
10K.
God.
So the
Abby.
10K one is 1 bedroom, mountain view, over water, bungalows.
I don't want mountain view. I am from Africa. I don't want mountain view. I don't want mountain view. No.
Uncle Ben, I want
Abby,
it to be like so that I can swim. You know, as baby of the house, I have to disturb everybody. So I can swim to the next bungalow and knock and disturb people.
so you go the sisters the room, go disturb them, Abby.
Everybody, I can just knock and run away. Swim to the next knock.
By the power of Almighty God, you are going to that Bora Bora with your husband. You will not
Does
have
it
time
mean
to
I will not be
be
baby of
leaving
the house? I will tell my husband, see, I know I'm married to you, but I'm still baby of the house. So I have to do what I have to do. My husband has to understand, baby of the house forever. It doesn't matter. Even if I have 2 children, I'll still tell them, wait, I'm coming. I need to do
Well,
what
thank you. Thank you, Auntie Yinka. We see mountain tire for Ondo. Have you been to Idori? So I go Congo Bora Bora, I go the Lu mountain. How do you lie?
But do you see this kind of mountain with water? With sea, with ocean? You don't now. You don't. Anyway.
The room that I wanted is the room where we did there. We go see shark. We go be like, say, they won't come bite us. They won't come bite us. That's the room I want. Underwater room. Period.
Okay, no problem. I will look for that one.
This guy continue to
I think that
stress
one was
me every
looking at
time.
20K minimum, Abi. Our money as you are okay with the budget. I will increase the budget from 10K to 20K. Oh, voila.
20K, Abby.
So, fam. Catch you later.
Abby, you're not serious. Funny girl. Anyway, for those who missed the reaction on TVC, here is the reaction from TVC. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Auntie Oyin. Thank you, everybody. Uncle Dayo. We love your sister Yinka. Now, when we talk Bora Bora, Sister Yinka show face. You see? Now, then Auntie Oyin show face. Mary show face. Even I saw my Zino earlier. As soon as we say Bora Bora, Bino show face. Everybody want Bora Bora. All right. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Abby. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Bye.
Topic, we have some information to share with you from our last special feature, the Westerfield College UK. So for the summer camp, you can reach them on Zoom, adding that the family would not hesitate to accept another grandchild should a biological link be established. Ladies, what are your thoughts after watching the viral video? And as usual, we'd like for you viewers to join the conversation on 0201-635-2012 or 0201-635-2011. You can tweet to us at TVC Connect using the hashtag YourViewTVC, and we're streaming live on YouTube. Ladies, what did you think when you watched that video? At least initial thoughts, what were they?
So I was conflicted. First of all, I like how he came out to, give light, throw light into the situation, explaining, taking responsibility, accountability, saying the things he had even done for the woman and the child at the time. But I was conflicted because I know how human beings can be. I know how people like to take advantage of good people and nice people. I would have preferred that he didn't do that himself. I would have preferred that he moved it to a professional, maybe a lawyer, family lawyer, who would handle all of those, a media person who would handle all of those. So he doesn't put himself in the limelight, giving so much access to people to come and do this tomorrow, because a lot of people are watching. They're, okay, this man is nice. I can just ruffle him a bit. At least I will be put in a hotel. I would stay a couple of days. I will have scholarship. I'll have this. I'll have that. Even at the end of even if they find out at the end of the day that I am not I was lying, I would have benefited something. We know how human beings can be. So that was my confliction. But I like the fact that he came out and he talked about what happened. He talked about the DNA that was done. He talked about how he was liaising with the family, talking to the grandmother, you know, making sure and telling them that if this child happens to be my child, we will take, you know, the Adeleke's have been known for taking their children all over the world. We have examples of that. They are not people that will run away from, you know, their responsibility. They are capable of taking charge or taking care or taking responsibility for the things that belong to them. But if you are insisting that this is it, and they are saying, we've done this test, we've done this DNA, we've done this, what else do you want? For me, it seems like something fishy is going on there. There's a reason why you are insisting when, you know, they've shown track record, they've shown results, they've shown DNA, and trust me, they will take their child if it's their child. This has been going on for so many years. I'm even asking myself, why is this coming up now? That girl is how old? 13, 14?
13.
So yeah, it's been going on for so many years. They've been doing this over the years. So why is the insisting now? What is somebody gaining from doing this right now?
Well, maybe to just answer a question before you go in, is that the child is old enough and this time she reached out herself. So before it was conversation between the family and the mother and grandmother, but now the child is involved, wanting some clarification for herself. But you said something could be fishy. Is that the only reason this woman could be asking for more information? Isn't there a place of maybe she, for many reasons, is skeptical of a very rich, powerful, influential family, who she, rightfully valid to her that she believes that they could influence the result of the DNA.
Courts, then let the courts give them.
Well,
let's hear about
take
that.
At least maybe they would rest when the court trusts DNA. But for me, I think the father had to, because she's insisting. And now the girl is all grown up. She's made to believe, not to trust science, trust the DNA. Because her mom is carrying on in a particular way. So Davido has been, you know, in so many controversies concerning his lifestyle, women, children, and you know, all of those things. And DNAs have been a continuous feature to clarify things. And you know, other systems, they are trusted. So if one DNA had said it was his child, and we trust that, then one says it's not his child, and we don't want to trust it. We have 5 DNAs, and we still do not trust it. You know, I think that woman who has this child should focus on the human she has and build her, not destroy her. That's the Anoluapo girl, you know, in context. Because what she's doing and the way she's carrying on, insisting, does not show any dignity in her person. And she's not passing on any dignity to her child.
I could differ a bit on that.
I don't mind. But
because, you know, I'm listening to you, and as a mother, if you feel that you're right, I think you will do anything, whether it makes you look bad or not. If there's a reason she believes strongly that the DNA test was not right or was manipulated, don't you think as a mother you would want I would go as far as you can, no matter what it will take for your child? I would
go with your argument if there's another form of science that, you know, would justify further testing, further, you know, verification of who her paternity was. I would, if there's a science that comes and says, oh, we can't trust the DNA 100%, but this new science, or there are ways DNAs come and there's a mistake.
It's not the science she's questioning.
It's the process.
No, it's not the science, yes. Is the validity, is the influence that this family has, that they could change the results of the DNA. That is what she's questioning.
They had done DNAs at hospitals of her request and at hospitals of their request. And at neutral hospitals outside the country, they've done 5. Okay, let me just assume that the child is his. And he continues to say the child is not his. If he continues after we've exhausted what, you know, in Kwanwan's case, I was like, send us to DNA. Let us get it over with. So that when you continue to say the child is not yours, we can respect you. Let it rest somewhere. And he didn't do that. That, you know, he was singing at an event of a grown-up 15-year-old and accepting him on stage, not even relying on science. Now, somebody who is doing the right thing, we're not saying because he's an influential family, although he has accepted that of Sophie Momodu, he has accepted other women, but he doesn't want to accept my own. So what is the BC uses this word, his track record as regards if illegitimacy and legitimacy of his children. In the past is that when the DNA is done, any child proven to be theirs, particularly because the father is sitting publicly to announce to talk about this, I feel that the father was forced to be at this point. Only Adeokin Suta is a Yoruba culture. They are royals in Ede.
Okay.
Ordinarily, if this child is their own, the child will not Suta. It cannot be in Ibadan. It will be with them. The arrangements would have been made. And in the same press conference, the father said, even without being confirmed as his grandchild, he was already supporting the girl financially. So money wasn't the issue. Whether I don't think they have comported themselves in ways that you should doubt them that they are trying to use their class or status to
Something
influence
is fishy.
What's fishy?
For me, my own is to women. Why will you not know the father of your child? Why will you? You know what that woman is doing to that child. The psychological trauma that she's putting that child through is she deserves to go to jail.
Yes.
Because in her heart, she probably knows. Because I am now talking on assumption that the DNA is right.
Yeah. Exactly.
She may know.
So she knows that she had other partners. And she's still insisting that this is, and they have done it, they have called you, they have done DNA, they have done everything, and you are still insisting.
Take them to
go and meet the other men you were sleeping with or the other man you were sleeping with.
Check your calendar. Check your calendar that day. How many?
Okay, I hear you.
No,
okay,
you see,
you're not done yet.
I'm not done because this thing is very, it's very close to home for me.
Okay.
Do you understand? Women keep doing this kind of thing, and it's not fair. It's not fair to the child. Forget about the man. It's not fair to the child.
I agree.
When you put your child through this kind of psychological trauma.
Just to win war, so that you can be. Nobody say go kuku marry you. Abi if he's not under marriage act, he have already married.
So I've seen
I
these.
wanted to say something.
Okay.
Yeah, I said something is fishy, and I was asking a question. Why is it now? This has been ongoing for the past couple of years. This girl is a teenager. Why now? What's pushing this now? And you had said the girl had reached out. The family members of the girl, the mother of the girl, sent a private message to the Adelekes telling them that she's not the one. So somebody is championing this. Somebody set up an account. They mentioned the name of the person, whether journalist or not. Set up an account and is the one champion. The parent, the mother, yes, the mother is not involved in this because the Adelekes have even done well beside them, done well for them. The girl, I think she's in school on scholarship. They've been taken care of. Like, you are not my child, but I will not just leave you like that for coming forward. So the person who is doing this is doing it for a reason. Something is fishy here because how does it take? It can't take that long to ascertain all of this and move on from that. Now, I like the angle you went to, the psychological need of this child. The last time we had this conversation, we're saying that a lot of times we don't pay attention to the children, the offspring that we have. We're focusing on our battles, our own head, and we leave these teenagers to deal with this for the rest of their life. Now, everybody knows, I'm sure people know her face in school. We know our father and our mother, you know how we're bullied in school growing up, not to talk of this child. Nobody's paying attention. And whoever is sitting behind the desk who is pushing this should be punished.
And
should
made
be
her
fished
go
out
to
and
public
punished.
Yes.
to show her face.
Yes, should be punished.
So
the child to show her face.
The Chief Adeleke alleged that Kemi Olu lawyer is operating certain social media accounts, faking to be Anu, and also pushing this narrative of Davido rejecting paternity of the girl, and pushing her, and also by managing social media accounts fictitiously created with fictitious names, and she also has used her platform to continuously push this. The legal position of that, for me, is where the problem is. You cannot not be able to use scientific means, documentary means to back something and allege it publicly. I think the family knows what to do, and
They
I
know what
think
to
they
do.
can find the person
They know what
in
to do,
question.
really.
Because if we do not make things, set things like we don't make examples of certain things like this, it will be acceptable going forward. I think she forced Chief to address this. Other cases, I never saw a press briefing.
I was shocked.
But
So obviously we are
continuous
dealing with
carrying-
more than a DNA issue right
Yes.
now. We're dealing with how people use social media. And social media also as a tool of harassment, intimidation, or manipulation, right? And I think that that is what the chief, Davido's father, was addressing. But you know, you said something when you started that you felt that he shouldn't have been the one to make that address. A legal person should have done so. Why, you know, why was it important? Why do you think it was important for him to have done so? Doesn't it put him even under more, for me, I feel like it may send a message to people that this is an easy target.
No,
What do you
no,
think?
I don't think so. They're not an easy target. Whether
Well.
you like it or not, they are the...
I mean, if it's only clout you're looking for, isn't that a...
It's not an easy... They are not an easy... And if you are looking for clout, examples will be made. You know, I've just mentioned the legal route. But they are not an easy target. But when your family, not just Davido, this wasn't a battle between the whoever is behind the social media account and the Kemi Olu lawyer in question and Davido. But there were references to the extended family, which is patriarch of continuously on you know, on a platform and on other platforms that share her videos. And so it will be forced at some point to say, I have addressed this as the patriarch. This is how this and this and this have been addressed. And so I think it's in his right place to do that.
For me too deep. Okay, no, before we go there, let's go on a short break. When we come back, we'll continue with our conversation. Stay with us. We'll be right back. Thank you for staying with us. So, ladies, I think where we have now landed is the use of social media, as I said. But some people would say, let's not be too quick to jump and assume that this is someone trying to manipulate. It may just be investigative journalism. And as we know with investigative journalists, they would dig deep, you know, nothing sways them. So could this just be someone really seeking the truth? And maybe we should look more into that, you know, that this may just be someone truly wanting us to open our eyes a bit wider and listen a bit more to the truth and just not be swayed by, you know, what's on the surface.
The track record of the person would be in question. It's like when you go to court and you're standing as a witness, and then the interrogator, what do they call him? The person on the opposite side, prosecutor, will now start asking you questions to determine that you are of good character, to whether that will show whether your testimony or your witnessing will be admissible in court. If you are not of good character, they will strike it out. So if you have lied in several places and then you go and you're acting like this is the truth, they can strike it out because you're not of good character. So the first thing is to check this investigative journalist and journalism. Which other cases, that's in terms of track record now, has she handled? Which other truths has she brought out? How has she been in those other issues? Has she had a track record of you know, making sure that the truth comes to light and we've seen that this is what she does and she does it well, for instance? If she doesn't have any of those, we too can still question even the investigative journalism that you're doing, because if you see that your track record is nothing to write home about. That's on one hand.
Before
There's
you go
also
to the second hand, let's take Elizabeth from K2. Good morning, Elizabeth.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. We can hear you. Can you hear me?
Good morning, Elizabeth.
The blame usually goes to the rich man because a lot of people are afraid that, or are angry. A lot of people are angry that the man is rich. So nobody sees the truth. There's no objectivity. You just assume that this man, because you are rich, you want to oppress. Yes, you must take the blame. You want to oppress the poor. And that is what is playing out. A lot of anger that I see, many of the comments I'm seeing, they are not focusing on the facts of the case. They are focusing on the fact that this man is rich. He wants to oppress this poor lady.
All right, BC, let's take this call from Femi. Good morning, Femi.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Okay, I just want to make my own contribution based on the video I watched Mr. Adeleke make. There was an instance that he mentioned that the investigative journalist probably had some mental health issues. And these are things that have been recurring in her posts. If you have been following her, making wild statements, unfounded statements like that, I'm aware that she was in prison at the time when she said something that could not be substantiated against a pastor, and she had to be in jail. So before we make news out of this, what is just like your Obi, the other lady was saying, what is the track record of this lady? If the mental issues are involved, if somebody is making unfounded statements, those are what we call delusions. And those delusions, whether the truth comes out or not, the person will keep insisting, even despite the fact that the truth is obvious, until treatment is established. Thank you.
Thank you, Femi, for your contribution.
Thank you, Femi brought us back to... We had interviewed Kemi after the defamation criminal detention that, the pastor later forgave, that linked to one of these actresses and all of that. And, she was so sober. And right after she left our set, we were trending for the wrongest reasons. Kemi is known to make bold, unverifiable, unsubstantiated allegations, but she makes them bold. And I lost respect, if I even had any, for her by 2021 when the young boy, Sylvester, that was whose parents were mourning and calling for justice because he died in boarding school before his parents got him from Warri. And she fed on the death of that boy, every day churning out, as if the people who were grieving were not grieving enough. I was driving on my way to Lekki once and I was listening on the radio and somebody was talking about, I went online and it was so painful. I was like, there should be some form of, some sensitivity around this matter. These are grieving parents who have lost a 12-year-old boy. And she made it, every day she go on ring light on the matter. I just felt, no, this woman, no.
Let me take this call from Vanessa, Abuja. Good morning, Vanessa. Vanessa, good morning.
Me?
Good
morning.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Please
Very
go ahead,
well.
Vanessa.
Okay. So I want to contribute on this topic because over the years, since this allegations, or should I say these allegations anyway, coming from Anu and her family, I have followed most of the discussions online, and there's something consistent that DNA has been done and it is negative. So I think at this point, for this man that is not, even he doesn't like coming on the public space, we know him as a good person. He's a very kind person. I sat down and watched the full video yesterday and I teared up because for a man like that to sit down, call a press conference for just this reason, it means it has gotten to the highest level he can take. Do you understand? So he has played the role of a mother, he has played the role of a father to Davido. So at this point, I think they should just make these people scapegoats, because I see, because of what happened yesterday, this press conference, I'm seeing that a lot of people may come out and take his kindness, for granted, because he has been in touch with the girl's auntie, he has been in touch with the girl's grandmother. This is a very rich man, a billionaire for that matter. He calls them directly. They have his WhatsApp. He's been assisting them. So I don't think there is anything they need now than going in for it. Like, they should pay the price for what they are doing. This is a family that they are supposed to even... Do you know where I felt so pained yesterday when he had to bring the late grandson DNA out? Do you know what it means? So at this point, they should just sue them. They should sue them and let us just watch from here.
Thank you,
So that's my contribution.
Thank you, Vanessa.
I was going to land
I
on
agree
this,
with her.
Sylvester,
Let Nima finish and then.
that Femi Falana had to petition Lagos State to, to arrest the situation and criminally prosecute Kemi for distracting the investigation around Sylvester before she stopped. So, meaning is that somebody has to do something. Now we've seen this old man come out to join issues publicly with her. Somebody has to. At some point, we need to sanitize the social media space.
Yeah, very important. I wanted to ask, okay.
Just about to jump in.
No, I just was agreeing with Vanessa because if you don't do something, now, I didn't know because I have not really been following the story. I first saw it a few days ago when the child came out. I don't like it. I don't like it when children are involved in this kind of rubbish. So if it is Kemi Olunloyo, we can't even, she's not in Nigeria. So she's pulling strings, and that's what upsets me, a lot of these social media people. They pull strings from abroad,
Yeah. Where they cannot be caught.
Where they cannot be caught. They will just go online, talk what they want to talk, and then leave people to think of the poor children that you are putting through this kind of stress.
People, we have Adeyemi from Iju Saga. Good morning, Adeyemi.
Good morning, ladies. Good morning. Okay, I have two things to say, about this matter. Number one, if the lady believes that Davido is a child's father, and they've done series of DNA tests, I believe that she should do maternity test.
Okay.
Why?
Yes. She should do in case her baby was swapped. Yeah. Because this might unleash a whole lot. That is number one. Then for Auntie Kemi, it's about time they made an example of her again. It's getting too much. She comes online and says and fabricates stories boldly. It's becoming too much. Thank you.
Thank you, Adeyemi.
The only thing with DNA is a proper DNA. They always do the mother and the father.
Yeah.
So
just in case there's been a swap. So I do not think Davido's family would not do mother and father together.
I mean, honestly, to even ask them to involve themselves when they have clearly shown through science that they're not part of it. But I just wanted us to, look at this conversation from a point of for decent people and how they are sometimes targeted. I know this person who is quite wealthy, and she's found herself in some very interesting situations because she's decent. So she assumes that because she's good and she's nice, people will be good to her. But she forgets that she has a lot of money. And so people who are around her, she's constantly trying to figure out who is with her for the right reason and who is with her for the wrong reason. So I wonder if, like when I watch movies, you see Oyinbo people that come from these families, there's a way they carry themselves. They know to protect themselves from people that can take advantage. Well, I wonder if in Nigeria, people who have made money understand that there has to be a way that you carry yourself to protect yourself from potential parasites and predators. Do you understand?
Yeah.
We're quite religious, so we let some things go.
God will fight for us and all of that. So, when I started, I said I didn't like how he came out, that's Adeleke now, coming out to do that video because a lot of people may feel this is an opportunity. He's a nice man. If he had stamped it, his lawyer, he's speaking, we are suing, we are all of that. People, before you want to target such a person, you would think twice. It's the niceness that has taken them to this level. And some people have said that, I talked about earlier, checking the track record of the investigative journalism, and they are asking me,
what about the track record of Davido? It's the track record of Davido that got him to this point. Yes. Because if he did not have that track record, nobody will be thinking of DNA. They will tell you, go back home. This is not our child. But because his parents, the father knows his son and understands that my son has a track record, and that's why he has subjected the family to having up to 5 DNA because of that track record. Secondly, who is paying for all of these DNA tests? Because it's not free. Somebody's paying. They're not cheap. Somebody is not paying for it. No, leave me. So you that is, how did they say it? Alleging should be the one to, prove. The lady, yeah, should be the one to prove. So bring the resources for the DNA and let them subject themselves to do the DNA. You cannot leave one person because you feel he has the means. Did he work the money for you to be using to pay DNA doctors? It's not possible. So you that they've done 5, you are good. You are insisting. You need the 6th one. Please drop the money. Let them go and do it.
Recently, track records. Yes. If we're talking track records, track record is that when you come, because these ones they know that they cannot be loyal. If they see any woman, they go somewhere, woman could come. They do DNA. That's track record. Yes. Davido has continuously done DNA. And he has never denied any child. It during Kwan that. What are you people saying? I know the question. If you come out with your baby, they don't tell you that your baby immediately. They will say bring sample. I think they will do DNA. We made that clever. So the question I'd ask is really how people that have a lot of money, how they should conduct themselves. Recently, we know that Dangote sued someone. Immediately, we started hearing a different version. Someone sat down boldly on TV station and made some allegations. And when the person was sued, he came back and changed the story. So going forward, let's just end because we're about to wrap up. Just going forward, the best way to handle situations like this. Legal. You just said it now. Suing them. You just said it.
Yeah, you have said it. You have already given the answer.
Let me
you don't
accuse me what I did not do.
So me, it's the only thing in social media people you can't catch them.
I know why.
No, they catch them.
I don't know. They catch on them.
This
I don't try catch one before.
State it's difficult. They catch people.
You don't try catch one before. The only difference is that she removed the story.
What did that?
That kind of thing you screen grab.
2 weeks ago, I wanted to catch one for a client. I couldn't find the story. But you see Dangote. My husband was asking, how would Dangote expect the man to pay 500 billion? I said, in defamation cases, you want to show the court that you are worth a certain amount, and you can, such defamation can cost you a certain amount, and he's the Africa's richest man. So 500 billion, if the Adelekes were to sue the madam in the country that she is in with this whole matter.
All right.
Money for
Thank you, ladies. I hope that this conversation also finally brings the Davido paternity matter with Anu Oluwapo to rest. Let's go on a short break. When we come back, we'll look at other hot topics. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Learn the skills, yeah, we go online. Uncle Ben will show the way we shine. Create your dream, build your life. You'll be MC, it's our time. 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 Learn the skills, yeah, we go online. Uncle Ben don't show the way we shine. Create your dream, build your life. You'll be MC, it's our time. You'll be MC, it's our time. You'll be MC, it's our time. You'll be MC, it's our time.
You are watching UB Stories. Like, subscribe, and leave your thoughts in the comment.